Welcome to College Station, Texas, and Kyle Field, home of the 12th man, and ready to cheer on the Texas A&M Aggies. Today, we have one of those games that tests your focus. Top 25 team against an unranked opponent. Can you take care of business? As we'll see a team fresh and ready to go off a bye week, the Bowling Green Falcons, taking on the 17th ranked team in the land, the Texas A&M Aggies. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth by David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. And guys, let's get this thing started. Texas A&M about to put it away to start this game. Here he comes from inside his own 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. So Bowling Green's offense takes the field. And here he comes, a man who epitomizes the phrase, the tight end's always open, David.
And yes, he is, Reese, and it's so cool. The tight end position now has evolved so much. You can move him all over the field, and you can really highlight a guy of his ability.
Too big for safeties to cover and too fast for linebackers to cover. This is a weapon they've got to take advantage of.
Looking to pass, it's Bazelak. Complete along the sidelines, and that'll be good enough for the first down. You can barely hear yourself thinking here as they're trying to get this defense off to a good start. They're going to run it. Not a lot of daylight. He gets 1 to the 32. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Looking for a physical attack from the gun. And he was able to get away from one tackle, but plenty of help was on the way. Decent pickup on that play. Snap it to the back. Works his way to the 41, and that is plenty to give him a first down. And the Falcons are on the move. The give on the inside. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. Last play was a near disaster, now dealing with 2nd and 13. He's looking to throw. The sure hands, it's Tillman. They bring him down, but a solid pickup to put them in position to pick up a first down. On 3rd down, going up top. Gets it out quickly. That'll be enough for a first down as he crosses the 50 and gets it to the 48. The Falcons come to the line with a fresh set of downs. The give to the running back from the shotgun.
Nice run there on first down. You know, this is a running back that gets better as the game goes on. So they're going to want to make sure they keep feeding him the football, let him get lathered up. They
go to the draw. Just a solid stop by this sophomore. They're about to snap it for the 10th time on this opening drive, but they need a conversion to keep the drive alive on 3rd down. They're bringing heat, trying to get rid of it. And the incomplete pass will bring up 4th down. And the Falcons line up to punt it away. He ought to be able to use this first punt to pin him deep. And he will boom that punt out of bounds. No chance for a return. Let's see where the officials spot it. So Texas A&M's offense will have its first possession of the game. And a big key as this game unfolds is just how aggressive will he be throwing the football at a lockdown corner like that.
Yeah, and when you're an elite quarterback, you think you can do whatever you want to do, and you think you can make the right decisions. I'm interested to see how much he'll test that cornerback on the other side.
You know, there's a saying, there's no defense for a perfect pass, but he's got to be extra careful and sharp when he's throwing that guy's way.
They're trying to... They've got the play bottled up. Fumble, it's out! Oh, looks as if the defense got it.
You know, for quarterbacks, ball security is so important, especially when you're in the pocket. I know you're downfield and you're focusing on what's happening with the coverage, but you got to know these guys up front, they're coming after you and they're trying to swat that ball away. You have got to keep 2 hands on the football at all times.
The offense lining up for a first down play. They'll try the run. Keeps the legs moving. Finally stopped at the 20-yard line after a pickup of 6. Got 6 on first down. Now a lot of options on 2nd and 4. The give to the back. And they try to run inside, and there is nowhere to go. Third down, and this crowd is tearing the lid off this place. They'll go with a direct snap. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Here comes the field goal unit. They picked the spot. It's going to be about a 37-yard attempt. It is good. And that'll put the first points of the game on the board. It's 3-0.
Winning the turnover battle is so important, and you got to make these turnovers convert into points. They get the fumble recovery. Yeah, they didn't get a touchdown, but they're still able to get a field goal and put 3 points up on the board.
So they were able to put up a 3 spot on that last drive, and now the kickoff team out there as they prepare to put boot to leather. He'll start the return inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Texas A&M has it back, and we say howdy to the Aggie offense again. They coughed it up on that last drive, but the defense really bailed them out, holding him to a field goal, Jesse.
Yeah, and I think the offense kind of got away from their identity a little bit on that last drive, David. They got to kind of get back to doing what they do.
Yeah, and hold on to the football. I mean, defense just did their job. Stopped them, held them to a field goal, limited the damage. Now it's time for the offense to get the momentum going again.
Third down coming up after the completion. Back to pass, it's Wegman. Using the quick game. And the defense makes the immediate tackle, but he has enough for the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Wide receiver now comes in motion. Throws to the wideout. Got him downfield. Hit the gas, kid. Wide open ahead. That is just a gargantuan play as he has it all the way down to the 12. And the Aggies will hustle to the line. Pulls it and fires to the left. And the defense had that one well covered, just a short game there. Going to work in the red zone, they can't pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. Off the play fake. Caught in the backfield. It's Green. And good coverage by the defense, just a short game. Not a lot of ground to cover and not much to defend. A big third down in the red zone. The aerial assault continues. To the end zone, and it's picked off. And the offense makes the tackle in frustration after the interception. Drive comes up empty, and it's a turnover.
And I tell you what, when defenses play zone, all eyes are on the quarterback. You have a zone to drop to, but you're setting on the quarterback, reading his eyes. Great job by the defense, understanding the ball was coming out, breaks on the football, goes and makes the INT.
Bowling Green has it back, and they'll send the offense onto the field. They've got the lead here. Last time they settled for a field goal, but David got to find that balance between being aggressive and careful.
And I think they'll take that. I got the lead, Palmer. I got the football. I got to take care of the football, put a nice drive together, and just get some kind of points on this drive.
No doubt. Lots to be happy about right now if you're this team. I think for this one, though, on this drive, it's about finding the one-on-one matchups that are in your favor and then exploiting them.
That's the end of the quarter, and Bowling Green has the lead. We've played one. Before we move on, let's have a look at the stats. And they've swapped into the field, and we'll get it going in the second. This is where you make the money on the drive. Ball at the 30, it's third and short. They'll try to run for it. That just never had a chance as they controlled the middle of the field and stopped him in the backfield on third down. Fourth down, and the punt team sends it the other way. Waves the arm for the fair catch, and the catch is made close to the 30-yard line. Texas A&M has it back in the offense, ready to go to work. Boy, they had that last drive moving a little bit, David, but then the mistake just running toward the tape. He's at the 10, Touchdown, Texas A&M. Hauled it in and just kept right on running to the hallelujah land.
And what did I start for this offense? The throw game getting working, getting the touchdown pass. This quarterback getting a little bit of confidence. This passing game getting in a rhythm. Nice start for this offense.
The AT unit on the field. And the extra point makes it 7-3. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Guys, let's recap that ranked-on-ranked matchup that has just gone final. Michigan found a way to pull out a victory. It wasn't vintage maize and blue football. Those folks in the big house won't remember this one forever, but they will remember it was a W. Really unexpected outcome in this ranked-on-ranked matchup. The type of loss, guys, that'll get the attention of even a good football team.
Kevin, thanks a lot for that one. Sounds as if they had a good one there. On the move, it's Stewart. A run up the middle is stopped for no gain. Better find the earplugs. Here comes the noise, backing this defense on third down. They'll try to run for it. And he gets it up to the 36. It'll be a first down. The Falcons come to the line with a new set of downs. From the gun, leaves it on the inside with the back. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. Now on second down. Here's the handoff. They stop him cold. Maybe gets a yard to the 34. Now facing a third and long. Back to throw. It's Bazelak. Feeling some heat. And that pressure just engulfed him. A sack for this defense.
Well, this is a quarterback who's not known for his running ability, obviously. We've seen him make some great throws, but mobility, that's probably not on your bingo card. You saw it right there. He gets brought down for the sack.
And the Falcons will try to pin them back with the punt. He'll settle for some pretty good field position and make the fair catch at around the 35. Texas A&M has it back, and we say howdy to the Aggie offense again. You want to make sure to maximize those types of runs, and he gets it out to the 41. After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. Got it behind the line. It's Muhammad. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. This defense will try to force a fourth down on 3rd and short from the 45. Got his man quickly. That'll be enough for the first down, and they'll mark it at the 48. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Receivers telling the quarterback what they see. They'll try the running game off the right tackle. They knock him down right there. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Off play action. Fires to the wideout. It's caught downfield. Just carving up this defense and getting it down to the 24. How long have the Aggies been fishing for jumbo plays like that one?
Just dying for it. They just want high-flying offense. They want fun. They want excitement. They had it back in the...
And the catch and run into the end zone. Touchdown, Aggies.
Well, when you call the wheel route, you need to have the right matchup, and that time they did. It was the linebacker on the running back, one-on-one. He uses his speed, beat him to the outside. That's about as easy as it can get.
Lining up to add another. And the extra point makes it 14-3. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. And they finished things up with a dart from 24 yards out. And he takes this from inside the 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Bowling Green has it back. The Falcon offense will go to work. David, the punter got some work last time. They'd like to keep him on the sidelines in this drive.
Yeah, it's not something you want to say very often. You don't want the punter out there. This offense needs to get back lathered up and get a little bit more of a rhythm.
Best way to do that, identify where your best players are and just get them the football.
And he will be sacked at the 6-yard line.
And that is your job. The O-line has to protect their quarterback. That's the most important position on the field. You got to make sure you keep him upright. You got to do a better job.
They've got them pinned deep in their own end, and this crowd trying to help keep them there. On 3rd and long, you'll need to push it downfield. Going to try to pop one on the screen. And he runs through one tackle and picks up a few. The Falcons send out the punt unit. He's getting a lot of work. 4th time he's punted tonight. Surprisingly makes a fair catch just outside the 40-yard line. Texas A&M has it back in the offense, ready to go to work. Man, what a drive last time for the touchdown. That passing attack was lethal, David.
Yeah, and you know, you hear all these stupid commentators like me and Jesse talking about create balance, run and pass. No, when you throw that good, spin the ball around.
So the defense has to find a way to affect the quarterback on this drive because last drive he had way too much time to throw.
Oh, and he just dropped it so close to his 2nd interception of the game. Instead, it'll be 2nd down. After the incompletion, back to the passing game. He finds his man.
I love playing man-to-man defense, and I love getting up in your kitchen and jamming you at the line of scrimmage, but it's really hard when they start running these crossing routes and drags and ends because now I'm in chase mode, and the QB has a little bit of space.
And he's running in the open. Gets out of bounds after the big play, and they'll be set up in business with a 1st and goal.
If I'm building an offense in today's football, it's not around a quarterback that can. I'm going to find an athlete that I can give the ball because defensively, it starts to limit your coverages. It starts to limit what I can do. It makes me play the quarterback every single play. Just makes your job as a defensive coordinator extremely hard.
To the air, it's Wegman. And makes the grab in the end zone. Touchdown, Aggies. These guys are really hitting their stride in week 4 as they push out that lead.
Man, he's off to a good start this year. That's already his 3rd receiving touchdown. We're only 4 games into this season. I love how they line him up all over the field, and as the season goes on, they're going to keep being more and more creative with how they get this guy the ball.
And with the extra point, they're on top by 18. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. And they finish it up with a 3-yard scoring toss. He'll bring it out. It's Tillman. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. To the air on 1st down. Finds his man.
And on the slant route, I love the location of the throw by the quarterback. He's not making it difficult on his receiver. He's putting the football out in front, hitting his receiver right in the face mask and making it easy for him.
Finds his tight end. And he'll step across the sidelines after making a good gain on that one. They're about to wear this punter out. He's already been out 4 times, staring at a 5th if they can't move the chains. And the Falcons will bring the punt team onto the field. Tries to find a little more running room on that return, but he'll be stopped at the 36. Texas A&M has it back, and we say howdy to the Aggie offense again. He wants to start this drive with a pass. Got it set up on the outside. Not a whole lot of room there on that screen pass as it just never developed. The offense uses a timeout to stop the clock, and they'll get a quick breather. Looking downfield, it's Wegman. Quick strike complete. Brought down at the 47-yard line after the 15-yard pickup. He'll come out throwing on 1st down. quickly complete. He's run out of bounds, but not before turning in a big pickup and moving the sticks for a first down. He wants to throw. Makes the catch. It's Smith. Well, that helped the completion percentage, but the idea was yards after the catch, and it didn't happen.
Great job on defense, too. See ball, get ball. They saw exactly when that ball was spit out. You saw the defense fly to the finish.
If they can convert here, that type of play can really give you a shot of momentum. On 3rd and long, trying to have a big completion here. He's got it. And he's knocked down immediately, but not before he moves the chains. The Aggies have it with a 1st and 10. Now from inside the red zone. Gets it out fast. They'll immediately call timeout.
A nice job by the defense there tackling the catch and smothering the tight end. They know this offense is going to try to find him in the passing game in a lot of different situations. That time, perfect coverage, and nice job bringing the big guy.
Touchdown, Aggies! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house.
And it's not an accident. They're featuring this guy. His 2nd receiving touchdown of the game. That's your job as a coach. Find my playmakers, get them the ball so they can do damage and have games like this right here.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. They took it 64 yards right down the field. And they finish it up with a 15-yard scoring toss. Here's the return from inside his 10. And that's the end of the line for the return man, but still business to attend to. A penalty marker is down. The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. On the run, it's Stewart. A strong tackle and wrap-up from the junior. First half in the books. Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Guys, who's had a better seat there in College Station for a fun first half than you? And we have to start this halftime breakdown by addressing the play of this elite wide receiver. This is clearly a young man who, once he's finished playing on Saturdays, he's going to be playing on Sundays. The kid has different gears. He has a knack for finding gaps in the defense. And I can't remember a college player with that kind of catch radius. And with that, let's send it back to the guys at Kyle Field.
The Falcons will boot it away to start the second half. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. Texas A&M has it back on the offense, ready to go to work. He showed it all there, a little elusiveness, a little power, and he's got the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. The give to the lone running back. Not a lot of daylight. He gets 1 to the 32. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. They go to the ground. And he's a real nowhere man tackled in this no-gain land. They line up, and it is a long way to the sticks from here. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. They make the stop, but there is a flag on the field. We'll see what that's all about. So the offense will decline that penalty after the big play. As a defense, you hate to let them move the chains on a penalty, but that's what they did. It's 1st and 10. The stop, the start, the juke, everything in the bag as he gets to the 29. 6-yard pickup on first down leaves him with 2nd and 4. They'll leave it with him. And he's tripped up, but not before picking up the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Off the play fake on first down. Got it! Touchdown, Texas A&M. And the punishment has been extended.
Really nice job working the route and getting himself open. He was able to locate the football, snag it out of the air, and this guy now has 5 receiving touchdowns on the year.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
All right, guys, want to update you on a game that went final moments ago. Rice is going to enjoy the trip back to Houston after a rock-solid performance. And you take care of business on the road, and you stack wins there at home, and suddenly it's quite the resume. A lot to go through in the film session this week for both teams. But, boy, it sure is going to be easier for the side that came away with the win.
And Kevin Connors keeping an eye on everything all over the country. Sounds like they had a good one there. After getting nothing done on the last one, this is a big play, 2nd and long from the 11. The RPO, fire complete to the left. They make the stop, but not before he takes a chunk out of what they need to move the sticks. They line up with some serious work to do if they want to convert this one. Trying to move the sticks on 3rd down through the air. And they can't hook up on the big play, and that brings up a 4th down. And the Falcons will call on their punt team. And these guys have been busy. 6th punt of the day. He'll settle for some pretty good field position and make the fair catch at around the 35. Texas A&M has it back, and we say howdy to the Aggie offense again. The give to the left. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. Got stuffed on 1st down. It's 2nd and 10. Looking to throw. It's Wegman. And the pass falls harmlessly to the ground. We'll see if the laundry is as harmless. So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. 2nd down coming up. Caught in the backfield, it's Thomas. They get him down after he makes the catch. A 3rd and long coming up here. From the gun, wants to pass. And he got a hand in there, knocks it away, incomplete. And the Aggies decide to punt it away. Getting our first look of the afternoon at the punter. He'll bring it back, it's Johnson. The solid return there offsets some of the punt yardage and really sets up this offense nicely. Offense getting set for 1st down. Looking to move it through the air. Tight end finds a soft spot. They'll get the 1st down. It's spotted on the 49. New set of downs after that completion. Finds his man. It's Tillman. He's just winning that matchup in the slot every time.
And when you put him in the slot, Reese, he's closer to the quarterback. It's an easier throw. We can run in, we can run out, and really take advantage of his versatility of the guy in that slot position.
And he was able to run through 1 tackle, but still only a modest gain. Offense breaks the huddle on 3rd down. Got it, looking for a 1st. Brought down to the ground, but he has enough for the 1st down. The Falcons look to keep this drive humming. They'll run it. And a pickup of 8 opens a world of opportunities on 2nd and 2. Tried to pound it on 1st down, now back to the line. They'll run it out of the shotgun. Makes the tackle at the 27. It's a pickup of 5 and enough for the 1st down. And the Falcons come to the line with a fresh set of downs. To throw, it's Bazelak. quickly to the tight end. He knew exactly where he wanted to go with that one, and they've got enough for the first down. Offense walks to the line for play number 7 of the drive. They'll run it from the gun. Not much running room. He's got 1 down to the 12. Operating in the red zone here on second down. He's looking to throw. Just goes right through the wicket, brings up third down. Man, he will be thinking about that one. From the gun, wants to pass. Going for 6. Can't make the grab as he was going for 6 right there. It's wise not to be too greedy, and they'll go ahead and send out the field goal unit. It's good.
That makes the score. Texas A&M 35, Bowling Green 6.
They'll kick it away after putting up a field goal on that last drive. And here's the return. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Texas A&M has it back in the offense, ready to go to work. From the gun, they'll try to impose their will. They knock him down after a gain of 3 to the 23. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7. Looking for room, it's Moss. Finds his way ahead for 5, and now they've got it at the 28. As they get set to snap it, time winding down here in the quarter. With jet sweep pass. They bring him down. He's got a first down, but that might be the final play of the third quarter. Texas A&M has the lead at the end of the quarter, and they've built a comfortable lead after 3 quarters of play. Let's take a look at how we've gotten here. I guess if you're an optimist, the stage is set for a massive fourth quarter comeback. And this setter downs gets started from the 33, 1st and 10. Nowhere to run on that one. He loses 4 on the carry. Couldn't get him blocked on that last one. Now it's 2nd and 14. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Let's see what call they have on 3rd and long from the 28. The give from the gun. And he's not going to get there. The defense stands tall and makes the stop. The Aggies send out the punt team to kick it away. He'll call for the fair catch here. Bowling Green has it back, and they'll send the offense onto the field. Had to settle for the chip shot field goal last time, Jesse. They'd love for this one to... And the Heat will get home, and the quarterback goes down at the 17.
Man, I've been there before as a quarterback. Sometimes you just wish the game would already be over, right? You've had nothing go your way all game long. You're trailing late. They're still getting sacks. And you just want to go back to the locker room. You want to get in the ice tub and start healing for next week.
They come to the line hoping to get some of that yardage back from the 17. He's going to pass on 2nd down. Finds his big tight end. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the play. Let's see if it stands. I know defenders hate quarterbacks and love nothing more than hitting them, but you're hitting yourself in the gut when you get a 15-yard penalty. And the misconnection on the first attempt, see if he gets a little looser. After the quarterback and receiver failed to hook up, they'll try it again on 2nd down. He's looking to throw. And they got him. They'll get him down for the sack.
You gotta love a defense that just is flying around and having fun. That's what these guys look like, right? All game long, everything has gone their way. And here we are early in the fourth quarter, and they are still bringing their A game, getting a sack on that last one.
This is a 3rd and long. Looking to throw, and he needs a chunk play. And the 3rd down pass is incomplete. Down by multiple possessions. They can't come up empty on this drive in the 4th quarter. They'll go for it on 4th down. He'll try to throw and pick up the 1st down. Lost one deep down the right side. Throws into double coverage, and it's picked off. And they'll close in on him after a good return on the interception.
And that's a really good job by the defense, understanding the situation of football. It's 4th down. It's late in the game. You got a multi-possession lead. Take away all the deep stuff. Make them force the football into coverage. They do, and they stamp this game.
Texas A&M has it back, and we say howdy to the Aggie offense again. They had to punt it away on their last possession, but man, what great field position this time.
I mean, this is awesome. Like, last possession didn't go great. Now you're set up in an opportunity to get some points. Start thinking about what plays I like, Jesse, as I cross the 50.
There are a lot of offensive coordinators out there, David, and in this position, they like to take a shot right away and try and capitalize on this field position.
Just outstanding vision from the young freshman on that run. He's looking to throw it. The sure hands, it's Muhammad. Really nice job there by both guys, the throw and the catch to work that defense and get the 1st down. Power football with the run. Able to scrounge 3 yards out of that one somehow. It's 2nd and 7. Going to work in the red zone. They can't pick up the 1st down without getting it into the end zone. Trying to move them on the counter. Barishnikov should be so sweet. He'll be brought down at the 5-yard line, and this defense is on its heels. He's going to look for a man on 3rd and short. Touchdown, Aggies! And the route is on. They extend the lead here in the 4th, and after stumbling early, about to push their record to 3-1.
Points, points, and more points. This offense has had their way. They just keep their foot on the gas, keep putting up points, keep putting up touchdowns. And you know what? This is one of those stats days. You look back and you're like, that guy had 12 touchdowns in the year. Well, 4 or 5 of them might have been in this game.
And the extra point just tacks a little bit more onto this huge lead. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Guys, let's get you up to speed on what's going down in this fun college football game today. Auburn has the lead right now, but I'd hold off on that celebration over at Toomer's Corner for the moment. This one is not over. They're up by 4 over Arkansas.
He wastes no time and comes out throwing.
We'll circle back if anything changes in this exciting college football matchup.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. Perfect play call for that big gain to open the drive. Now here they come on 1st and 10. He's going to pass. Throws to the tight end. He's got it. He puts him in business across the 50 into the 46-yard line. It'll be 1st down. He wants to throw. Coming after him. And the quarterback is snowed under.
I tell you what, if I'm this QB, I am ill as a hornet in my offensive line. Are you kidding me? That's the 6th time they put me on the ground. Dudes, will y'all protect me a little bit better, please?
After the big 1st down sack, it's 2nd down. He's looking to throw. It's complete to the right. They bring him down, but a solid pickup to put them in position to pick up a 1st down. 3rd down conversions are a huge stat, and this one would be a doozy if they can pull it off. Just threw that one away to avoid disaster. The Falcons will send out the punt unit. He's going to try to flip the field with this one. And the ball hits at the 3 and gets into the end zone. It'll be a touchback. Texas A&M has it back in the offense, ready to go to work. They want that clock to run. Not much there. Picks up a couple to the 22. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. Hands it off. Puts him in the spin cycle. How about that elusiveness? He's got space. And he will finally go out of bounds after another big gain, and they are absolutely gashing them with this running game. First down here with time for maybe one more play until the 2-minute warning. Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground. They'll rip off 8 on that play. It's 2nd and 2. We reached the 2-minute warning, and this offense is that much closer to salting away a victory. Leaves it with the back. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Here on 3rd down for this offense. Dropping back, it's Wegman. He looks that one in nicely. Good job running that route to get past the sticks because he got nothing after the catch. They'll go to the counter. You'll take 4 yards on first down every time, 2nd and 6. With the clock running, this should be the final play. This is what an elite team does. They know they're better. They go out, they take the figurative sledgehammer and hit them right between the eyes.
And they just look good in every phase of the game. If I'm on the coaching staff, I don't know what you could ask for your guys to do better. I think the challenge now for this team is going out next week and trying to play with the same type of intensity and the same level of execution.
Well, Jesse, it's easy to look good on the field when you look that good in your unit. Like when you look that good coming off the bus. Those dudes are good. This is a great team, and they proved it. Just domination from start to finish.
So that's going to do it for us. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, I'm Reese Davis saying so long. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
can stay right here, we will play until somehow you can find a slightly different frame of mind. Right here in my arms, away from all harm, you'll be safe from all the flares, although I know you don't care. Your head up to the sky, take a deeper breath and give it time. You can walk the path among the lines with your shattered frame of mind. Or instead you could always stay. We can wait right here and play until somehow you can find a slightly better frame of mind. Take a deeper breath and give it time. You can walk the path among the lines with your shattered frame of mind. Or instead you could always stay. We can wait right here and play until somehow you can find a slightly better frame of mind.
Welcome to Notre Dame Stadium, where they will shake down thunder from the sky to cheer on their Fighting Irish and hoping that plenty of echoes will reverberate in victory at the end of the game. We have a ranked versus unranked battle coming up here, and you know how chaos can ensue if they start smelling an upset. As we'll see a team looking for its first win, the Miami, Ohio Redhawks, taking on the 9th-ranked team in the land, the Notre Dame Fighting Irish. Glad to have you with us for EA Sports College Football. I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with me in the booth. Guys, we are ready to tee it up. Notre Dame lining up to kick off and get this one started. And they thought about a return, then thought better of it. They'll bring it out to the 25. The Redhawks offense will take the first swing of the game. And here's the man they rally around, and he has earned that type of respect, David.
You dang right. You earn it by doing it, and he's done it at such a high level. Everyone believes in this.
They challenge this crowd to bring the energy, and I'd say they're doing that. They're going to open this drive with a pass. Got his man on the right. And there might have been trouble if they hadn't gotten to him immediately. This crowd, full throat, splitting the eardrums and letting them know it's going to be a long day. And this one will be stopped for no gain. Third down, and they'll need 5 to keep this opening drive moving. Gives it to the back on the draw. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. And the Redhawks will line up to punt it away. This will be their first punt of the afternoon. Not going to risk a return here. He'll make the fair catch. So Notre Dame's offense will try to get something going with their first possession. As we take a look at our impact players for this game, David, what do you look for to make an impact from your leaders?
Your leaders not only have to lead the football team, but they got to step up and make plays on the field, keep everybody calm. These guys typically do a really good job of it.
Yeah, David, and they also generally set the tone for their respective football teams. Regardless of which side of the ball they play on, the teammates look towards them to step up in big games like this.
Really confident throw and catch there. Big pickup, and they have a first down. Notre Dame lines up quickly.
Big-time play there in the passing game. That's important for Notre Dame, too, as a program, because we know they've always been able to run the football. We've seen them in recent years get to the playoff. They've reached national championship games, but they haven't been able to pull it off. For this program to take the next step, they have to be more consistent and dynamic in the explosive passing game, and I think this guy gives them the opportunity to take the program to the next level.
Off the play fake on first down to throw. Caught over the middle. It's Thomas. They make the stop, but this passing game does some damage, and they move the sticks with the first down. Notre Dame now operating in the red zone. Motion from the offense. Quarterback flips it ahead quickly to the receiver. And he's brought down after a nice gain. Defense going all in to stop the run. Keeping it on the ground on first and goal. He works his way all the way down to the 3, and the defense is reeling. Now on second and goal. Tries again to get it in. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. That brings us to third and goal from the 6 after they went backwards on the last one. Fires to the end zone. And it's caught. Touchdown, Notre Dame.
And that touchdown just got this whole place going, didn't it? You got everybody doing the Irish jig. Touchdown, Jesus is happy. You got the leprechaun, he's dancing. The energy in this place right now is on another level after that score. No wonder this is such a tough place to come in and try to get a win on the road.
Ready to try the point after. And with the extra point, they get the first 7 of the game. They march 72 yards, and they get it into the end zone with a 6-yard touchdown pass. On the move from inside his 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Miami, Ohio has it back. The Redhawks offense heads to the field. Last time, David, it was 1-2-3 kick.
The last drive, that 3 and out, sometimes that puts your defense in a bad spot, and you got to get a drive together here so you don't wear the defense out.
I just think, David, too predictable, that last drive. They got to do something here to get this defense on their heels.
Looking to throw, it's Gabbert. Makes his connection. That defense got gashed, but they finally get him to the turf at the 47. That was a really nice catch and an even better run after the grab.
Yeah, and get the ball to your playmaker. What's good about having him in the slot is he can go either direction. You can get him matched up on somebody that's not as fast, and you watch, he can run away from those linebackers or safeties.
Here comes the offense on 1st and 10 from the 47. The run from the shotgun. Not a whole lot of room there. 3 yards maybe. 2nd and 7. Kept it on the ground on 1st down. Now back to the line. They'll go to the counter play. 1-step wrap, 2-step squeeze. This junior knows how to get him on the ground. Decibels rising as the crowd gets behind this defense on 3rd down. It's complete on the right side. Nice pitch and catch there, and they'll have enough for the 1st down. The Red Hawks come to the line with a new set of downs. The give to the back. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. Got some work to do after that last play. 2nd and 13. He's looking to throw. And that's going to be incomplete. A lot of contact on the play, but no flags. It'll be 3rd down. If they can convert here, that type of play can really give you a shot of momentum. They've got the screen set up. They play that screen nicely. He tried to find his way to the marker, but it'll be 4th down. And they'll send out the kicker to try a field goal. It's good. After that last field goal drive, they're set to kick it away. From inside his own 10, let's see what he gets. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. They're going to throw it to start the drive. That's caught. It's Mitchell. A little more space. Open up that playbook even more as they pick up the 1st down out to the 30.
This guy's done a lot of good things early this year throwing the football. With that last completion, that now takes him over 1,000 yards passing for the year.
Looking for a productive play on 1st down. They'll run it from the gun. Finds his way for 3 out to the 33. Got 3 on 1st down at 2nd and 7. Scanning the field, it's Leonard. And that pass will be jarred loose on 2nd down. That brings up 3rd down. They line up, and it is a long way to the sticks from here. Snagged in the middle, it's Evans. He gets it oh so close to the 1st down marker, but I think he's going to be a touch short. Perhaps feeling that coverage coming, signals for the fair catch and makes it at the 25. Guys, we've come to the end of the quarter, and Notre Dame has the lead. 1 period in the books, and let's take a look at the stats. They've switched into the field, and we're ready to get things started here in the 2nd. Guys, we'll see what this Red Hawks offense can get done this time. David, they couldn't pay off that last drive with a touchdown.
Now, they moved the ball down the field and executed like they wanted to until they stalled out and had to settle for a field goal.
I think if you want to take the next step, too, here and score a touchdown, you got to start finding more creative ways to get your best players the ball. Let's see if they can do that here.
Good blocking, good running, pickup of 6 out to the 30. Ball sitting right at the 30. It'll be 3rd and short. He tosses one high and deep down the left side. He's got it downfield for a huge gain.
What a beautiful throw and catch on this play, and I love the job the receiver did tracking the ball in the air. Nice job of locating the throw and then hauling it in.
Comes out throwing on first down. Quickly complete.
It's definitely the wide receiver's job to create space, right? So whether you're running a go or you're running a hitch like this right here, I got to find a way to push off legally or just...
And the defense gets home and makes a play at the 37-yard line.
All right, this quarterback is going to have to start playing with a clock going off in his head. He knows he cannot hold on to the football too long with players like that getting after him.
Here comes this home crowd as the defense tries to get off the field on third down. Looking downfield, and he needs a bunch. Using the back as a receiver on the screen. So he was forced to just take what the defense gave him, and they were able to stop him short of the first down.
And when you're a defense and you get third and long and you know exactly where those sticks are, you set your feet at them, they throw it underneath, I go rally, make the tackle. Perfect third down and long execution by this defense.
We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Boys, if it's happening in college football, we've got eyes on it. Check this out. Kentucky needs to pick up the pace, but this puppy is far from over. And with this crowd there in Lexington behind them, I'm kind of banking on a comeback. It's a touchdown game. They're trailing by 7 to Ohio. We'll circle back if anything big happens in this college football matchup.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, that they get him on the ground at the 20. Notre Dame has the ball and ready to get moving. They'll run it from the gun. Into the pile, maybe got one. He stopped at the 21. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Back to throw, it's Leonard. Safe completion on the screen. Didn't have much room to run and not a whole lot of help. Short gain there and still plenty of ground to cover for the first down. On third down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. Grabbed over the middle, it's Evans. They'll get it to the 48, no need to measure, it's a first down.
Nice confidence by the QB. Good throw over the middle of the field. Nice little strike down the field for a big play. Listen, you got to throw it where it's open. And he found a slot, found a little hole in the middle of the field. Nice job attacking it.
Here's a quick throw out to the left. Put it right on him. Sweet play, good pickup, and they'll move the chains with the first down. They'll give it to the back. Really nice stop there from this senior leader. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. He's looking to throw. Pocket starts to collapse. Nothing doing downfield. He'll cut his losses and throw it away. It'll be third down. From the gun, wants to pass. And his throw is incomplete. Now on fourth down, here comes the field goal team. Everything will have to be clean from 55 yards away. And that is no good. And the lead remains at 1 after the miss.
Notre Dame 7, Miami, Ohio 6.
The Miami, Ohio offense returns to the field. They've had a couple of productive drives, but they've had to settle for field goals in 2 of their 3 previous possessions. It's complete. A huge pickup. And he was on his way. Gets it all the way to the 38. Pulls and fires it complete to the right. Didn't pick up a lot there. Moved it forward just a few. And now on second down for this offense. It's complete to the left. And he goes out of bounds after a nice pickup on that one. Better find the earplugs. Here comes the noise, backing this defense on third down. A little screen to the running back. And he couldn't quite get to the marker, and that's going to bring up a 4th down. And here comes the field goal unit. This kicker has already made a cut. And it's a fake. It's a fake. Shuffle it to the tight end. Boy, you look smart when it works out, but when it goes awry, you are left to second-guess yourself. He'll pull it on the read. Smashes through. Good job running tough and behind his pads as he gets up to the 38-yard line. From the gun, running back on the move. And he's to the 48-yard line. That'll be good enough for a 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Looking to go up top on 1st down. Oh, he's going to try to get it all here. He's got it on the left. And he strides his way into the end zone. Touchdown, Irish!
You know, oftentimes in college football, the best offenses are the ones that can create explosive plays just like you saw right there. They're top 10 in the nation in points per game because they don't have to drive the field. They've got dudes scattered all over this offense that can take it the distance on any given play.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the PAT makes it 14-6. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And the finisher coming on a touchdown pass from 52 yards out. On the run from inside his own 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. 1st down here with time for maybe one more play until the 2-minute warning. It's a draw. Just searching and working for the running room as he gets it out to the 26. The clock has reached the 2-minute mark, and they have a chance to at least cut into this lead before the break. Finds his big tight end. A quick tackle made, but he's got plenty for the 1st down. Clock stops momentarily for the 1st down. They'll hurry to the line. Gets it out quickly. And he'll make his way out of bounds after the solid pickup. Picked up some yardage with that completion, now 2nd down. Back to throw, it's Gabbert. And the pass is incomplete, jarred loose by the hip. That last incomplete pass has him staring at a 3rd and 3. Back to the air one more time. And they'll miss the connection here on 3rd down. And the Redhawks will punt this one away. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. No return coming. He'll call for the fair catch. Here come the Irish back on offense. Guys, it's been an entertaining 1st half and not a lot of time left to put some more points on the board.
No, but you got this possession right here to maybe go into the half tied up. So good 1st half, but a great way, Jesse, to end this 1st half.
Yeah, you'd love to take that momentum into the 2nd half. And listen, this offense practices 2-minute every single week for this exact situation. They'd love to be able to go generate a few more points before taking it into the locker room.
The offense will stop the clock and use one of its timeouts. They'll have it at the 49, just across midfield, 1st and 10. Got it in the middle, it's Thomas. And a good job of coverage by that defense, just a short pickup. Now here on 2nd down, see if they keep tossing it around. He's looking to throw. Makes the grab. Finally run out of bounds, but he has this offense rolling with a 1st down. Fresh set of downs after the completion. Trying to find his man on 1st down. A beautifully placed ball to the outside and the toe drag for the big pickup. Notre Dame ready to go with another 1st down. Looking to pass inside the red zone. Fires into traffic, picked off.
You can't give points away when you're a QB. You have to understand, I got to be aggressive, and it's tough in the red zone because those are really tight windows. But, man, the one thing I cannot do is turn the football over. I got to make sure I get points. Really poor decision. Great play by the defense.
Miami, Ohio has it back. The Redhawks offense heads to the field. This late in the half, you're behind. You'd love to create something. And the quarterback is knocked down back at the 13. A timeout is called as this offense tries to find a way to get more points on the board before the half. Looking to throw, it's Gabbard. Zings it complete to the right. They make the stop, but not before he takes a chunk out of what they need to move the sticks. We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. Finds a man by himself. Coming through with that third down conversion, and they'll mark it at the 43. The offense wastes no time getting the timeout called. They'll throw it on first down. Missed his receiver there. It's incomplete. Here comes the offense on second down. Couldn't connect on first down. Now back to the air. Got his man downfield. Ripped off a huge chunk play on that one as he gets the first down before he steps out of bounds. This offense always looking for those big explosive plays, and now they've got it just inside the 30. Pulls it in. It's Perry. Quick tempo, no huddle offense. Second down, clock's running. And they got to the line expeditiously. Spiked it and stopped the clock. Already in chip shot field goal range at the 21, but this third and short, they're still thinking touchdown. Didn't have much of a choice, just had to throw that one away. It'll be fourth down. So this field goal unit has been getting the job done. They've already made a couple here today. And it's right down the boulevard.
That makes it Notre Dame 14, Miami, Ohio 9.
So they get the late field goal right before the half, and not much time after this kickoff for an answer. Looking for an alley from inside his own 10. Couldn't find a way to create that broken field as he stopped at the 25. Running out of time here in the first half, they're going to have to be efficient to put some points on the board before the break. From the shotgun, the inside give. Really nice job to squirt his way up to the 31-yard line. From the shotgun, the handoff to the back. And he's taken down after a short gain, and that'll do it for us here in the first half. We've played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
And it should come as no surprise that we have ourselves a fun matchup in South Bend. And there is no better place to start this halftime than by reviewing how this wideout has been a one-man wrecking crew. The kid's been everywhere, and I love how he's willing to go across the middle, but that he also has the jets to burn these DBs on the deep ball. If this defense wants to actually come back in this one, they better hide his cleats. And with that, let's send it back to the home of the Notre Dame Fighting Irish.
And they desperately wanted to attempt a return, but decided not to. Instead, they'll take the touchback. Looking downfield is Leonard. A strike downfield. And he surges up to the 36-yard line, and they'll move the chain. That completion delivers a first down. They'll ride the running back and leave it with him.
Great offenses always stay ahead of the chains. That run right there, now you're in a good position. It's not second and long. It's not third and long. Now it's the whole playbook's open. The defense really has to honor run and pass on the next snap.
Hit the afterburners, kid. And the tackle is made, but not before. That completion gets them 30-plus.
Well, how about the offense setting that play up? We've seen earlier in the game a couple shorter throws. They're just trying to suck those safeties closer to the line of scrimmage, anticipating that they would get an opportunity to take a shot. They called the perfect play at the perfect time right there.
Notre Dame right back to the line. They'll throw it on first down. Can't hang on, and he'll tell you he really should have made that catch, and he had an opportunity right in the middle. It'll be second down. From the gun, they'll give it on the inside. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. Boy, they'd love to pick up this conversion and go to work with a first and goal. Third and long, and he'll try to throw for it. He snares it in the end zone. Touchdown, Fighting Irish.
And it's now the second time this wide receiver has scored. Another outstanding job with the route. Great job securing the catch.
He'll try to tack on one more. The kick is up and good and put one more on the lead. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Guys, right back to your game after we update the nation on this one. USF rose to the occasion when it needed to, and they'll be celebrating a solid victory there in Tampa. Week by week, you can feel the momentum building within that program. It's one game. You don't want to react too much either way, but I think both teams will leave this one with some things to work on moving forward.
Yeah, how about that? Sounds as if they had a good ball game there. Kevin, thanks for the update. Got it in the middle. It's McDonald. And he almost ran away from everybody on that one. A huge pickup on that play. The offense getting set for a first down from the 45. From the gun, they'll try the middle.
And sticking to the run. I'll tell you what, a lot of teams that are really good are really stubborn, and they continue to run the football even with little success. So this offense is going to continue to focus on running the football, you can tell.
And the defense gets to the quarterback.
And this offensive line's got to do a better job. Man, you got to protect your quarterback. Listen, this offense is not playing great. They got to somehow find a way to start to get something together here in the second half.
And this offense is desperate to keep this drive alive, trailing by multiple possessions, and it's getting late. On third and long, hoping to throw beyond the sticks. And the incomplete pass will bring up fourth down. The Red Hawks line up to punt it away. Running it back, it's Young. They'll get him corralled and down at about the 19-yard line. Notre Dame has the ball and ready to get moving. They unleashed an aerial assault last time that took them right to the end zone, David.
So, Reese, with that drive, I think you've accomplished something you wanted to accomplish. Make this defense think. You put them back on their heels. Now, shoot, Palmer, you might be able to slip a few runs in on this drive to really jack them up.
Yeah, I like that idea, but I also like the fact that speed kills. They've got it at the receiver position, so if you've got one-on-one matchups, man, take advantage.
From the gun, running back gets to give. That's what you expect from a senior. Don't give them any extra yards. Great tackle there. To the air, it's Leonard. Unloads to the wideout. Wide open downfield. Afterburner's coming. And he'll run it into the end zone. Touchdown, Notre Dame! These guys are really hitting their stride in week 4 as they push out that lead. For that latest touchdown pass, might be a good time to mention Brady Quinn threw 6 touchdown passes against BYU. That record might be in jeopardy.
And that's a good day. If you're starting to talk about that already, you know he's spinning it. He's in the zone. He's feeling it, reading the defense, everything coming out on target. He is having himself a day.
On to attempt the try. And the extra point is good. The lead is 19. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And they finish the drive with a 64-yard scoring toss. From inside his own 10, he'll try to help out their field position. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. Coming out on first down with the play fake. Throws for the tight end. And he drops it just a little too slippery in the hand. That last incompletion leaves him with 2nd and 10 from the 23. Out of the gun, the inside give. Got room at the 35. Oh, look out. He is feeling it. A huge play. Almost took it to the house, but they got him at the 24.
This guy strikes fears into the hearts of every defensive coordinator, David, with that speed. If you give this guy any open grass, man, he's gone.
It's just silly. Look at the angles, people trying to catch him, but he's got so much juice. He can outrun those angles and make enormous plays.
This offense has to be feeling it after that last one, and they'll snap it 1st and 10 just outside the 20. Dropping back, it's Gabbert. He'll take a shot. Snagged in the end zone. Touchdown, Miami.
Man, that's a play this kid has been running ever since he was 7 years old at the park with his best friend, throwing him go routes right down the field. I'm running by a guy, I'm looking back, locating the football, making the catch, and he does it in a big moment here in this game.
Getting set for the point after. And it's up and good. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And they finish things up with a dart from 24 yards out.
16.
And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. Here come the Irish back on offense. Boy, David, they would love to stack another touchdown on top of that last drive.
And this offense did such a good job on the last drive. Everything in rhythm, moved the ball down the field, didn't make those mistakes, Jesse, and they need to do it again on this one.
Yeah, you're right. They had the defense on their heels. You wonder what sort of communication was going on that sideline. What sort of changes were they able to make, because they got to stop the bleeding right now.
Offense on the move. A big play there. Gets it to the 30. Notre Dame lines up quickly. You know, the numbers for Notre Dame receivers aren't always prolific, but you think of Tim Brown, Rocket Ismail, Jeff Samardzija. They've had a lot of tremendous receivers. This guy fits right in that category.
Yeah, and when you think about those guys in Notre Dame history, those are all guys that you throw it near him, they're going to catch it. And he seems to come up with the ball when it comes near him. I'm going to feature him. He's going to be the guy that I'm going to go after, because I know if it's him on somebody else, if it's a 50-50 ball, it ain't 50-50 anymore. He's going to come down with it, and I trust him.
From the gun on 3rd down. Unleashes one deep. Touchdown, Irish! And they take it in for 6 more points. Like a Thanksgiving turkey. They're just being carved. No shot. They have no idea how to get in this quarterback's head.
He's on fire. Everything he's doing is working defensively. We got to figure something out. We got to try to do something a little bit different. Bring more pressure. At this rate, shoot. He's on so much fire, you might as well just send everybody. Blitz everybody, live with the results, because everything else ain't working anyways.
And the extra point is good. The lead is 19. They put together a 5-play, 75-yard drive. And they finished it off, needing just a few inches and going up top to get it. Here he comes from inside his own 5. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. Guys, we'll see what this Redhawks offense can get done this time. To the ground with the back. At the 35, he's got room. And they'll finally bring him down after he rips off a huge play. After the big play to start, now they are on the move at their own 45. They're going to ride this running back. And he'll find enough running room to get it just short of midfield at the 49. Solid pickup of 4 on 1st down. It's 2nd and 6. Back to pass, it's Gabbert. He finds a soft spot in the middle. He gets it to the 31-yard line. A big play for this offense. And the Redhawks will line it up on 1st and 10. Handoff to the lone back. Powers through the defender. That run epitomizes a veteran, savvy senior who knows how to find space. On the ground, it's Brunson. And he'll pick up 1. It brings up 2nd and 9. And talk about spreading the ball around. Everyone getting a chance to show off the hands based on the number of targets we've seen. Just about ready to go in the fourth, and we'll see if any drama can be mustered. Offense gets set for second down. They'll go to the ground. And a nice run there before the defense finally makes the stop. They'd love to pick up this third down and get a fresh set with first and goal. They're going to try to throw for it on third down. He's got it in the end zone. Touchdown, Redhawks. That dude's really big. How in the world did they lose him?
Because down here he does a lot of blocking and you play a lot of man coverage in the red zone. And what do? Peek in the backfield and you lose the big fella. I don't know how he lost that big of a guy, but he lost the race.
Lining up for the PAT. And it's perfect. 76 yards on the drive for the touchdown. And they cap things off with a 9-yard touchdown pass.
35, Miami, Ohio.
Looking for those open spaces and opportunity. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. Notre Dame has the ball and ready to get moving. That last drive, an absolute aerial assault for the touchdown, Jesse.
But it was a nice job in play calling too, David, just giving the quarterback some easy looks and reads so he could go out and execute.
And he knew exactly where to go with the football. Everything looked really, really easy. He was hot. The ball was coming out of his hands. The defense better do something different.
They stay aggressive and push their way out to the 33, and it's first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Catch in the middle, it's Collins. Excellent job working through the air. They're finding a hole in that defense and picking up a first down. Pre-snap motion in the backfield. Wants to throw on first down. Working the middle. And he was on his way, and they get him down at the 30. Notre Dame right back to the line.
This is so interesting right now, watching this offense stay aggressive. They've got the lead in the fourth quarter, and you're thinking at home, we got to just run the ball and try to bleed the clock. They found something on defense they're taking advantage of. 2 straight completions. I won't be surprised if they throw it again.
And quarterback receiver on the same page. Nice job seeing the zone, understanding the drag route concept. Easy pitch, easy catch.
They'll line up for a second down play. He'll do it himself. Really nice stop there from this senior leader. Third and less than a yard, ball right at the 20. Trying play action. Catch in the middle, it's Mitchell. He's brought down, but he's got him inside the 10. First and goal from the 8. Defense is backed up. Shadow of the goalpost trying to defend their own end zone. And he is stopped immediately by the big defensive lineman. Defense rolls up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a second and long coming. Looking for a man. It's Leonard. Chucked it away just as he was hit. He just threw that one away. Nobody was getting open. He had to live to fight another play in the red zone. It'll be third down. They'll throw it to the back on the screen. Touchdown, Fighting Irish! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house. They put another score on the board as they try to push this winning streak to 3. Offense gets the job done again. You want to build that cushion as we get deeper into the second half.
Man, it makes it easy, doesn't it? You start getting up by a couple possessions, making the offense very predictable on the other side. Great job by the offense extending their lead.
They'll try to add another to their lead.
For the extra point.
And no problem on the extra point as they push the lead to 19 here in the fourth. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
All right, guys, a little update on what else is happening in college football this weekend. Auburn is ahead early in Jordan-Hare, but that's not exactly Bo Jackson out there running the ball. This game is a long way from being over. They're up by 4 over Arkansas. We promise to keep you posted on what goes down in this exciting college football matchup.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. Right back up top on 2nd and 10.
It's a nice adjustment by the defense here. With a big lead in the game, you're putting extra DBs on the field, knowing the offense has to throw to get back in this one in the fourth quarter. So your best...
He lofts it high and deep down the left side. And they wanted it all on 3rd down, but now dealing with 4th down. The Red Hawks will try to pin them back with the punt. 4th time tonight we've seen this guy come on to punt. That's usually prime return position, but he'll make the fair catch just outside the 40. Going with the counter play here. A 7-yard pickup. It'll be 2nd and 3. After the good pickup on 1st down, let's see if they keep it on the ground. On the run, it's Love. Wrestled to the ground after picking up the 1st down. It's 1st and 10 for this offense from the 42. Out of the gun, the running back has it. Just what this offense was looking for. Sets him up at the 26 with the 1st down. Use the play fake, now to throw. Deep shot for the end zone. Touchdown, Notre Dame! And the beatdown has ensued. They extend the lead here in the 4th, and after stumbling early, about to push their record to 3-1.
And this offense continuing to put up points. This game's out of reach. You know you're going to win, but still throwing the football, still finding that connection. I imagine there'll be some salty handshakes at the end of this game.
And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And they finish the deal with a 26-yard touchdown pass. He'll start the return inside his 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. The Miami, Ohio offense returns to the field. The last time we saw this offense, we had to look quick. It was a 3-and-out, Jesse.
They just had no rhythm in that last drive. So someone's going to have to step up and make a play, David, and get this thing going.
Yeah, let's find some juice. Find your guy. Find those plays that you know you can run inside out, forward, backwards, get some 1st downs, get some positive momentum.
Well, and here's the problem offensively. Because you're trailing by so much so late in the game, the defense now is going to be playing big zone coverages, and they're going to allow you to throw the ball underneath in the middle of the field, rally to make a tackle and move the clock. It's going to be hard now for this offense to claw their way back in this one.
They want to just keep throwing it. He'll loft one deep down the left side. And that'll be incomplete. They certainly weren't afraid to take a shot there, and now it's 4th down. They'll try to pick up the 1st. He's not going to make it, and what a big stop for this defense, and they might be able to put this thing away. On the ground, trying to pull the plug on this clock. Pulled down after a pickup of 5, but they knocked that defense back, and they've got it down to the 34. They think they can impose their will here with the run to the right. That play just never had a chance. They knock him down for a loss of 5. We've reached a 2-minute warning, and this offense will be quite content just to drain the rest of the time away. They are on the move as they pick up the 1st down. They'll spot it at the 28. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. On the run, it's Love.
And I'm a fan of this, man. Run the football, eat the clock. We got the lead. This offense has put together a nice day, man. Like, just Balance, rhythm, timing, play calling, everything has worked. That's why they've built this lead. They've had a great day today.
Sweet cut there. They bring him down, but he's got a first and goal from the 10. With the clock running, this should be the final play. After not really playing their best earlier this season, people said, this team is bad. Now they won 3 in a row. This team is good. People are fickle.
Yeah, and we're probably the ones who were saying that a little bit, Reese, because they were struggling. It didn't look like they knew who they were, and they didn't have the momentum going. But now they've definitely got it together, Jesse, and they look like a different team.
They sure do, David. We know teams get better or they get worse over the course of the season. This team right now, completely different. Almost the polar opposite than what we saw earlier this year. And I'll tell you, look at their schedule and who they've got left. Those teams better be careful. This team is coming for them.
That's going to do it for us. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, our entire broadcast team, I'm Reese Davis. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
Somehow you can find a slightly better frame of mind. And when the light comes through, when that day isn't you, then it will be time for a new frame of mind. When all eyes are on you, you will know what to do, since you will have found your new frame of mind. When you lift your head up to the sky, take a deeper breath and give it time. You can walk the path among the lines, but always know that you'll be safe. I'll be here throughout your days. Come find me and we will play.
Welcome to Columbus, Ohio, and the venerable Horseshoe, home of the Ohio State Buckeyes, a place that's home to such legendary names as Archie, Woody, Zeke, and Stroud. Today, we have one of those games that tests your focus. Top 25 team against an unranked opponent. Can you take care of business? As we'll see a team coming off a crucial bye week, the Marshall Thundering Herd, taking on the second-ranked team in the land, the Ohio State Buckeyes. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with me. Guys, it's time to get it going. Marshall will kick off to get the festivities started. And he takes this from inside the 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. So the Ohio State Buckeyes offense takes the field to start this game off. Here he comes, and anytime this guy touches the ball, and he will touch it plenty, a bolt of electricity just goes through the stadium, David.
And they'll feature him. They'll give him the ball, like you said, a lot early, often. And he's a guy that can make game-breaking plays. The offense is built around his ability to run the football, Jesse, make big plays for this offense.
Yeah, he really shoulders the load, right, in more ways than one. The offense goes as this guy goes. So it's going to be important in this one. They get him going early and often.
Wants to throw on first down off the play fake. Grabbed in the middle. It's Tate. And they reacted well to the completion, but it was too late to keep him from getting the first down. Going up top on first down. Throws to the wideout. Complete to the left. And they were looking for a chunk play, and they got it. The explosive picks up more than 30. One of the great programs in the history of the sport, sort of built on the running game, but these days, Ohio State defined by explosive pass plays.
Yeah, and you can call yourself whatever you want. A lot of people claim different things like wide receiver U, but when you look at Ohio State, the past several years, going back 10 years probably, you could pick so many big names of guys who have been superstars, not only at the college level, but also at the NFL level.
To the air, it's Howard. Looking to the big tight end. Tremendous awareness along the sideline and the ability to get the foot down for the big pickup. A first down run on the doorstep. Knocked down after a gain of 1. They'll mark it at the 6. Now the offense tries to punch it in on second and goal. Off the boot, looking for his man. Fires into the end zone. And he's got it! Touchdown, Buckeyes!
Well, you know this offensive coordinator scripts his opening 10, 15 plays, and he didn't even need that. They went 9 plays and scored a touchdown. Everything working perfectly. They look like a well-oiled machine early in this game offensively.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. And he's got the extra point, and it's 7-0 to start this one. So a scoring drive there of 83 yards, and they get it into the end zone with a 6-yard touchdown pass. He'll bring it out. It's Robinson. Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. The Thundering Herd offense takes the field. It's our first look at them in this one. Here are our impact players for this game, and it goes beyond executing an assignment to make an impact in the game.
Yeah, obviously we were talking to both coaching staffs this week, and we asked them who needs to step up and play well. They immediately pointed to these guys right here. They are the key for their respective teams.
Yeah, and they don't always show up in the box score, but these are the guys that are the leaders. These are the guys getting everybody organized and have to play well for the...
It's a fumble on the play. He's got the ball, and he'll try to pick up a few.
Well, the offense is able to avoid disaster right there. Problem is they fumbled it, but thankfully they were able to jump back on and not have a turnover.
off the play fake on first down, wants to throw.
The defense just simply not fooled by the play action. Oftentimes, as an offense, you're hoping the run fake's going to slow down those pass rushers, but man, oh man, they had their ears pinned back.
This crowd bringing the energy and noise early. Running back searching for a hole. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. And whatever they did on first and second down, don't do that anymore. Third and very long coming up. They'll run the screen. Not a whole lot of room there on that screen pass as it just never developed. Marshall will be forced to punt. They'll have to punt for the first time this afternoon. Fields the punt and looking for daylight. Tries to find a little more running room on that return, but he'll be stopped at the 36. The Buckeyes roll that offense back out there. Hand off from the shotgun. You want to make sure to maximize those types of runs, and he gets it out to the 41. Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. Looking for a man, it's Howard. Firing to the right, complete. They'll get it to the 48, no need to measure, it's a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Give to the running back. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. Last play was a near disaster, now dealing with 2nd and 13. Fast motion from the offense. Looking to throw on 2nd down. Makes the catch. It's Ibuka. And it took the defense a bit to get a handle on him. A little slippery with all those juke moves. A completion, but not quite enough for the first down. 3rd down coming for this offense. Nice move to pick up yardage. Maybe a little long for a field goal. Definitely too short to punt. Not much of a choice here as they'll go for it on 4th down. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. And the incomplete pass turns the ball over on downs. The offense set for a first down play. Grabbed behind the line, it's Brown. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there, still a bit short of the first down. Let's see what they've got on 2nd down. The inside handoff. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. Decibels rising as the crowd gets behind this defense on 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. Fires to the wideout. It's caught. That'll be enough for the first down as they stop him at the 43-yard line. Use the play fake, now to throw. He's got an open man. And they'll finally catch up to him, but not before a big chunk of yardage is picked up. They've marched to the red zone, and here they go. He's got it on the move. That throw and catch gets them down to the 6, and the defense is running out of answers. Using his legs, it's Payne. And he's sprinting. He'll take it all the way. Touchdown, Marshall!
And this running back is so dangerous down close to the end zone. He's got wiggle, he's got great vision and burst, and he showed all of those attributes right there.
PAT unit on the field. Smashes it through for the PAT. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
All right, guys, a little update on what else is happening in college football this weekend. Texas A&M is trailing right now, but it's only a couple of points. That quarterback just needs to show the poise of a young Johnny Manziel, and they are right back in this. It's just a field goal game. They're trailing by 3 to Bowling Green. We are the eyes and ears of the college football fan, and we've got you covered all day here in studio, guys.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us.
That's the end of the first.
Absolutely nothing settled. Deadlocked after one period of play as we have a look at the stats. We've got a good one going here and looking forward to keep those vibes rolling here in the second. He'll keep it himself. The pirouette on the run. And the first guy couldn't get him, but the second one does, but not until he picks up the first down. Now on 1st and 10 from the 26. They'll move the running back to try to force the defense to adjust. And I think they'll give him 2 on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up. Went to the running game on 1st down. Now here they come again. Gonna run it. It's Henderson. Defense closed down quickly after a gain of 3. They'll mark it at the 32. How bold will they be on 3rd down after that last run? From the gun, wants to pass. Can't make the connection on 3rd down thanks to that tough, hard-nosed pass defense, and now it's 4th down. Looking for a block. It's Chapman. They'll put that return to a stop at the 33, but the offense set up in pretty good field position. And now the offense will come onto the field again. Wide receiver coming across in motion. From the shotgun, they'll run it. Slams ahead for a yard out to the 33. Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. To the air. It's Pennington. Unloads to the wideout. Got him downfield. Defense on skates that time. They finally drag him down at the 42. Offense goes on the attack on 1st and 10. Give to the back. Not much working there. It'll be 2nd and 9. Stuck with a running game on 1st down. Now here they come again. On 2nd down, wants to throw. Got his man. He works his way inside the 30 down to the 29 and picks up a 1st down. This Marshall offense putting together a nice drive. A little pre-snap eye candy for the defense. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. Last play was a near disaster, now dealing with 2nd and 13. They'll try to pop the draw. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Here comes this home crowd as the defense tries to get off the field on 3rd down. Quarterback feeling that pressure, and he's knocked down at the 42.
When you got 3rd and this long, everybody knows what's coming. It's going to be a pass. Defensive linemen get to tee off. They know exactly what's coming. Go get the quarterback. It is your dream. That is what you live for. It's what you practice in the offseason for. I want sacks just like that.
Marshall will be forced to punt. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. And the ball will bounce at the 4 and find its way into the end zone for a touchback. Here comes the Ohio State offense onto the field. The give to the tailback. And he found plenty of running room on that one before the defense was finally able to get him down. Dropping back, it's Howard. Fires to the big fella. Turns it on in midfield. And the explosive play, and they're on the move all the way to the 44. The time-honored phrase for a quarterback is field general. This dude, in this environment, he's like a stadium commander. He's like an elevated rank above field general.
He's like an orchestrator. He knows how to set them off and bring it up and bring the excitement with the big plays and make it look easy time and time again. And that's why this offense is so impressive.
The Buckeyes want to move quickly. To the air on 1st down. Pulls it in. It's Tate. And he'll run across the sidelines after the good gain. Line getting set on second down.
Brings up second down.
From the gun, the running back looking for room. The Buckeyes will move the sticks. With the first down, they'll put it in play from the 33. Might as well run him until they stop him. He's got it again. Plows ahead for a pickup of 1 to the 32. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. From the gun, he leaves it with the back. Makes the tackle at the 23-yard line. Give him 10 yards and enough for the first down. And the Buckeyes come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Caught over the middle. It's Tate. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few. A little bit more to go after that last completion. They'll try to pick it up on second down. Knocked down after a pickup of 6, and they're trying to impose their will in the red zone. Ball's at the 13. We'll take a quick break here. 2 minutes to play in the first half. Reels it in the end zone. Touchdown, Ohio State.
And I just love the execution by this offense. Late in the half, man, you want to take the lead. You want to get that momentum on your side, and they do it. They finish it with the passing game. I'll tell you what, keep that passing game up. You can keep this lead, keep the momentum, and keep putting up numbers.
Lining up to add another.
Kicker on for the extra point.
And the PAT gives them a 14-7 lead. So an 82-yard drive there. And they finish it by firing one in from the 13 for the score. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Marshall takes over the ball. The Thundering Herd offense coming out. That last drive won't go on the highlight reel after ending in a punt. They'd like to be more productive this time, David.
And I think this offense has to be a little bit more balanced. Find a little balance between the run, Jesse, and working in that pass.
And I think, too, David, it's just going to take a spark. It just takes one play to get this.
Lofts one high and deep. Go to the sideline, and it's complete, and they've got a big play.
And that had to be a coverage bust on defense. There is no rhyme or reason why a receiver should be that wide open, that deep down the field. Defense, they better check themselves.
Barely time to catch our breath after that one, and they've got it 1st and 10, threatening just outside the red zone. Looking to move it through the air. Setting up the screen. And he'll be run out of bounds behind the line of scrimmage. Not a very productive play there. And here comes the offense on second down. Wants to throw. It's Pennington. Reacted well to the tip, but just couldn't squeeze the football. Instead of the turnover, it'll be 3rd down. He'll just keep slinging it. Pressure coming. Under heat, he gets rid of it. Another incompletion on 3rd down. They'll try to salvage a field goal on this drive. And he's got to find the right combination of distance and accuracy from the right hash and 45 yards out. Didn't make him sweat at all. It's good.
That makes the score. Ohio State 14, Marshall 10.
So after the made field goal, they'll kick it away and rely on their defense. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. The Buckeyes roll that offense back out there. Can't make the grab. Quarterback just missed him a little bit. This offense has a 2nd down play. After the incompletion, they go back up top. Complete to the right. Quick timeout call by the offense after the play.
Man, and we're seeing the tight end used more and more in the passing game. You see him moving inside. You see him moving outside. You see him moving in the box to block people. So here they put him in the slot and just have a nice little pitch and catch session.
And they're able to force him out of bounds after a short pickup. Now on second down. Looking to pass. It's Howard. Fires to the middle. He makes a catch. He puts him in business across the 50 into the 46-yard line. It'll be first down. He's looking to throw it. Snagged in the middle. It's Henderson. The offense will quickly use a timeout.
Listen, running backs are not just running backs anymore. You're going to be a wide receiver in today's football. And a great job sneaking out of the backfield, getting them the football, letting them get some positive yards.
With the catch, it's Henderson. And they pick up just a few on that completion. It's third down, and the line to gain is the 36. Offense calls a timeout here. Critically important to make sure they have the right play called and everyone on the same page here. On third and long, he's going to have to throw for it. Makes the grab. It's Ibuka. He'll come through on third downs. He's got enough, and they'll mark it at the 23. Everybody lined up, quickly snapped and spiked to stop the clock. Second down coming up. He's looking to throw. It's complete. Takes it to the house. Touchdown, Buckeyes.
Have a day, young fella. I foresee some social media posts in his future. Not one, not two, but 3 receiving touchdowns on the day. What a ball game.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. And the extra point is good, and they have an 11-point lead. So they got the touchdown, now going to put it in the hands of their defense to finish off this half. Coming out with it, it's Robinson. That gamble did not pay off as they bring him down at the 12-yard line. The Marshall offense makes its way back onto the field. He's got his man. They make the stop after the catch and still some work to do to pick up that first down. From the gun, the running back has it. They make the stop, and that is the end of the first half. That's going to wrap up the first half here, and now we join Kevin with the halftime update.
Fellas, looks like we've got a great one going down in Columbus today. And we have to start this halftime breakdown by addressing the play of this elite wide receiver. This is clearly a young man who, once he's finished playing on Saturdays, he's going to be playing on Sundays. The kid has different gears. He has a knack for finding gaps in the defense. And I can't remember a college player with that kind of catch radius. Time to put an end to the speculation and find out. They're inside the horseshoe.
On the move from inside his 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Marshall takes over the ball, the thundering herd offense coming out. They got a lot done through the air in the first half, and they might need even more production here in the second.
I think they will, Reese, and I think this is an offense that has proven they're playing with good timing right now. They've got some matchups where they're winning one-on-one, and they're just going to have to keep going back to the well, David, and relying on hitting some explosive plays to win this game.
Yeah, and I think we look at numbers naturally, and they're losing. So that's the most important thing on the scoreboard, but they have had success, and so what do? You keep playing pitch and catch. You got to score, but you got to talk to your defense. I need some stops. I need the football back quickly so we can do some more damage.
Marshall will be forced to punt. Makes a move. And the punt team able to smack him to the ground. First down here for the offense. Quarterback on the keeper. And they'll stop him just short of the first down, just inches away from moving the sticks. And they'll come to the line with less than a yard to go. off the bootleg to buy a little space. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down. Back to pass, it's Howard. Excellent coverage and good use of the hands to knock it away. Now on fourth down, they'll send out the field goal unit. Never a doubt. And that lead grows even bigger. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Hey, guys, got a final score in a big top 25 matchup. Michigan found a way to pull out a victory. It wasn't vintage maize and blue football. Those folks in the big house won't remember this one forever, but they will remember it was a W. Going to be interesting to see what the fallout from this one is for one ranked team, while the other figures to get a bounce when the new rankings come out, guys.
Kevin, thanks a lot for that one. Sounds as if they had a good one there. Wide out in motion. Out of the gun to give to the back. Not much doing there. He gets it to the 26, a gain of 1. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. He leaves it with his back. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. Guys, this offense is already reeling down multiple possessions. Really need to cash in on this drive. On 3rd and long, try to convert through the air. And the pass rush is effective, and they tackle him at the 19.
On 3rd and long, you know what's coming. It's exactly where you want to get an offense. The passing game has to come out. You go nickel, bring some more speed on the field, and the defensive line gets home and gets the sack to force the 4th down.
Marshall will be forced to punt. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. Slips through the line, and the returner runs out of real estate as he goes down. Here comes the Ohio State offense onto the field. Man, how comforting is it to know that even if your offense stalls out a little, Jesse, that field goal kicker can knock it in from a long way out.
Well, he's one of the best in the country, Reese, no doubt. But this offense would like him and prefer for him to kick an extra point on this drive. And to do that, David, they've got to have more rhythm on offense.
Yeah, create some more rhythm, create some more explosive plays, and maybe some more balance. And listen, it's nice to have that weapon and kick long field goals. If you kick too many field goals, you don't get very many W's.
Throws to the wideout. Got his man downfield. The stop is made, but this offense is threatening. 1st and goal from the 9.
I feel like this guy's having one of those games. It happens maybe once in your life. He's just been open everywhere on the field. He's been lighting up the scoreboard. He's turning these defenders around. They just simply can't cover him.
And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play.
Brings up 2nd and goal.
The run up the middle, trying to power to the goal line. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. On 3rd and goal, they'll throw it. That pass not close as he got drilled trying to deliver it, and it'll bring up 4th down. And the field goal unit is on the field. Field goal is good. And that will extend their lead even further. They keep pushing that lead out, and the kickoff team's getting some work. Fielded in the end zone. It's Robinson. Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. The Marshall offense makes its way back onto the field. After giving up that score, now it's incumbent on this offense to kind of get a back and forth going, Jesse, in this game.
They got to put some points on the board here. There's obviously a lot of football to go, so it's not necessarily panic time just yet, but I'm getting the ball into the hands of my best playmakers on this drive.
I hear you, Jesse, but not panic time. Have you seen my defense? I mean, I'm not trusting them to get a lot of stops, so it puts a lot of pressure on this offense.
Back to throw, it's Pennington. And the pressure gets him back at the 8-yard line.
The third down offense has not been good, and add this one to the tab. Another third down stop. They give up the sack. They're down by 3+ possessions. Nothing going this offense's way.
Marshall will be forced to punt. 3 and out, they got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. He'll get away another punt. He's been really active today, and no doubt he's going to earn his varsity ladder. Returns like that are why you don't settle for the fair catch if you don't have to. Picks up just a little bit of yards to help out the others. Wide receiver shows motion. He'll come out throwing on first down. Shoots it to the left. Complete downfield. He's there to make the stop, but not before he sets up this offense. First and goal from the 7.
And that's why this guy's a complete running back. He's good between the tackles, he can pass block, but he can also run routes. And we're not just talking about screens or swing routes. This guy gets vertical down the field, and he can run the route tree.
Now on second and goal. Pushes for the goal line. Touchdown, Ohio State. And the pummeling has started. These guys are really hitting their stride in week 4 as they push out that lead. The offense flexes its muscle a bit and widens the gap.
Take a little exhale. You know, you did your job. You got points. Now you put your defense in a position where, hey, go out and get another stop. We're in great shape, so the offense definitely taking care of their business.
Ready to try the point after.
Extra point.
And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. Almost ready to kick it away after scoring the touchdown.
34. Marshall, 10.
He'll bring it out. It's Metcalf. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. Marshall takes over the ball, the thundering herd offense coming out. They fake. And the defense makes a play, sacking him back at the 10.
And it's been a long day for this offense. If you can't protect your quarterback, it's hard to be successful. That's the 5th sack they have given up. The offensive coordinator has no answers, and this defense has been flying around.
A first down sack can wreck a drive. Let's see what they got on 2nd and 14. It's a draw. And how about that play by that giant, that mountain of a man on the defensive front? On 3rd and long, he'll need to loosen up that arm. Nice defensive play to get a hand in there and knock it away. Marshall will be forced to punt. They're up to a half-dozen kicks today. He gets it away from his own end zone. Makes the catch near the 50. That's a perfect example of not settling for a fair catch. Pick up whatever yardage you can and help out the offense. They'll come out on this drive and let it rip. Fires into traffic. It's picked off. Got room on the return. The 30. The 20. And they capitalize not only on the pick, but the great return to give the offense tremendous field position.
Man, what a play. Now you're setting your offense up for great position, but you want to make big plays as a defense. Not only make big plays, return it a long way down the field. You wanted a touchdown, obviously, but you set your offense up in great scoring position.
Marshall looking for the score on 1st and goal. To the air, it's Pennington. Makes the grab. They will score. Touchdown, Herd. Sometimes we ask coaches about halftime adjustments, and they go blah, 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 blah. And then sometimes they make some good ones.
Sometimes that blah, 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 blah actually works, but it's working now. But it might be too little too late, but at least you got the party started.
Getting aggressive here and going for 2. Wants to go up top. Trying to get to him. And the defense comes up with a sack, but I think that penalty flag is going to wipe it out, and it's going to be a first down for the offense. Defense in the neutral zone. About to kick it away after scoring the touchdown.
Set to kick it away.
On the run from inside his own 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. The Buckeyes roll that offense back out there, looking for a physical attack from the gun. And he's able to bounce off one tackle for a solid pickup. And now on second down for this offense.
Second down.
The give to the back. And after a very short pickup on that run, we have come to the end of the third quarter. And you want to talk about his favorite receiver, it might be everybody, based on the number of guys getting touches and a chance to show off their hands in the passing game. One more quarter to go, and it looks as if we are ready to play. They'll try to muscle their way forward on third and short from the 29. To the ground to try to pick up the first. Still on his feet at the 45. Can anyone catch him? Inside the 10. Touchdown, Buckeyes! And the stomping has commenced. They put another score on the board as they try to push this winning streak to 3.
Man, it's easy to call plays when I got guys like this who can take the ball and rip it 70-plus to the house. How about the speed? He showed you a little bit of wiggle. This dude's got it all. Nice touchdown run by the running back.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead.
Extra point.
The kick is up and good and put one more on the lead. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Two very different emotions inside the locker rooms of these teams who did battle today. USF rose to the occasion when it needed to, and they'll be celebrating a solid victory there in Tampa. Week by week, you can feel the momentum building within that program. The circle of life in college football, where one team moves on feeling like kings, and the other heads home licking its wounds.
And Kevin Connors keeping an eye on everything all over the country. Sounds like they had a good one there. Caught near the sticks. It's Montgomery. And the defense makes the immediate tackle, but he has enough for the first down.
Gain of 4. First down for the offense.
He's going to pass. And they got him for the sack.
And if your job is to irritate, to confuse, to hit, to make quarterbacks feel very uncomfortable, this defense is definitely doing their job. 6 sacks, that's the way to make the quarterback feel like he's having a hard day. He's had no response. This offensive line has no response, just a sack party.
Not a lot of productivity on that last play. They'll try it again on second and long from the 23. Got it on the outside, it's Payne. And not much doing there as that defense runs him out of bounds. On third and long, he'll have to turn it loose deep. He's right on target. And he's not going to make it. The defense denying him the first down. On fourth down, trying to find his man. Fires a bullet, now it's picked off. Looking for more room. And he has taken it all the way back. Touchdown, Ohio State. They tack a little more onto this lead, and they're on their way to a 3-0 start.
Dude, you didn't think it could get any worse, right? You thought this game's over as it is anyways. Offense still throwing the football, still trying to make plays, and the defense just continues to pour it on, gets the pick, makes its way all the way to the end zone.
He'll try to tack on one more.
For the extra point.
And with that extra point, the lead remains in the gargantuan category. They'll kick it off and send that defense right back out there to try to score again after the pick six.
16.
Here he comes from inside his own 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. The Marshall offense makes its way back onto the field. Using the quick game. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain. Here comes the offense on second down. Looking downfield, it's Pennington. They're bringing heat. And the defense is all over the quarterback, and down he goes.
Not one, but 2 sacks on the day, and possibly more to come. Still time left in this football game, and this is a beatdown. You know all passes are coming. This offensive line better do a better job.
This defense has kept them backed up. Now one more stop, and they can get off the field on 3rd and long. He's looking downfield to throw. And the defense gets loose, bringing the heat, and down he goes again.
Well, the defense is not taking their foot off the gas. They've got a huge lead. We're early in the 4th quarter, and still they're getting pressure on this quarterback, registering a sack.
Marshall will be forced to punt. 3 and out, and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. So from the shadow of his goalpost, he gets the punt away. He couldn't find much running room there, didn't get a lot of blocking, and he'll step out of bounds. Here comes the Ohio State offense onto the field. There have been few obstacles for this offense as they are starting to pull away here in the second half, Jesse.
And this has been a dream game for this play caller too, right? It's like anything that he's calling is working flawlessly.
Yeah, it's fun to be the offensive coordinator, but not the defensive coordinator. They have had no answers. It's been an absolutely miserable day trying to solve the riddle of this offense.
From the 14-yard line, it's 1st and 10. Leaves it with the back. He bullies his way all the way down to the 5-yard line. Going to work on 2nd down, and the red zone is still some ground to cover to pick up that 1st down. Leaves it with the running back. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Tight quarters deep in the red zone, but they can pick up a 1st down without scoring. 3rd down. Looking to throw, it's Howard. He makes a grab. Touchdown, Buckeyes! And the punishment has been extended. They've built a little cushion and now closer to getting a victory here in week 4. And with the way he's throwing it right now, there are some big names at the top of that record list. J.T. Barrett, Dwayne Haskins, Justin Fields. Might be getting ready to move them down a notch.
And moving those guys down, that's a day. That's the day you dream about. That's the day where the ball's barely touching the ground, you're in a zone, and everything is going your way.
And with the extra point, the lead is even bigger.
Personal foul. Roughing the kicker. Defense.
The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. A 1st down for the offense. He wants to throw. Got his man quickly. They make the stop right there. Good pickup, and still short of the 1st down. After that last completion, it's 2nd down. He's looking to throw. Grabbed over the middle. It's Chapman. He's really close to that 1st down marker, but they stop him just a bit short. Picked up some yardage on that completion, but still a 3rd down. They'll try to pick up the 1st through the air. Quick completion on the out route. He's run out of bounds, but a big play on that one, and it'll be a 1st down. The aerial assault continues. That's caught. It's Harris.
My old coach said you'll never go broke taking a profit. Take what's there, take the positive yards, and never complain.
Getting some heat. And this sophomore able to wreak some havoc and get the sack.
You've got to love what you're seeing if you're the head coach of this team, because your defense is simply not resting on their laurels, and they're playing until there's zeros on the clock. They've got a massive lead. We're late in the fourth quarter, and they're still getting sacks.
In the dead center of the field as they try to convert this 3rd and short. To throw, it's Pennington. They're trying to get to him. And the pressure is coming in, and they get him again. We've reached the 2-minute warning, and we see miracles in college football all of the time, and they could use one here. They'll get down and put a stop to the return at about the 28-yard line. The Buckeyes roll that offense back out there. They're in command of this game. Now let's see if they try to rub a little salt in the wound or happy with getting the W.
Yeah, and listen, this makes the post-game handshake fun sometimes. If you do choose to rub a little salt in and keep chucking and keep scoring, I'm here for it, Jesse. Like, your job is to score points. It's my job to stop it. Keep the foot to the accelerator. Keep trying to play ball.
I agree 1,000%. That's like Steve Spurrier back in the day when I was playing for the Gators. You go and play for him because you want the opportunity to throw the ball. So when you get in the game late, you're not handing it off. We were beating Central Michigan by 80-something points. He was still letting us throw the football. It's the defense's job to stop it.
They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Defense better dig in for the run. Heavy formation is there. Quarterback will audible. Well, this one had all the suspense of a bug hurtling his way toward a windshield, and they did splatter them. An absolutely dominating performance.
You got to give the coaching staff a ton of credit. They obviously had their guys ready to play and motivated right from the opening kick. All 3 phases we saw, just spectacular football. No mental mistakes, David. You really can't play better than that.
Nah, it's really fun to do this. Come out and just dominate opponents. Start from finish. Nothing to worry about. You just know you're better. You're going to do you, put up a bunch of points, and win by a lot of points.
That's going to do it for us from here. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, I'm Reese Davis, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Welcome to Chapel Hill, North Carolina, and Keenan Memorial Stadium, home of the North Carolina Tar Heels. And basketball may be in the blood, but football is certainly in the soul. There's just something about the nightcap. After a day of wall-to-wall football, it just seems this is when chaos ensues. As we'll see a team fresh and ready to go off a bye week, the James Madison Dukes, taking on the winners of 3 straight, the North Carolina Tar Heels. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth, as always, by David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Guys, Tar Heels will put total leather to crank us up. From inside the 10, here he comes. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. The Dukes offense takes the field for the first time today. And here comes the quarterback, and one thing you know for sure, with this team, as he goes, so goes the offense.
And he's a big-time talent, Reese. This guy can hurt you in a multitude of ways, throwing and running the football. He's going to have to be dialed in, though, because this defense is going to give him a lot of different looks. It's really important mentally this QB is on his game.
He turns this into a nice gain and gets down to avoid the hit.
It's just so hard to stop. There is no rhyme. There is no reason. He just scrambles around, makes people miss, and the next thing you know, you look up and he's 20, 30 yards down the field. There's nothing you can do about it.
Offense gets set for second down. From the gun, the ground game. And you want to talk about gang tackling. Everybody on the defense run to the ball. Will they keep it on the ground again here on third down? They'll try to get the first through the air. It's caught downfield. Oh, my. Circle, circle. Spinderella. Put him in the spin cycle and picked up the first down. Comes out throwing on first down. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. After the misconnection, it's second down. It's complete. They were able to get the ball to the running back in space, but that space just evaporated.
And a great job by the defense, man. It's tough to get those guys on the ground. They're so used to having the football as running backs and making plays and being dynamic. So usually one guy not going to get into the ground. You want many guys swarming to the football, try to get that elusive guy on the ground.
Fires to the wideout. Got it in the middle. It's Ross. And chunk plays are the name of the game, and they get one here before the defense finally makes the stop. Looking to go up top on first down. He's got it on the run. And he cruises his way to the house. Touchdown, James Madison.
And I love this offense and the way they started this football game. Listen, last week be danged, okay? Forget last week. Nice job coming out, setting the tone in this ball game, putting a long drive together, and getting a touchdown.
And it looks as if they've buzzed down. Replay wants to have another peek at that last play. So after reviewing the undisputable video evidence, the replay booth has decided to overturn the call. Looking to throw it again. Hauls it in the end zone. Touchdown, Dukes!
You love as a head coach to watch your offense take the field and establish a rhythm and consistency the way they did there. Everything they dialed up was working to perfection. They go 10 plays on the opening drive and cap it off with a touchdown.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point makes it 7-0. So a drive there of 84 yards. It was capped off by a 1-yard touchdown pass.
North Carolina, 0.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. The Tar Heels offense will have its first possession of the game. As we take a look at our impact players for this one, what are you looking for, Jesse, for a guy to make an impact?
Well, these are simply put the leaders of this football team, and generally games go how these guys play. If they make plays, then they've got a shot to win this one.
No doubt, they got to show up. These are the team leaders. These guys have to play well if they're going to win the football game.
They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. And there was nowhere to go for this quarterback, and down he goes.
And I love playing man coverage on the back end, getting in those receivers' faces. Don't let them feel comfortable in run zone where they can find all these holes in the zone and my rush can't get home. Pressure them, pressure them, pressure them.
Somebody needs to make a play here. It's 3rd and long from the 26. Johnson wants to throw it. A strike downfield. That is exactly what you're looking for when you talk explosive plays. The defense finally able to make the stop.
And because the receiver was able to drive back to the QB on that curl route against man coverage, he was able to create a little bit of separation between him and the defender, and that was a big key in getting that first down.
And the Tar Heels want to pick up the tempo.
This guy's gotten off to a good statistical start, guys, but that last completion, he's already now over 1,000 passing yards on the season, and man, you know he's looking for more.
Off the play fake on first down to throw. Finds his man. It's Hampton. He's run out of bounds, but not before turning in a big pickup and moving the sticks for a first down. They've done a really good job identifying mismatches, and they find one out of the backfield there.
Reese, I really don't think it's that hard. My guy is better than yours. Find the matchup across the field. Running back's got some speed. Get it in his hands quickly. Throw it to him fast. Let him make somebody miss against a slower guy that's usually a linebacker.
On 1st and goal, they have a chance to answer with a score of their own. They'll try to get it in with the run. And he'll race it to the house. Touchdown, UNC! Follow the blocker. The offensive line will take you to the hallelujah land.
And I tell you what, most of the time, Reese, it requires a little bit of skill to find that hole and, you know, slither through a little crack. That was not a crack. That was wide open. Didn't take a lot of vision because the blocking was outstanding.
On to attempt the try. Splits those uprights right in half. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. And he got into the house from the 6 to finish it. He'll bring it out from inside his own 10. Couldn't find a way to create that broken field as he stopped at the 25. Guys, James Madison ready to go back on the attack. Jesse, a very productive drive last time, wound up with a touchdown.
Yeah, mixing and matching play calling really well. Nice balance on that last one, Dave. Let's see what they can do here in this next drive.
Yeah, and I don't expect anything different. When you put together a drive like that, I would do more of the same. Keep the pace, keep it going.
And you can forget running in the middle against this defense. They've made 3rd down offense a key. It'll be tested on 3rd and long from the 28. And he got a hand in there, knocks it away, incomplete. And the Dukes send out the punt unit. No fair catches here, looking for room. He gets it up to the 34-yard line before he stopped, and that's where the offense will set up shop. This drive will get underway from just inside the 35 at their own 34. Unloads to the wideout. Got him, and nobody's close. And how about that? What the doctor always ordered, an explosive play to the 40.
And as a defense, you have to be aware, just because this guy lines up all the way to the right, that doesn't mean he's going to run routes all the way across your face. They lost track of him, and because of that, it was a big explosive play.
Trying to find his man on 1st down. He's got his man.
And that's a good job by the drag route there, understanding its zone coverage. So instead of continuing to run across the field, he settles down into an open spot, making it easy for his quarterback.
Feeling some heat. And the quarterback will take a sack back at the 36.
And the defense there goes zone coverage, maybe confused the quarterback a little bit, forced him to hold on to the football, and that allowed the pass rush to get home.
The offensive line's got to get it together, giving up a sack on the last play, and now it's third down. Johnson looking to throw. Wide open downfield. They make the stop, but not before they do their work up top and pick up a first down. Pre-snap motion, quarterback trying to get a read. Grabbed in the backfield. It's Hampton. And he's a real nowhere man, tackled in this no-gain land. They'll try the run. Plows through the defense. They get him on the ground. A 6-yard run in the red zone down to the 11. In the gun, looking to throw on third down. He caught it. Works his way to the 4-yard line, and they'll have it first and goal. The offense threatening, close to the end zone now with a new set of downs. They'll dial up the run on first and goal. And he takes it to the house. Touchdown, Tar Heels.
This guy just has a nose for the end zone, and you love his ability to find creases, use his speed in the open field, and go score. He's been really good for his offense early this year. That already his 5th rushing touchdown on the season.
Getting set for the point after. And the PAT gives them a 14-7 lead. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
All right, guys, want to update you on a game that went final moments ago. Notre Dame took care of business and left little doubt in doing so. Kind of felt like how that 2012 Irish team led by Manti Te'o would just take the will of opposing teams. Impressive to watch. 60 minutes of football and a convincing outcome, and certainly a game with implications far beyond just the standings, fellas.
Yeah, how about that? Sounds as if they had a good ball game there. Kevin, thanks for the update. Into a mass of giant bodies, we'll call it a 1-yard gain to the 24. Guys, we've reached the end of the period, and North Carolina's on top. And after that first quarter, let's see if these guys can get back in the game in the second. We've got this third down play to open the quarter. From the gun, wants to pass. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. And they'll finally bring him down after he rips off a huge play. Off the play fake on first down. Might be looking to run.
Welcome to the frustrating reality of college football. Like, the guy at the quarterback spot, he can just do that. Pull it down, get positive yards, makes the defense have to account for him every single play.
Got it in the middle, it's Ross.
I really like the slot receiver, and I understand he's not the biggest guy in the world, but he just runs really good routes, and he's always under control. He can run option routes. He can run double moves. He does a great job cutting, and he's dangerous after the catch. Nice weapon to have work in the middle of the field.
The Dukes are moving quickly down the field. They'll throw it on first down. Unloads to the right. He's got an open man. And he'll haul it in and take it to the end zone. Touchdown, James Madison.
One of the reasons this offense is so exciting to watch, they've got guys that are dangerous after the catch. And if this quarterback gets through his progression, David, he hits you in stride, these guys will take it to the house.
Man, it's your job to do the rest, right? You hit me in stride where I don't have to stop running. I don't have to break down. It makes it so easy. The connection between quarterback, wide receiver, you can tell this is a good one, and that's why they got 6 on that play.
Lining up for the PAT. Bangs it through for an extra point. They put together an 81-yard drive, and they close the deal from 43 yards out with a touchdown pass. He'll start the return inside his 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. The North Carolina offense returns to the field. These two defenses have had their heads spinning here in the first half, and now we might even see a little more scoring with this drive.
It's going back and forth. This is like two heavyweights just trading blows, David. What does this defense got to do to get a stop here?
I tell you what, man, when you're giving up points like this and you've got no momentum, you've got to find somebody that can make a play to create something. And listen, if they're scoring anyways, let's be aggressive. Let's blitz more. Let's make sure we're making them feel discomfort in some way, shape, or form.
Well, we see another catch by this guy. This defense is going to need to do a better job of tackling the catch. In coverage, I know they want to slap the ball away, but if you can't do it and force the incompletion, you've got to at least make sure you're able to drag him down to the ground as soon as he catches the ball.
Fires to the tight end.
I'll say this, man. In college football, you see a lot of bad tackling. We didn't see it right there. That was an awesome job. First off, being there at the point of attack, once the tight end made the catch, there was no doubt he was going down. Great job form tackle.
That's caught. It's Hampton. He's run out of bounds, but he's got enough to move the sticks. The Tar Heels will snap it on 1st and 10. From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. He stopped just a chain link or two away from the first down and sets them up beautifully here. They go to the ground. Tackle is made, but not until he gets the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Johnson wants to throw it. Makes a connection. Touchdown, North Carolina! And they take it in for 6 more points.
Quarterback's abilities to read the field is huge, and also the anticipation, the timing. To be able to throw the football, Jesse, and hit a guy in stride so he can get run after the catch and get in the end zone, that was a nice job by the quarterback.
Yeah, it's critical, David. And listen, a lot of times, touchdown passes aren't thrown into the end zone. You've got to read the coverage, hit the open guy, and let him do the rest.
And with the extra point, the score is now 21-14. So it's an 80-yard drive, and the score comes on a pass from 40 yards out.
James Madison, 14.
And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. James Madison sends the offense back onto the field. The way this game started, you feel as if you have to score a touchdown every time you have it, and now we'll see if they can respond.
Yeah, and I wonder how much pressure that puts on the offense. Jesse, like, you know this is back and forth, and I got to score, and every possession matters so much. What does that do to you as a quarterback?
Well, it puts a lot more pressure on you for sure to feel like I got to make every third down throw. If guys are open vertically down the field, I got to hit them too. We can't let our serve get broken.
Got 6 on first down. Now a lot of options on 2nd and 4. Off play action. Right down the middle. It's complete. And he was loose and in the open field and on his way. A tremendous pickup on that one.
Really nice job on that play. Quarterback and receiver being on the same page. Quarterback not telegraphing the throw, and the receiver does a nice job.
Headed to the end zone. Touchdown, Dukes. And once he found some daylight, it was time to make a house call. Saw a crease, nothing but green grass and opportunity, and he flashed through it for 6.
And when you can get 30-plus yards out of your running back and he can make big plays like this, man, it's hard to call a lot of passes. I'm just going to feed this guy the rock.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. Splits the uprights. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And he closed the deal by scooting 31 yards for the score. And he takes this from inside the 5. He only needs a sliver of daylight. Got a little room. There he goes. Open it up. They won't get him. It's a touchdown. Boy, nothing electrifies a stadium quite like a return for a touchdown.
It's always so exciting because you don't see them very often. You got to go so many yards, 80, 90 yards at a time. What a great job by the returners, showing the speed, providing the electricity. There's a reason they're all jacked up, and it's because of that awesome kickoff return.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. What a return that one was. 95 yards. He took it back for 6.
James Madison, 21.
Fielded in the end zone, it's Ross. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Guys, James Madison ready to go back on the attack. You want to talk about answering each other's score. That's what we have going on right now, Jesse.
Yeah, and this offense, it's been impressive just seeing how well they've been executing, too, because they're playing with a sense of urgency, David. They know they've got to go score a touchdown every time they take the field.
It's like a tennis match. You're just trying to break serve at some point, just back and forth. Both offenses having a lot of success in this football game.
The offense lines up at the 41 with a 1st and 10. Looking to move it through the air. Unloads it left. How about getting the foot down on that throw for the big completion? And they take another look at the play, but the officials on the field were right, and the play will stand. They'll throw it on 1st down. Trying to escape and get it himself. Got to protect the merchandise. Gets down without taking a hit. They'll line up for a 2nd down play. He's looking to throw. Catch in the middle, it's Ross. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the 1st. They'll throw on 3rd and short. Working that left side now. And he's knocked down immediately, but not before he moves the chains. Wants to throw on 1st down. Not able to hook up there, incomplete. After the quarterback and receiver failed to hook up, they'll try it again on 2nd down. He's looking to throw. Going for it all. And this is dropped. Oh, my goodness. Sometimes you're just too open. Trying to move the sticks on 3rd down through the air. And makes the grab in the end zone. Touchdown, James Madison.
James Madison.
Yeah, and the passing game comes through, man, and we need more of that in the 2nd half. An extra point away from tying this football game. You trailed a little bit in the 1st half, stayed calm. If this passing game can continue to heat up, look out in the 2nd half.
And let's hold on just a minute here as the officials are going to have a 2nd look. And the play will stand after the replay booth just does a little double checking to make sure. And they did tack on that extra point without any adventure. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Dynamite matchup today, fellas. Let's show you what's going down. BYU is currently trailing, but this has been a back-and-forth affair. If that quarterback can find a little magic a la Ty Detmer, this might not be over just yet. They're trailing by just 4 to Kansas State.
Finds his tight end.
Just another week of college football where we've come to expect the unexpected. Fellas?
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. Trying to beat the D deep. And it was worth the gamble, but the long pass is incomplete. These are the types of plays where offenses impose their will. 3rd and short from the 45. They'll try to get it through the air. And they couldn't hold off the heat, and he goes down with a sack. Quick timeout by the defense there, trying to make sure everyone has the same call. And the Tar Heels decide to punt it away. They'll look to pin him deep. A fair catch taken just inside the 40-yard line. Offense getting set for 1st down. They'll start this drive with a pass. Catch in the middle, it's Hudson. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. They'll try to kick it into overdrive. Clock's running, second down coming. He's looking to throw. Fires to the wideout. He's got it. Plenty of room on that play, and they find their way to the 36. Quick timeout from the offense to save precious seconds. They've got it at the 36. It's a 1st and 10. He's looking to throw it. Receiver looks it in. It's complete. And he runs through one tackle and picks up a few. The offense quickly calls timeout to stop the clock. Let's see what they've got on second down. He's looking to throw. Finds the tight end. Really nice job there by both guys to throw and the catch to work that defense and get the first down. From the red zone, he's going to throw it. He's got it and still on his feet. That completion will take it inside the 4, and the offense is threatening. They'll immediately call timeout. He's looking to throw. He wants it all. He makes the catch at the end zone. Touchdown, Duke.
You know, quarterbacks and receivers, they develop confidence and chemistry as the game goes on. These two right now are definitely on the same page.
PAT unit on the field. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. And they capped the drive with a 4-yard touchdown pass. From inside his own 10, let's see what he gets. Finds just enough space to cross the 25. Let's mark it at the 27-yard line. North Carolina has it back, and the Tar Heels so pleased to send the offense back out. Caught behind the line. It's Hampton. And the defense had that one well covered. Just a short game there. There's a timeout called as this offense tries to find a way to draw a little closer. He's looking for a man on second down. He's got it. There's a timeout on the field. Tight game here late in the first half. That completion delivers a first down. Johnson looking to throw. Couldn't find anybody to throw to. He'll just toss it away. It'll be second down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. On second down, he'll fire. Looking deep. Got it in stride inside the 20. And he ran away from the crowd, and he'll take it in. Touchdown, UNC! Boy, these offenses are just making it look easy.
Defense optional in college football nowadays. So many weapons, so much speed on the field, so hard to defend. Defense, I don't know how you play it. I really don't. Just try to get a stop, beg for one, please.
Lining up to add another. Right down the boulevard. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And they finish the drive with a big play through the air, scoring from 51 yards out. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Just a few seconds remaining here as they try to put something up before halftime. The give to the back. Just ran him over. And the defense doesn't let him get loose, and that's going to wrap things up here in the half. Well, this is kind of weird. They're not even going to try to run a play. That's the end of the second quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin in our halftime update.
Thanks, guys. What a scene there in Chapel Hill. What a fine performance we've seen. The passing game for both sides has been outstanding. On point, unrelenting. They've excelled in the short game, the intermediate game, and especially on the deep ball. All in all, a thrilling display of offensive firepower, and these defenses have a lot to discuss here at halftime. With that said, let's send it back to the guys at Kenan Memorial Stadium.
And we're all square as he's set to kick it away. The returner's going to try to see what he can get. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. The North Carolina offense returns to the field. First drive of the second half, always fun to watch. You see what type of tweaks were made at the half, especially when you're locked up in a ball game like this one.
Yeah, and it's been a good game. I mean, it's been a little bit of back and forth and a feeling out process. And now once you get in the second half, who's going to get aggressive, Palmer? Who's going to take some shots, try to make some plays, and really go for it?
Yeah, it's interesting. I think as play callers right now, you learn a lot about these coaching staffs with respect to who does make the best adjustments. There's a lot of coaches that believe we're just going to be who we are. We're going to keep doing what we do. We're just going to do it better. But then there are others that tweak things a little bit on offense and on defense. We're going to find out here.
They go to the draw. Finding a way to put that foot in the ground and get it up to the 37-yard line. How bold will they be on third down after that last run? Throws to the tight end. Just masterful working that sideline and getting the toe down for the catch. The Tar Heels are in the hurry-up.
Yeah, and he's been throwing it all over the yard, and he's now over 300 yards on the day, so been a successful day. Now, 300 yards, I don't know, Palmer, 300 nowadays, that's like what back in the day for you?
That would have been 500. I would have won the Heisman, man. It's a big deal today in college football, no doubt. Listen, he's in a rhythm right now. He's in a groove. We've seen good decision-making. He's been playing on time, and he's been deadly accurate throwing it. And guess what? This game is far from over.
So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. And here comes play number 6 of the drive. Off the RPO, complete. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the field. Let's see which way that's going to go. The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. Leaves it with the back. Shakes off a tackler. And look, this guy has some serious moves, and he tried all of them and still didn't get loose. Johnson wants to throw it. Working the middle of the field, and it's complete. And boy, is he close to that first down, maybe just a couple of inches short. They'll try it on the ground. Makes a man miss. And he's brought down after a nice gain. And the Tar Heels will have it 1st and 10. From the red zone, looking for a receiver. They're working that left side. Didn't pick up a lot there, moved it forward just a few. Defense has to be frustrated. The offense keeps matriculating and matriculating and matriculating the ball down the field. And the defense, they've got him at the 27.
As a defensive end, trust me, I was a defensive end, I can tell you, you start getting a little lathered up. Now you got your 2nd sack. It's only the 3rd quarter. Your eyeballs are getting big. This is going to be one of those days. I'm going to get me 3. I'm going to get me 4. Shoot, I might even get me 5.
3rd and long coming from the 27-yard line. You can make a field goal from here. Just don't take a negative play. Looking to throw, and he needs a chunk play. Lets it fly deep downfield. Touchdown, Tar Heels! And with that, they've got the lead here in the second half.
The great thing about spreading a defense out, I can see where the blitz is coming from. I can see where they're weak. I can see my matchups. Nice job by the offense, spreading them out, taking advantage of their matchup, and getting in for the score.
And wait just a second. The official's going to take a second look at this one. After taking another look just to confirm everything, the officials on the field got it right. Play will stand. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Boys, if it's happening in college football, we've got eyes on it. Check this out. UConn is getting dominated today, and you know, the folks in stores deserve better than this. No excuse ever for this kind of a clunker. They're trailing by 22 to Florida Atlantic. We've got our eye on things here and everything else going on right now, and any updates, you'll see them here, guys.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. Off the play fake. Grabbed in the middle. It's Ross. And they'll finally get him down after a terrific pickup. They'll put it in play from the 41 on first down. They'll leave it with him. Nice move to stay on his feet.
You want to talk about making it easy for an offensive coordinator. You pick up a bunch of yards on first down, make that second down really, really manageable. That's a great job by the offense.
He's going to let one fly down the middle. And they won't make the connection going for the big play. That last incomplete pass has him staring at a 3rd and 3. On 3rd and short, the power run here. He's got first down yardage across the 50. They'll mark it at the 49. Right back to the well. And that's a very productive first down play and bringing up 2nd and 3. And the Dukes will hustle to the line. From the gun, running back gets to give. That's what you expect from a senior. Don't give them any extra yards. Great tackle there. Trying to pick it up on the ground. And how about that alertness and that swarming D to keep him from getting the first down? And they'll pat the kicker on the tail and tell him to go give it a shot. The field goal is no good. And they couldn't cut into the lead. It's still a 7-point game. Carolina has it back, and the Tar Heels so pleased to send the offense back out. That last touchdown drive was surgical through the air, Jesse.
It sure was, and that's why this offense is so dangerous, David, because they can score in a hurry because of how efficient they are throwing the football.
And welcome to modern college football. That's what it is. Spread you out, find my playmakers, make quick decisions, and really put defenses in a difficult situation.
And he didn't get the pitch off, and he paid the price. This defense will try to force a 4th down on 3rd and short from the 45. Fires to the right. Pulls it in. He'll work his way down to the 28. The Tar Heels have it with a 1st and 10.
That's what's so scary about this offense. They've got guys in the perimeter that can change the game in one single play, and you saw it right there. Too much speed on the perimeter to create that explosive play.
Got enough space, and he sprints to the end zone. Touchdown, North Carolina!
Reese, that's 3 for the young fella. I mean, this dude's smelling the end zone. Anytime he gets near it, you know he's going to lower his shoulder, do whatever it takes to get in the end zone. The hat trick, the 3rd touchdown.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And he finished it with a scintillating 28-yarder to the house. On the move from inside his 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. James Madison sends the offense back onto the field. Now we'll get a chance to see if they can answer that last score, trailing by 14, Jesse.
Yeah, and at this point of the game, I feel like offensively, you should go back to what's been working for you in this game. Don't be afraid to dial up plays that you've already had success with, running it and throwing it. It's okay to repeat plays down 14 at this point.
And I would also say, Palmer, kind of understanding that my defense is not playing great, so I know offensively I got to put some good possessions together here, make something happen on this side of the football.
These two quarterbacks have produced as we check out their numbers after 3. One more period to go, and we'll see just how much fight they've got left in them. A 3rd and long coming up here. From the gun, wants to pass. Throws to the wideout. Caught over the middle. It's Hudson. Really good job to pick up a chunk of yardage and get it out to the 39-yard line.
Well, trailing like they are right now in the 4th quarter, their execution offensively is just going to have to be at a premium. You can't afford a lot of incompletions at this point. Everybody is going to need to be on the same page moving forward.
2nd and short now after that completion. He's looking to throw. Fires to the right. Makes the grab. A quick tackle made, but he's got plenty for the 1st down. The Dukes have this offense rolling. The give to the running back from the shotgun.
That's a really good job by the defense, wrapping them up, getting them on the ground. Take away that run game. Make them one-dimensional, put them in passing situations. Really good job by the defense.
Looking to throw on 2nd down. Snagged in the middle. It's Thompson. They get him on the ground after he gets enough to move the sticks. From the gun, running back on the move. And he'll pick up 1. It brings up 2nd and 9. Went with the running game on 1st down, now back at it. He's back to throw on 2nd down. Got him downfield. They get him down, but this offense is set up 1st and goal from the 9. Defense is backed up. Shadow of the goalpost trying to defend their own end zone. With the run on 1st and goal. Touchdown, James Madison! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house. That big score makes the end of this game very interesting.
No doubt the offense got what they needed. More work to do, but you had to get this part accomplished first.
Ready to try the point after. And the PAT will draw them 1 point closer. An 84-yard drive there. And what a way to finish it with a 9-yard touchdown run. From inside the 10-yard line, he'll bring it back. Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. The North Carolina offense returns to the field. And now that cushion is a little bit smaller, Jesse, and any mistake would get magnified.
Yeah, a little bit of pressure now on this offense too, David. I think they got to go back to their playmakers and get these guys going in the game.
No doubt, find those plays you know you can run them in your sleep. You make sure you execute, build this lead a little bit bigger, put this thing away in the 4th quarter.
They'll snap this one from the 42. It's 1st and 10. Unloads quickly.
I love an offense that wants to stay aggressive. Even when you've got the lead late in a game like this, right, you still try to find your playmakers and get them the ball in space, and that is exactly what this offense is doing.
Pocket starts to collapse. Couldn't find anyone open here, and he'll live to fight another play. It'll be 3rd down. And now let's see if the offense can bail itself out after the 2nd down misfire. They'll stick to the ground looking for the marker. And they did not let him reach the line to gain. It'll bring up a decision here. And the Tar Heels will punt it away on 4th down. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. No return coming. He'll call for the fair catch. Guys, James Madison ready to go back on the attack. Out of the gun, the inside handoff looking for a crease. He's brought down at the 29 after a 10-yard gain. And now on 1st down after converting with the run. He's going to pass. Makes the grab on the left. After the pickup of 9, it's 2nd and 1. The give out of the gun. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Trying to move the sticks on 3rd down. Looking to throw for it. He's going up top. Snags it at the 30 and still running. And he breaks into the open. Touchdown, Dukes. And once he found daylight, it was Katie bar the door, baby.
Man, how hard is it to defend when you have a weapon like this at running back that can play wide receiver? You can design ways to get the football in his hand. Palmer, once you get it in his hands, he'll do the rest.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, and oftentimes those are easier throws for quarterbacks. And these running backs, they're just naturally so good when they have the football out in space. Their vision, their creativity, their ability to make people miss. And this guy showed you right there, a difficult guy to stop now if you're this defense moving forward.
And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
All right, guys, a little update on what else is happening in college football this weekend. Washington is trailing right now, but it's only a couple of points. That quarterback just needs to show the poise of a young Warren Moon, and they are right back in this. They're trailing by 11 to Northwestern.
Now on the counter.
We'll circle back if anything big happens in this college football matchup.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. Quickly out to the tight end. And he goes out of bounds after coming up with positive yardage there. The crowd is going to tell you the result of this when they are into it on this huge 3rd and 3. He gets it oh so close to the first down marker, but I think he's going to be a touch short. Great contact on that ball as it just hangs up in the sky. Fair catch called for and made. James Madison sends the offense back onto the field. How big is this drive? Scored a touchdown the last time they had it. Defense gets a stop, and now it's up to them in a tie game.
All right, so if you're the offensive coordinator here, let's dial it in. Who are your best matchups and best playmakers to take advantage of this golden opportunity?
Yeah, and I'm interested to see this defense, too. Like, the momentum is clearly not in your favor. How do you get it back? How do you make a big play? Do you be more aggressive here to try to get the football back to your offense?
They'll snap it from the gun on 3rd down. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a 4th down. Kicks it high, and it's just hanging there as if it has helium in it and floating down toward the earth. The clock stops as we have reached the final 2 minutes of the game. Going up top on 1st down. Unloads to the wideout. It's caught. He will step out of bounds, but not before the big pickup and a 1st down for this offense. Johnson looking to throw. Fires to the big fella. And he'll step out of bounds after a very productive play. Line getting set on 2nd down. Looking for space. It's Hampton. And he's tackled, but there's also a flag on the field. Let's see what the call is. We'll repeat the previous down, but this time the offense has 10 more yards it has to cover. Dialing up a 2nd down pass play. Just a short pass to the tight end. And that was some kind of collision between a couple of big bodies there, and he stopped from getting the 1st down. Keeping it on the ground with the single back. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Timeout called by the defense. It's their first of the half as they'll make some adjustments. So here we are on 4th down, and this field goal kicker is going to face all the pressure in the world. And he's got it from 57. What a beauty.
Man, this guy has an absolute bomb for a leg. You see the contact? It just sounded different. It sounded like an explosion coming off of his foot. Puts it through the uprights. There's NFL teams watching this game. They're jotting down this dude's name right now because that is an NFL Sunday leg.
So the kickoff team is out there ready to boot it away after putting up a field goal. Let's see what the defense can do. On the run from inside his own 5. And the return man reaches the end of the line, and down he goes. Guys, James Madison ready to go back on the attack. Boy, 3 and out last time, David. They'd like to be more productive this time around.
Yeah, in the last drive, nothing really clicked. No rhythm, got off the field really, really quickly. They need to put something together here.
Yeah, David, bad execution on that last drive, so they got to take a collective breath and start playing like a unit on this drive.
And he can't get it off. Taken down. What a huge play this late in the game. On 3rd and long, trying to have a big completion here. Grabbed over the middle. It's Thompson. And he almost ran away from everybody on that one. A huge pickup on that play. And they'll spike the ball to try to save as much time as they can. No time to waste here. They've got to get set and pick up chunk yardage. On 2nd down, looking to throw. The short hands. It's Ross.
I got to tell you, I love the thought on offense. You want to get one of the fastest players in the country the ball in space, see if he can break one, make you a big play in a 2-minute situation. But that's just a better job tackling by the defense. They practiced that all week, and it shows up big here late.
Calling a timeout here, you have to avoid making a mistake in this situation. To the air on 1st down. It's complete to the left. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the play. Let's see if it stands.
Personal foul. Roughing the passer. Defense.
Late hit on the quarterback gives this offense a free 1st down and some yardage. He wants to throw. Looking to the big tight end. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces 2nd down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Here's the handoff. And he's able to find a little bit of running room before they get him down. They're at their fastest tempo trying to get off this 3rd down play. He spikes it. Clock stops as they try to rally late. This kicker is going to need nerves of steel on this one. The defense uses a timeout, and we are down to 11 seconds left to play. So on 4th down, here comes the field goal kicker in a huge spot. It is true as he puts 3 on the board. David, Jesse, they find a way in the waning seconds to tie it up.
Wow, and with that field goal with so little time left here in the game, it looks like this thing's going to OT. You have to give that young guy so much credit. He had the weight of the world on his shoulders, and he's able to knock it through. We've still got some football left here, fellas.
Here comes the kickoff as we are all tied up in the 4th quarter. From inside the 15, chance for a good return. Couldn't find a way to create that broken field as he stopped at the 25. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. Running back searching for a hole. Just what they were looking for to get this drive rolling. They're out to the 35. 4 quarters, not enough to settle this one. We're headed to overtime.
And these teams have played so well, back and forth, evenly contested game. How about a little free football, Jesse?
Yeah, I love this, David. Free football. I'm finding out which of these 2 teams is the most mature, who can settle down now with the game on the line and make the big play.
All right, guys, so here we go in overtime, and just to refresh everyone's memory, alternating possession starting on the opponent's 25.
And you want to play defense first because you want to know what you need. That's a key philosophical approach for most teams when it comes to overtime, David.
Yeah, and remember the rule change a couple years ago, too, and the second overtime and 2-point conversion. So all this stuff is situational type football that you better have worked on throughout these weeks of the season.
They're getting this guy lathered up. Finds a little bit of room. Give him a couple down to the 23. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on 2nd down. Now the play fake. Fires to the wideout. Touchdown, UNC! They take the lead here in overtime. This is like a baseball pitcher that can't miss. He is just pounding, pounding, pounding the strike zone.
Yeah, it just gets in the zone, right? And you can't miss. You've seen quarterbacks get like that no matter what they do. They're on fire. They're hitting the receivers. And listen, that's also on the defense. The defense has to do a better job making him feel uncomfortable, changing what they're doing in coverage so he's a little bit confused. You can't just let him pick you apart.
Now to push the lead to 7 in overtime. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. They know what's in front of them. They have to answer that score with a touchdown. He'll come out throwing on first down. And this sophomore able to wreak some havoc and get the sack. They'll try to keep that sack from wrecking this drive here on 2nd and 15. He's looking to throw. How about that play to get a hand in there and force the incompletion? 3rd down in overtime. They have to keep the drive alive and try to get it in the house. On 3rd and long, you'll need to push it downfield. Got out of trouble and throws. Complete out of the backfield. On 4th down, looking to pass. Got it past the marker. They make the stop, but not before he sets them up with a 1st and goal from the 10. They're going to throw it again. Oh, and this one's picked off. A huge overtime turnover. The 50, the 40, at the 20. Touchdown, Tar Heels. What a great play by the defense and paying it off with the interception return. The DB saw it. He thought, don't drop it, then thought, don't get caught, and he didn't. The pick 6.
Hey, these guys can play offense, too, now. Look at this. I showed you I can be a wide receiver. Coach might split him out at wide receiver next week after making that big play, but defense, great job making the interception, and you're right, doing something with it. Don't just slide down. Don't be content. Take that thing all the way back, brother.
If you're ready, we'll maneuver. Reaching out. history where I could stand and say, arithmetic begins here, now.
Austin, Texas, home to technological and cultural advances, but for everything going on in this city, the hub is bathed in burnt orange, and it is DKR and the Texas Longhorns. Maybe you need a little caffeine, or maybe the sheer energy of this matchup will keep you wide awake, as we know anything can happen when you kick off after dark. As we'll see, the winners of 3 straight, the Maryland Terrapins, taking on the 22nd ranked team in the land, the Texas Longhorns. Glad to have you with us for EA Sports College Football. I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack and Jesse Palmer with me in the booth. Guys, we are ready. And the Longhorns will boot it away to start the game. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. So Maryland's offense is on the field for the first time today. And as we look out on the field, here comes the man who makes it all go, and that's this quarterback.
Yeah, and he's big time. That's why he's up for all these awards. He's known. Everybody knows exactly what he brings to the table. He can run it. He can throw it. They're expecting a big day from this young fella.
This crowd bringing the energy and noise early. He'll pull it on the read. And this one will be stopped for no gain. Now they'll face 3rd and 4 in their first possession of the game. Back to throw, it's Morris. Using the back as a receiver on the screen. And they stop him just short of the stick. It'll bring up a decision on 4th down. And the Terrapins will bring the punt team onto the field. He'll try to really get into this one. Not going to risk a return here. He'll make the fair catch. So Texas's offense will try to get something started with their first possession. Typically, the last thing a defense wants is to have a backer on a wide receiver, but we may see some of that today, guys.
Typically, you don't see linebackers that can run like this guy, and that's why they feel okay letting him.
He's going to take a shot right away. Grabs it inside the 15. And he gets it down to the 4-yard line before he's finally stopped. A terrific run after the catch.
And that has got to be a coverage bust on defense. There is no way the receiver should have been allowed to be that open deep down the field. Somebody on defense blew their assignment.
They didn't just jumpstart that drive. They've electrified it, and now they've got a 1st and goal. From the gun, he'll try to throw. And he will score! Touchdown, Longhorns!
This offense is high octane, boy. You just saw it. Not a lot of time needed for them to go all the way and score 6. Well done.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point is good, and it's 7-0. Aggressive play calling on that drive. Just 2 plays, they get the long touchdown pass to pay it off. He'll start the return inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Here comes the Maryland offense back onto the field. They just didn't quite find the rhythm on that last drive, Jesse. They had to punt it.
I think they got to be more physical, David. I think up front they got to do a better job getting blocks and establishing this running game.
And how easy does football become if you're the more physical team? If you can threaten the run and then run play action, it opens up the whole offense at your disposal.
And how about the work up front by that big defensive line? Wants to throw. It's Morris. Got his man in the middle. Good job running that route to get past the sticks because he got nothing after the catch. The Terrapins getting set on 1st and 10. Looking to move it through the air. Throws to the wideout. Can't make the connection. The pressure there caused the missed timing. 2nd down coming up. He's looking to throw. Got it in the middle. It's Hemby. They're able to get him stopped just shy of the 1st down marker. Here comes this home crowd as the defense tries to get off the field on 3rd down. They'll try to run for it. And excellent vision to find running room there and make a really good pickup before the defense put a stop to it. Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground. They'll pick up 4, 2nd and 6 coming. Kept it on the ground on 1st down, now back to the line. The give to the tailback. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. 3rd down conversions are a huge stat, and this one would be a doozy if they can pull it off. Unloads to the wideout. Tremendous awareness along the sideline and the ability to get the foot down for the big pickup.
Hard work pays off, guys. These offenses work so hard week in and week out, working on those critical down distances, 3rd downs, and having that conversion this early in the game, that's got to feel good for this offense.
Defense is there to make the stop, but he's got the 1st down, and they'll have it 1st and goal at the 6. He's looking to pass. Fires into the end zone. Oh, picked off.
Well, the defense comes away with the pick there with their nickel personnel. I think moving forward, if you're on offense, when you see that personnel on the field, you want to run the ball against it because you've got smaller guys out there. Or if you're going to throw, think about quick screens outside when you have tight ends flexed on the perimeter, bigger bodies blocking smaller guys.
And here come the horns. They've got it again on offense. And David, how they would love to stick it in the end zone one more time after that last drive.
And once you get the defense on their heels and you back them off a little bit, you get in a little bit of rhythm, it's really hard to stop Jesse, and they're going to try to do it again right here.
And if you're this play caller, you're loving what's happening right now because everything you dialed up on that last drive ended up working out. You're just looking at your play sheet. Everything you're picking is working. Let's see if they can pull it off again here.
And the Longhorns racing to the line in the hurry-up.
Really good job hauling that pass in. You know, I know Texas is a place a lot of people think about great DBs, and they've had a lot of really good running backs, too. I think the receiver position is one, though, that they want to build a legacy around. This guy right here, he's really stepping up in this game today, and he's a guy that Longhorn fans, they need to keep their eyes on for years to come.
They've got it 1st and 10 at the 50. Use the play fake, now to throw. Unloads to the right. He makes a catch. And they reacted well to the completion, but it was too late to keep him from getting the 1st down. Wide out in motion. Comes out throwing on 1st down. Got his man downfield. They'll finally put the brakes on him at the 3. A big throw, catch and run on that one.
Nice play design on that one. You make it easy for your quarterback, too, because it's easy to see what's happening right in front of you. Over the middle of the field, you can see where defenders are dropping. You can see where the soft spot.
Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Texas! Man, did he show some hops for that one.
Some serious vertical right there. I tell you what, everybody in front of you, hey, I'll go by air if I need to. Good job getting in the air, getting the touchdown.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And with the extra point, they've pushed the lead out a little further. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Fellas, I think at least a portion of your audience will have an interest in the one that just finished up. Ohio State looked dominant in a victory that was never really in question. That offense had zero problem putting up points, not unlike the days of Stroud and Fields and so many greats before them. A lot to go through in the film session this week for both teams, but boy, it sure is going to be easier for the side that came away with the win.
Kevin, thanks a lot for that one. Sounds as if they had a good one there. To the ground with the back. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. On the move, it's Hemby. Cross the 30 to the 35, and that's a gain of 6. Here on 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. Fires to the wideout. It falls incomplete, and that'll be the final play of the period. We're through one, and what a back-and-forth battle between these two quarterbacks as we look at the stats. This could be a pivotal moment in this game as we open the 2nd period and they try to find a way to answer. 4th down, and the punt team sends it the other way. Hauls it in and looking upfield. Was looking for more running room but found nothing but more tacklers. He's down at the 24. The Longhorns sending the offense back onto the field. They wanted to set the tone, strike quickly. Jesse, they've done exactly that, up 2 touchdowns.
And this quarterback has been dialed in, too. He's been so good reading coverage, going to where the open guy is with the football. And they've been up and down the field, David, so far.
And this defense needs to make something happen right now. You've already given up a couple touchdowns. Your offense has got nothing going. Still early in the game. Get a stop. Create some momentum for your offense.
They're going to keep this drive going. They'll have to make a play on 3rd and long from the 26. Reels it in down the left side. And he was off to the races. Finally tripped up at the 36. The Longhorns moving quickly to the line.
That's a beautiful pass and catch. I love the job the quarterback does manipulating the defense with his eyes. He froze that safety, and that allowed his receiver more room to work his route.
Off the play fake on 1st down to throw. And good coverage and better hands by the defender to knock it down in the end zone. Didn't connect last time. Let's see if they throw it again on 2nd down. Back to the air one more time. Got it in the middle, it's Bolden. Tackled almost immediately. They're well short of the 1st down. On 3rd and long, try to convert through the air. And the incomplete pass will bring up 4th down. So they'll send out the field goal unit. This field goal attempt is going to be an even 50-yarder. He boomed it through, a 50-yard field goal showing off that powerful leg.
Well, that kid just showed off his hammer for a leg, 50-plus, and he did it with ease.
That lead just keeps getting fatter, and this kickoff team doing a little running. And he takes this from inside the 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. Maryland has the ball back and the Terrapin offense ready to go. Trailing now by 17, David, this is an opportunity that they need to answer.
And down by 17, it's not panic mode yet. Like, I know we just gave up some points and our defense hasn't played great. I think this offense can still be who they are and stay consistent.
No doubt, lots of football to go, but you do get the feeling this is the time of game where, you know, it could get bad. If you don't score and all of a sudden they get the ball back, they take it down the field and put some points up, this thing might be over. So absolutely, this quarterback, he wants to drive this offense down the field and at least put something on the board.
And he just needed a few inches, and he didn't get it. The defense denies this offense. 4th down, and the punt team sends it the other way. Hauls it in, looking for space. Tries to find a little more running room on that return, but he'll be stopped at the 36. First down here for the offense. Use the play fake, now to throw. Fires to the right. Got his man. Finally run out of bounds, but he has this offense rolling with a first down. A new set of downs after the completion.
Well, this offense has come out slinging the pill. They are throwing it. They are trying to be aggressive. We're only in the second quarter, guys. Already, this guy has over 200 yards passing.
He tried to find some running room, but they get him stopped. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Right back to the well. Nice, solid form tackle from this sophomore. They line up with some serious work to do if they want to convert this one. On 3rd and long, he has to throw for it. And the incomplete pass will bring up 4th down. And they're running out the kicker to give it a try. He's going to have to break out the thunderfoot on this one, a 57-yard attempt. What a disappointment. No good. Had a chance to make this lead 20, but we're still sitting on a 17.
Maryland, 0.
Here comes the Maryland offense back onto the field. They just haven't been able to get anything going, and they better get started or it's going to get away from them, David.
Yeah, and these are the weeks that you really wish that you were playing a video game and you could just reset the console, start over, Jesse, and make something better happen early.
They just look like they're sleepwalking in this first half, and it's not just one.
And it's loose. Defense falls on the ball. Going to be a turnover.
I love those smashes where you can hear it up here, Reese. Goodness gracious, you can hear the contact. Such a big lick. The offensive guy doesn't hold on to the football. Huge momentum swing. Big turnover forced by the defense.
First snap of this drive comes from their own 44. Looking downfield, it's Ewers. Gets it out quickly. And the defense coming with bad intentions. They knock him down for a loss.
2nd down coming up.
The run from the shotgun. A solid pickup there before the defense is able to make the stop. Now trying to keep this drive alive on 3rd and long from the 45. Complete downfield. Afterburners coming. Touchdown, Longhorns! And once he found open space, the band might as well start playing. These guys are really hitting their stride in week 4 as they push out that lead.
And this offense is clicking. Another touchdown. Didn't have to go far for this drive, but this offense is doing what they want, how they want, when they want.
They'll try to add another to their lead.
For the extra point.
The kick is up and good and put one more on the lead. Lining up to cover the kick after that touchdown drive.
Texas. Maryland, 0.
And they desperately wanted to attempt a return, but decided not to. Instead, they'll take the touchback. Power football with the run. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. Not what they had in mind to start this drive. Here comes 2nd and 13. Rides to the back. And the defense stops him just short of the first down. Maybe needed a few more chain links to move the sticks.
It's 3rd down.
They'll try to pick it up on the ground. And he's got enough for the first down. It'll be at the 35. And the Terrapins come to the line with a fresh set of downs. They'll run it from the gun. Just sort of a relentless run, getting everything that was available to him, and they'll mark him down at the 40. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. The hand to the running back. And he doesn't find much running room, a short gain on the play.
Now, that's what you're trying to do as a defense. Limit those damages when they run the football. Get them on the ground, short gains to set your defense for positive situations down the road.
Back to throw, it's Morris. Gets open down the middle. He's got enough to move the chains, and they'll spot it at the 47. Finally, this offense starting to show a little juice. They've got a 1st and 10. They'll give it to the back. We'll give him a couple on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up. We've made our way to the 2-minute warning, and now they'll try to at least cut a little something off of this lead before the break. Quickly complete. He almost picked up the 1st down on that one, but he'll be just a little bit short. The Terrapins come to the line in the hurry-up. They'll go to the air on 3rd and short. He makes the connection. That'll be enough for the 1st down as they mark it down at the 31-yard line.
And 1st down for the offense.
He's looking to throw it. Caught in the backfield, it's McDonald. And they'll shove him out of bounds after the short gain. Still some work to do after that last completion at 2nd down. He's looking to throw. Fires to the middle. Finds the big tight end. He found his man and zipped it in there, and they've got a 1st down in the red zone at the 11.
At the 11-yard line. And that's a 1st down.
Looking to go up top on 1st down. He snares it in the end zone. Touchdown, Maryland!
Man, nice job getting the passing game going. This is big, man. Going to the half, and listen, I know you're trailing, but building some momentum. Maybe this 2nd half we can keep airing the football out, cutting into this deficit, and who knows what the heck will happen.
He'll try to tack on one more. And after the extra point, they're now down 24-7. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Hey, guys, let's take a look at what's happening in a great top 25 matchup. Oklahoma State is in front. They've led for most of the way. However, Pistol Pete isn't exactly putting this one in the win column just yet. They're up by 7 over Utah. We'll circle back if anything big happens you need to know about.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. The offense will have to use its 1st timeout of the half. Back to throw, it's Ewers. A strike downfield. To the 43-yard line and a 1st down for this offense. They'll immediately call timeout. Now on 1st down from the 43-yard line. He's going to pass. He puts a lot of air under it down the sideline. And is knocked away and incomplete. The defensive back staying in phase and batting it away. After the misfire, now on 2nd down. He's looking to throw. Unleashes it. It's caught downfield. His defense giving up ground as he's finally knocked down at the 26.
Well, Reese, you and I were talking about this before the game. How is this defense going to be able to deal with all the speed they have offensively? You saw them just rip off a big play.
And Jesse, now their head's spinning just a little bit. Give up a big chunk play, and it's right back at him. He's brought down solid pickup, but a little bit short of the 1st down. We've got a timeout in the waning seconds of the half. Maybe a chance to get off a couple more plays. And here on 2nd down, they'll send out the field goal unit to try to get 3 before the break. Didn't make them sweat at all. It's good. And that will extend their lead even further. Late in the half field goal always gives you a little boost going to the locker room, and they'll need to finish off these final few seconds and not allow them to answer. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. They make the stop on the return, and that is priority 1. You don't want some big return to give up a cheap touchdown on the final play of the half. That's going to wrap up the first half here, and now we join Kevin with the halftime update.
Fellas, you've been calling a first-rate game so far from Austin today. Each of these two offenses has looked like well-oiled machines, but it doesn't take a genius to figure out these two passing attacks have run circles around these defenses. Man or zone, nothing seems to be working, and I'm not sure that defensive coordinator is going to be able to figure things out here at halftime. And with that, let's get it back to our fellas at DKR.
Texas.
He'll bring it out. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Here comes the Texas offense. They had this lead to start the third quarter because of the passing game. Didn't get a lot done on the ground.
They did, but the quarterback is in a rhythm. That was obvious in the first half. And so this first drive, you want to continue that. You want to see good decision-making. You want to see him playing on time. And as always, delivering the football with accuracy.
I mean, I don't know how I don't give him the football. It's the reason I built the lead. He's the guy that I can trust. This offense is built around him. So I expect more of the same here in the second half.
Catch in the middle, it's golden. It's a game of first downs, and they've got one out to their own 37. The Longhorns come to the line with a new set of downs. From the gun, he leaves it with the back. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Lost one on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. Looking for a man. It's Ewers. He's right on target. The defense wouldn't let him loose, and even though it's a completion, they lost yardage. On 3rd and long, hoping to throw beyond the sticks. Has no choice but to throw it away, and it'll bring up 4th down. The Longhorns will line up to punt it away. Let's see if he can help the coverage team out with this one. He'll call for the fair catch here. Maryland has the ball back, and the Terrapin offense ready to go. There's certainly still a hill to climb, but they've got to make sure these drives pay off. Got a touchdown last time. Can they back it up here?
Well, and it's amazing in a football game how sometimes they'll surprise you with what you do. Once you get settled and you realize what's going on, now I'm comfortable with it. Jesse, this offense looked comfortable on its last drive.
They sure did. It looked like they started to find some momentum. So now it's on this defense to stop that, all right? You're a little bit upset based on what just happened the previous drive. You've got to bow up again and go back to what was working earlier in this game.
And the pass to the sideline will pick up a short gain. And the Terrapins will punt this one away. Just needs a crack to get a return. And they'll get him on the ground as the offense comes out to start the next drive. Okay, so here comes the offense returning to the field. They'll run the RPO and throw it right. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the first down. Now on 2nd down. From the gun. Give on the inside. Really nice stop there from this senior leader. Line is set on 3rd down. Looking to throw. It's Ewers. It's on target and complete. That'll be enough for a first down as he crosses the 50 and gets it to the 48. Motion from the offense. Trying to find his man on 1st down. Gets it out fast. How about this backer in pass coverage and bringing the big hit stick with him too. Looking at a 2nd and short now. They'll go to the ground. Dragged down to the turf, but not before getting the first down. And the Longhorns look to keep this drive humming. They'll ride the hot hand. Nowhere to run on that one. He loses 4 on the carry. 6th play of the drive coming up. Handoff from the gun. Tackled at the 31. They'll give him 6 on the play. They line up, and it is a long way to the sticks from here. On third down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. Pulls it in. It's Blue. And Shore tackling there to keep him from getting to the first down marker. So now on comes the field goal unit. This is not a straight-on kick, a 42-yarder from the right hash. And the kicker delivers the 3 to salvage that drive. And now the lead is extended a little further. They're really starting to extend that lead as they get ready to kick it away again. He'll bring it out. It's Smith. He stopped short of the 20 at the 19 and probably wishes he'd just taken the touchback. Here comes the Maryland offense back onto the field. That last drive fizzled out, Jesse. They had to punt it.
Yeah, they did. And, David, they're just going to have to do a better job this time around erasing the mental mistakes.
And just trying to solve the defensive riddle, understanding what they're trying to do to you and attack them.
Oh, so close to paying off. The tip really had it in his hands, but it falls incomplete. Looking to throw, it's Morris. And that defense gets to him, and down he goes at the 9.
Well, this defense has a 3-possession lead at this point. You're seeing how dominant they are up front. They have done such a good job recruiting D-linemen, linebackers, guys that can blitz. They've got speed. They've found guys in the portal. They've recruited guys out of high school, and they are just eating right now.
The Terrapins line up to punt it away. 3 and out, they got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. Yet another punt on the way. Got to make sure that hamstring stays loose. He's been busy. Really good job by the coverage team to make the stop, and that's where they'll put it in play. And here comes the Texas offense back on the field. They kicked a field goal on the last drive, Jesse. They've got the lead. Don't make a dumb mistake, but maintain your aggressive play calling.
Yeah, no doubt. I think it's the play caller right now just taking a look at that script he's got in front of him and finding out where are my playmakers, who can we take advantage of on this defense to get a touchdown here, Dave.
Yeah, and just keep moving the ball down the field. Just execute a little bit better in the red zone. There's no need to panic. We're moving the football, and we got the lead.
Wide receiver shows motion. On third down, going up top. Setting up the screen. Oh, what a move! He's run out of bounds, but a big play on that one, and it'll be a first down. And the Longhorns come to the line with a fresh set of downs. From the gun, the running back looking for room. He had to fight for a couple down to the 33. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. The give from the gun. They get him stopped after a pickup of 5 to the 28. Coming to the line of scrimmage on third down. And talk about spreading the ball around. Everyone getting a chance to show off the hands based on the number of targets we've seen. As we start the fourth quarter, it'll take a pretty sizable comeback to win this one. Third and short from the 28. Let's see if this is 4-down territory or if they just pick up the first here. And they did not let him get to that first down line. It'll bring up a call here. The Longhorns will try to move the chains on fourth down. Makes the catch. He's got enough. He's out of bounds, but not before picking up enough for the first down. Gonna run it. It's Baxter. Not much working there. It'll be 2nd and 9. Tried to pound it on first down. Now back to the line. Wide receiver now comes in motion. To throw. It's Ewers. Throws for the tight end. Wide open downfield. Stopped at the 3, but it'll be enough to give them a first and goal. They'll go to the air. Into the end zone. Touchdown, Texas! And the pummeling has started. They extend this lead, and it looks as if they are going to make it 2 wins in a row.
And how about it? Everyone getting involved, getting the big tight end involved. This offense has done an unbelievable job scoring points. This defense has had no answers. Just keep it rolling, offense.
On to attempt the try.
The kicker is on for the extra point.
And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Guys, right back to your game after we update the nation on this one. Rice is going to enjoy the trip back to Houston after a rock-solid performance. And you take care of business on the road and you stack wins there at home, and suddenly it's quite the resume. It's one game. You don't want to react too much either way, but I think both teams will leave this one with some things to work on moving forward.
Yeah, how about that? Sounds as if they had a good ball game there, Kevin. Thanks for the update. Finds a spot in the middle. And he's brought to the ground, but not before he gets enough for the first down.
Good enough for a first down.
He wants to throw. Finds his target down the middle. They make the stop right there. Good pickup, but still short of the first down. He wants to throw it again. Excellent coverage and good use of the hands to knock it away. 3rd and short from the 44, and we might know if they plan to go for it on 4th down by what they call here. He's got it. He got loose, almost housed it, finally dragged down at the 32. And the Terrapins are on the move. To the air, it's Morris. Throws to the wideout. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on 1st down, 2nd down coming. After the misfire, it's 2nd down. It's complete. They're able to keep him out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 2 after the big play in the passing game.
The offense has struggled. They're not going to win this game, but trust me, this coaching staff is still trying to find things to build off of for next week. And after an explosive play like that, maybe they can generate just a little bit of momentum and gain a little bit of confidence that they can keep coaching up heading into their next game.
Wants to fire on 2nd down. Trying to get to him. Pressure in his face, and he lets it fly. That pass is incomplete, and they're probably fortunate that it wasn't knocked free for a fumble. 3rd and goal, and they'll try to pass it in. And that ball is picked off. The 50. Past the 30. He's at the 10. Touchdown, Longhorn! And this defense coming up with points of their own. What an interception return. They've built a little cushion and now closer to getting a victory here in week 4.
Dude, you're just thinking, hold him to 3, make him kick a field goal, don't let him score points. Heck no, you turn it into offense. What a play. Catches the ball in the end zone. Take a knee. Take a knee. No, sir. I'm taking this thing all the way back 100 yards to the house. What a play.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. They're lining up to kick it off after the pick 6, and that defense will come out feeling it. Let's see what he can do with the return. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. Maryland has the ball back and the Terrapin offense ready to go. They're going to open this drive with a pass. He hurls one deep down the left side. He's got it downfield for a huge gain. And they are pushing the ball down the field. A big pickup on that one, and the tackle is finally made. That last play changed everything on this possession. They've got it 1st and 10 inside the 30. Looking to move it through the air. He finds his man. And he's almost to that first down marker there, saying he's a little bit short. They might want to bring out the sticks and measure, but it looks as if he'll be just short of the first down. And that's going to fall to the ground incomplete. That was a physical matchup there. Third down coming. Dropping back, it's Morris. Lets it go to the end zone. And he's got it. Touchdown, Terrapins.
Touchdown, Maryland.
Yeah, good for them. They put together a drive. They got a touchdown. It's been a bad day. I mean, this is a day they're going to want to forget. They're getting destroyed, but at least you get some positive vibes. Maybe finish this game on a little bit of a high note. A little bit.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. Right down the boulevard. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And they close the deal with a 16-yard throw for the touchdown.
Texas, Maryland, 14.
Bringing it out. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. So now the Longhorns take over, and they'll send out the offense. Makes the stop at the 30, but a big 15-yard pickup gets him out of trouble. They'll snap this one from the 30 on 1st and 10. The give as they work on that clock. Finds enough room to get 3 out to the 34. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7. Handoff to the lone back. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. We've reached the 2-minute warning, and this offense will be quite content just to drain the rest of the time away. On 3rd down, he drops to throw. Quickly to the tight end. And he might be known for run fits, but that was a sure and heavy tackle on the tight end. 4th down, and the punt team sends it the other way. Signals for the fair catch and makes it at the 20. Here comes the Maryland offense back onto the field. This one has pretty much been a bludgeoning, but they'll try to finish with something positive late.
Well, they ran into a buzzsaw today, and I don't think it would matter what type of X's and O's they're out there executing, Dave. And Jimmy's and the Joes, they're just not as good as the opponent.
And as an athlete, it sometimes hits you in the face and it stinks, but you're not good enough. And today they were not good enough. And I'm going to do the best I can to try to flush this down the toilet, not remember it, forget it, move on for the next game. Maybe it's something right here I can create positive that carries over to practice and maybe next week.
This offense has their work cut out for them, man, because the coverage has been so tight. And if you're not throwing to the sideline or you're not getting past the sticks, this defense is going to tackle you inbounds like they just did on that last play and bleed the clock.
Couldn't find his man last time. Now they'll have to convert 3rd and 4. Looking to throw, it's Morris. Here's a throw downfield late.
And this is just one of those days, man, where everything has gone wrong, right? Like they just haven't been in a rhythm. They haven't got it going and never built the momentum. This is one of those days that you learn from, you try to grow from. A lot of things that we're going to show in the film room that people aren't going to like, but hopefully you can learn from it and do better next time.
So Texas has it again, and here comes the offense. And now one of the most satisfying moments in football, just watching that clock drain away while you have control of the ball, Jesse.
And this is definitely one of the best play callers, right, for an offensive coordinator. Getting ready to go into victory formation. So many good things happened today. It seemed like everything he was dialing today, David, ended up working out.
No doubt. They put a lot of highlights together, put a great offensive game together, complete football game. They get the win. On to next week.
This is what you're looking for when you have the better team. Go out and show it. Don't fool around with them. Go out and play to a standard of excellence.
Just dominate. You know you're going to take care of business. You know you're going to win. It's like how many? How many can I win by? And I like that you keep your foot on the gas and just continue to pile it on. It's their job to stop you. Let them do their job. You just keep pouring on.
It's not about the X's and the O's. It's the Jimmys and the Joes. This is why recruiting is so important in college football. They just had better players, more physical, they were faster, and it showed today.
That's going to do it for us from here. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, I'm Reese Davis, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
Eyes and body see through. Time flies when I'm with you. Looming below the sun, holding me like a gun. Sweat and rain fall in a dream. Rest can wait eternity. Follow me through the clouds. We're never coming down. Under the moon, day and night, journey with you. I'm ready for out. We're never coming down, If we're getting closer, if we're getting closer, if we're getting closer, if we're getting closer.
This storied house has seen some of the game's greats. Boz, Bradford, Peterson, and Stoops. Welcome, everyone, to Norman, Oklahoma, and the Palace on the Prairie, home to the Oklahoma Sooners. Today, a couple of SEC teams get ready to square off in what ought to be an old-fashioned slobber knocker. As we'll see a team looking for its first win, the Tennessee Volunteers, taking on a squad hoping to prevent another L this week, the Oklahoma Sooners. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth, as always, by David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's tee this one up. The Sooners will kick it off to get us underway. On the move from inside his 5. And they'll bring him down to get the offense started on the next drive. So Tennessee's will be in a hole thanks to that short return. And this guy is a big-time star. Just an electricity follows him onto the field.
He's a workhorse too, Reese. This is a definition of a bell cow running back. He can carry the load.
That's a live ball. And he was able to get back on top of it. That hole closed quickly, a pickup of 1 to the 15. And the Volunteers want to move quickly.
What a lucky break for the run. I can't imagine what goes through your mind when you cough it up. You're like, oh, no, and just huge panic. I got to get back to the football. He did a good job finding his way back to the football after he made the mistake and fumble in the first place.
To the air. It's Iamaleava. Makes the catch. And the defense makes the immediate tackle, but he has enough for the first down.
When you're a playmaker like this guy is, your coaches are going to dial up plays intended for you, especially on third down. That's what you saw in that last play. There was no question where the quarterback was going with that football. All week long, they decided on the biggest downs of this game, we're going to target our best player, and we're going to make sure that he gets looks. It doesn't matter what the coverage is, and you saw it right there on that.
They'll throw it on first down. Catch in the middle. It's Sampson. In a competitive conference like the SEC, you just can't afford to start 0-1 if you want to chase a championship. Really important to get off to a good start.
No doubt, in the SEC, you've got to set the tone early. It's all about creating momentum out of the gate. Both of these teams had this game.
And he's got it inside the 25. They just gashed the defense on that one, and they've got it down to the 23.
And the quarterback knew exactly where he wanted to go with the football, had time, spins the ball deep. Nice job by this offense, understanding what the defense is giving them and creating the explosive play.
They're there to stop him at the 21 after a pickup of 2. You can barely hear yourself thinking here as they're trying to get this defense off to a good start. Trying play action. Unleashes one deep. Throw into the end zone, and it's picked off.
Well, statistically, this defense is not one of the better units against the pass. They're trying to change that here today. What a great job tracking the ball down, making a play on it, stabbing it out of the air for a big interception early. That should be massive for their confidence.
Offense set on first down. Out of the gun to give to the back. Not much there. Picks up a couple to the 22. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. It'll be a draw. Nowhere to run on that one. He loses 4 on the carry. Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. Third and long, backed up inside their 20. Dropping back, it's Arnold. That was almost picked off, and what a disaster that would have been to throw a pick on the opening drive. Instead, it's fourth down. This is a spot you see many returners try to take a chance, but not this time. Fair catch just inside the 40. From the gun, running back gets to give.
Well, it's plays like that that'll help this offense stay in rhythm all game long. If you can have that kind of success on first down running the football, it just opens up your entire playbook moving forward.
They'll run play action. Throws to the tight end. Makes a connection. A huge gain on that one before he ran out of bounds, and he has the first down. The Volunteers in the hurry-up. They move the tight end all over. He'll do it himself. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. Operating in the red zone here on second down. He's looking to throw. He caught it. Into the end zone. Touchdown ball.
love the individual effort here by the wide receiver. After he has the ball, able to make people miss. You see the speed as he goes in for the touchdown.
Lining up for the PAT. And he's got the extra point, and it's 7-0 to start this one. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And the score comes on a 12-yard touchdown pass. On the run from inside his own 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Here comes the Sooner offense back onto the field. He'll keep it himself. Just wanted to find a little space to run and ekes out some to get it up to the 21. Kept it on the ground on first down. See if they stick with that plan on second. From the shotgun, the handoff to the back. Keeps it moving for a 3-yard gain to the 24. After the strong run on second down, third down coming. Do they do it again? He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. The Sooners will call on their punt team. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. He'll settle for some pretty good field position and make the fair catch at around the 35. Out comes the offense as they get set to take over. Snags it quickly on the left. He's run out of bounds, but not before turning in a big pickup and moving the sticks for a first down.
That's a pretty impressive throw, man. That's given me Peyton Manning to Peerless Price memories back when I was watching them, playing against them in college. That was a thing of beauty right there. There's a nice chemistry that this quarterback has with his group of wide receivers, and you see that in the timing of these throws.
Offense, quick tempo.
Man, when I can run the football like that on first down and create second and inches and stay way ahead of the sticks and be in a position now where I can throw the football or run, I will have a lot of success on the offensive side of the football.
Better find the earplugs. Here comes the noise, backing this defense on third down. Now they're really starting to threaten as they pick up the first down at the 34-yard line. To the ground, he's got it again. And that's a very productive first down play in bringing up 2nd and 3. And the ball's headed quickly to the line. Looking for a man. It's Iamaleava. Got the back over the middle. They make the stop, but the sweet throw and catch is plenty to give them a first down. The Vols come to the line with a new set of downs. They'll run it. It's Sampson. A 7-yard pickup. It'll be 2nd and 3. Going to work in the red zone. They can't pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. Movement here from the tight end. Off the play fake. He caught it. They make the tackle just outside the end zone, but it'll be 1st and goal from the 1. They'll try to get it in with the run. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Volunteers! Precision blocking up front. Created the open lane, and the running back followed it beautifully.
Yeah, it's pretty easy to follow an offensive line that makes those holes and just gives you a caravan all the way to the end zone. What an unbelievable job blocking up front.
PAT unit on the field. And the extra point makes it 14-0. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Fellas, it's a final now in one of the more intriguing games of the week, that notable top 25 clash. Michigan found a way to pull out a victory. It wasn't vintage maize and blue football. Those folks in the big house won't remember this one forever, but they will remember it was a W. Each week in college football, the tests are just so tough. And we found that out again today, guys, with another ranked team going down.
And Kevin Connors keeping an eye on everything all over the country. Sounds like they had a good one there. And they try the middle of this defense, and that is not happening. Facing a third down and short from the 26. To the ground to try to pick up the first. Slammed to the ground, but not before he gets the first down. And this set of downs gets started from the 33, 1st and 10.
Nice job by this offense converting the third down. Listen, 3rd and short, they know you're going to run the football, and they still did a great job being physical. 3rd downs has been such a struggle for this offense. Bottom 50, one of the worst in college football. Nice job on that play.
Really nice job threading the needle on that pass. They've had a lot of dudes that were able to do that in Norman, Oklahoma. Josh Heupel, Jason White, Sam Bradford, Baker Mayfield, Kyler Murray, Jalen Hurts. The names go on and on and on. Hurting you in the passing game with their vision, with their accuracy. This guy, I tell you, he fits right in this Oklahoma offense.
One-step wrap, two-step squeeze. This junior knows how to get him on the ground. The Sooners will hustle to the line. On 30 short, the run and looking for the first down. Brought to the ground, but not before getting enough for the first down. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Now they've moved it just inside the 40, 1st and 10 from the 39. They'll try the run. They pick up half of it. It'll be 2nd and 5. Quick tempo here for the offense.
Brings up 2nd down.
Give to the back. And they make the tackle, but he has plenty for the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs.
And this offense is clicking, everything's moving, and the guy carrying the football, I mean, he is carrying the rock. Like, this is a guy he's setting his tone for this game, creating some balance on this offense. This offense is going to be a handful.
Yeah, David, I'd love to sit here and say, well, the offensive coordinator is just one step ahead of his counterpart across the field. That's not it. Right now, his offensive line is establishing the line of scrimmage, and you mentioned the back.
And he'll step into the end zone. Touchdown, Sooners! Some much-needed life for this offense as they try to cut away at this lead.
No doubt, needed something to go right. You're down, you got to make plays, you got to get your team back in it. Great start, keep chipping away.
Getting set for the point after. And with the extra point, every little bit counts as they get closer. About to kick it off after punching it in for the touchdown. Here he comes from inside his own 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. Tennessee ready to go to work the Big Orange offense on the field. Grabbed in the middle, it's Moss. Here comes the offense on 2nd down. Out of the gun, the running back has it. Really nice run there, good, solid pickup, and they'll move the sticks for the first down. The offense in hurry-up mode. Off the play fake on 1st down. He slings it deep to the left. He's got it. They will score. Touchdown, Tennessee. Well, I'm not sure who was closer to the receiver there, the defensive backs or us here in the booth.
That was great execution on offense. Receiver wins the route one-on-one, shows off his speed, gets himself wide open. There was no question where the quarterback was going with that ball. Nice job.
Lining up to add another.
Kicker on for the extra point.
And the extra point puts them on top 21-7. Quick strike offense on that three-play scoring drive.
Tennessee.
And they cap things off with a big play up top, going 63 yards to the house. He'll start the return inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. They'll run it out of the shotgun. He got a bunch and looked close to getting a lot more, but he's got the first down. And the Sooners want to pick up the tempo.
That's a nice run. This guy has it all, doesn't he? He has speed, he has shiftiness, and he has power. The power reminds me of an old great Sooner running back, Marcus Dupree. Arguably one of the most gifted runners college football has ever seen. A guy that didn't quite pan out at the NFL level because of injuries. This dude has it in him, though, and I'm sure he's reminding a lot of people in the stadium right now of good old Marcus Dupree.
He will step out of bounds, but not before the big pickup and a first down for this offense. How about these two running games so far? Dominance on the ground as we look at the first quarter stats. Just about ready to get things started here in the second. We'll see if they continue to flex that muscle. Looking for space. It's Acha. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. Last play was a near disaster. Now dealing with 2nd and 13. They'll ride the running back and leave it with him. And he was able to get away from one tackle, but plenty of help was on the way. Decent pickup on that play. On 3rd and short, trying to impose their will and move the chains. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. 4th down, and the punt team sends it the other way. The ball hits at the 5, and it'll go into the end zone for a touchback. The Volunteer offense is back, and they hope it's touchdown time in Tennessee. The give to the back. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. Not what they had in mind to start this drive. Here comes 2nd and 13. Give to the running back. Jukes his way for more. Finds some space, enough to get 5 to the 22. Decibels rising as the crowd gets behind this defense on 3rd down. The give to the back. At the 35, he's open. Finally run out of bounds, but he has this offense rolling with a first down. And the Volunteers come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Hand off from the shotgun. And he does a really nice job finding open space and making a good gain before the stop is made. Quarterback on the keeper. And a really short game before he gets a whole bunch of company from the defense. They get to the line quickly. On the option. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. The Volunteers will send out the punt unit. He ought to be able to use this first punt to pin him deep. A fairly short distance here toward the sidelines, not his best work. The Sooner offense returns to the field. They hope to be able to cash in on this drive, David, after having to punt it last time.
Yeah, and I think this offense needs to start it with the first play. You need to be successful and productive on that first play, and it gets you in less predictable situations.
No doubt, too. Don't you just feel like there's a little bit more sense of urgency on this drive? It just feels like they've got to be able to put some points up on the board here.
And a nice solid pickup there before the defense wrestles him to the ground. The Sooners want to crank the tempo. He'll pull it on the read. Keeps it and gets the first down. Found enough room to get it into enemy territory. They're down at the 43-yard line. Really want to try to pick up at least half of the yardage needed on 1st and 10. From the gun, the running back tries to hit the hole. He makes the stop at the 33, but 10 yards on that play and a first down. Use the play fake, now to throw. Buying some time as he moves left. We talk about the importance of a quick start in SEC play, guys. You just can't afford to get on a hole.
No, you get behind. The head-to-head matters. Every conference game is so important for the standings down the road, and the familiarity.
Throws toward the end zone. And it's caught! Touchdown, Oklahoma!
And, man, is that perfect timing. You can tell quarterback drops back. He sees his guy, and he knows he's open. But watch the throw. Deep down the field, Palmer, right in the breadbasket. Nice play, nice pitch and catch.
He did a nice job of getting it up in the air early and allowing his guy to run under the football, locate it, and then make a tough grab. That is the definition of an explosive play.
And it's up and good as they draw just a touch closer. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Two very different emotions inside the locker rooms of these teams who did battle today. Notre Dame took care of business and left little doubt in doing so. Kind of felt like how that 2012 Irish team led by Manti Te'o would just take the will of opposing teams. Impressive to watch. The circle of life in college football, where one team moves on feeling like kings and the other heads home licking its wounds.
Kevin, thanks a lot for that one. Sounds as if they had a good one there. And the first guy couldn't get him, but the second one does, but not until he picks up the first down. They'll throw it on first down. Caught in the backfield. It's McCoy. Makes the grab, and he's dragged down. Now after the short completion, it's second down.
I love this defense's ability to fight off blocks and rally to the football. They do such a great job pursuing that wide receiver screen to only allow a minimal gain and no first down.
They stop him cold, maybe gets a yard to the 34. Here comes this home crowd as the defense tries to get off the field on third down. An unforced error there. They don't get the snap off in time. Offense took a little bit too much time at the line there. Ball's at the 29. Defense can taste getting off the field. It's third and long. Got his man quickly. And he's not going to get there. The defense stands tall and makes the stop. And the Vols send out the punt unit. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. And the returner will be brought down. Here comes the offense on first down. He'll do it himself. He'll take 4 yards on first down every time, 2nd and 6. The Sooners are in the hurry up. Looking downfield, it's Arnold. Using the quick game. And he's knocked down immediately, but not before he moves the chains. They've got a 1st and 10 at the 34. He'll keep it himself. And maybe they want to try somewhere else because there is nothing doing in the middle of this defense. No huddle offense to the line.
Nice job by the defense shutting down all the options, making sure it wasn't easy to read. Nice job going to the quarterback, getting him on the ground.
Didn't find a single crack to run through on the last 2 plays. Let's see if they go up top on 3rd and 10. Unloads to the wideout. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. And the big gain, and they've got it on the 46.
Well, look, that wasn't a touchdown, but that was a massive play for this offense. They needed some momentum. They needed to find a rhythm, and what better way than converting on 3rd down. Awesome job by the quarterback getting through his progression.
That's caught. It's Anthony. And he was loose and in the open field and on his way. A tremendous pickup on that one.
And that's another first down.
Quarterback on the keeper. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. Not many hiccups on this drive, but it's 2nd and 13 now. It's a reverse. Just a solid stop by this sophomore. A 3rd and long coming up here. From the gun, wants to pass. A shot toward the end zone. And he's got it! Touchdown Sooners!
How about the offense? They spread them out. Everybody spread wide. Easier to read a defense when you do that. They find the matchup they want, and they get rewarded with the score.
Ready to try the point after. Right down the middle. So it's a 77-yard touchdown drive, and they close the deal with a 16-yard throw for the touchdown. And he takes this from inside the 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. Tennessee ready to go to work the Big Orange offense on the field. Out of the gun, the inside handoff to the running back. Followed that blocking and got 5 out to the 26. The Vols racing to the line in the hurry-up. Out of the gun, the inside give. A collision, and he stopped at the 27 after picking up 1. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Better find the earplugs. Here comes the noise, backing this defense on 3rd down. Back to pass, it's Iamaleava. Got his man on the right. Good call, good execution as they move the chains, and they have a 1st down at the 38.
Well, we know this guy is special, and because of that, his quarterback is looking to him on critical down and distances. They're on that 3rd down.
And he can't escape, and down he goes.
Yeah, that's a great job. And listen, this quarterback's had success. He's already thrown for 2 touchdowns. We got to make him feel uncomfortable. This is still early in the game. Nice job by the defense, getting a hit on the quarterback and making him think a little bit.
We'll take a quick break as we have reached the final 2 minutes of the 1st half. Looking to throw on 2nd down. And he feels the heat coming, and it burns him up. Another sack. Timeout called here by the defense. It's their 1st of the half. From the gun, leaves it on the inside with the back. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. The defense going to stop the clock with a timeout. They want to make sure they have everybody on the same page. 4th down, and the punt team sends it the other way. He'll bring it back. It's Burks. And the punt team able to smack him to the ground. 1st down for this offense. He wastes no time and comes out throwing. And the physical play there forces the incompletion on 1st down. Let's see if they go back to the air on 2nd down. He's looking to throw. Oh, big juke to get past. Ripping off a good chunk inside the 25, and they're set up with a 1st down. He's looking to throw it. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. After the quarterback and receiver failed to hook up, they'll try it again on 2nd down. Makes the catch. It's Burks. And they'll stop him just short of the 1st down, just inches away from moving the sticks. Really need to pick up this conversion and avoid having to settle for the field goal. He's got it on the run. Can't quite cross the plane to get the 6, but they'll have the 1st down. Clock stops momentarily for the 1st down. They'll hurry to the line. Looking to pass. It's Arnold. And it's incomplete as he tried to thread that needle to the back corner of the end zone. And the D deny them on 2nd and goal. They'll run it. And he takes it to the house. Touchdown, Oklahoma!
And that is exactly what you want from your offense. Man, late in the half, you want to execute and then punch it in physically on the ground. Take the lead going into the half. Take all the momentum. Nice execution on the drive by that offense.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. So they marched the ball 41 yards on that drive. And they capped it off with a 1-yard plunge. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. The Volunteer offense is back, and they hope it's touchdown time in Tennessee. Fires to the wideout. And he intercepts it. Made that play and was hoping to make another one on the return, but they'll take it in business at the 41.
This is obviously not a great start for this quarterback here. 2 interceptions already in this game. He's got to do a much better job with his decision making.
Offense making its way under the field to start the drive. He wastes no time and comes out throwing. And the shot to the middle of the field falls to the turf. 4 wideouts set, 3 of them to the left on 2nd and 10. After the incompletion, back to the passing game. Gonna try to get it himself. That's what you expect from a senior. Don't give them any extra yards. Great tackle there. The offense calls timeout, and they won't have any more left this half. To the air, it's Arnold. Throws to the wideout. He's got an open man. He's run out of bounds, but a big play on that one, and it'll be a first down. And it's first down, but they'll try the field goal in the closing seconds of the first half. Splits the uprights right down the middle. And they'll push that lead out a little further. So they get the late field goal right before the half, and not much time after this kickoff for an answer. From inside his own 10, he'll try to help out their field position. And the returner will be brought down. So the offense doesn't want to take a chance here. They'll just come out and take a knee and wrap up the half. That's the end of the second quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin and our halftime update.
Guys, you've been calling a lively one from Norman so far. The passing game for both sides has been outstanding. On point, unrelenting. They've excelled in the short game, the intermediate game, and especially on the deep ball. All in all, a thrilling display of offensive firepower, and these defenses have a lot to discuss here at halftime. And with that, let's head back to Oklahoma and Memorial Stadium.
And the Volunteers will try to kick this one deep to get things underway in the second half. On the move from inside his 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. So Oklahoma has it again, and here comes the offense. They opened this third quarter on top, and they built the lead on the strength of that running game.
And they made a huge statement, too, just proving to the other team that they're more physical, they're winning in the trenches. So here in the second half, David, just keep demoralizing this defense by pounding the football.
Yeah, and I'm not going to let that happen. I riled up my guys at halftime. We're going to put more people in the box, and we got to come out and meet the physical challenge of this offense.
You make up the game plan, and not a lot on the play sheet for this. 3rd and long from inside their own 20. Fires to the right. Got him downfield. And they pick up a better than 30 yards on that completion before the defense brings him down.
And a big reason why this team has the lead in this game is because of plays like that. They know they've got firepower throwing the ball. They've got the dudes outside that can make things happen. You saw it in the first half, and you see it here again early in the third quarter.
And the Sooners moving quickly to the line.
brings up second down.
From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. They finally get him on the ground, but the big running play moves the change for the first down. Use the play fake, now to throw. Got his man downfield. And they'll finally catch up to him, but not before a big chunk of yardage is picked up.
It's another first down for the offense.
They're looking to pass from the red zone. Caught over the middle, it's Gibson. That's about as close as you can get to that marker, and it will be second and just a few breaths away from the first down. They're going to test the right side with this one. Gets it into the end zone, but wait a minute. We'll have to check out the laundry on the field. Amazing how many times an offensive holding penalty will stall a drive. We'll see if the offense can overcome it. Scanning the field, it's Arnold. And it'll be incomplete. This defense is physical in pass deep. They'd love to pick up this third down and get a fresh set with first and goal. Give to the running back. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. And they'll send the field goal team back out for the second time tonight. Kick is good. The offense has 3 points to show for the drive. And that lead grows even bigger. So after the made field goal, they'll kick it away and rely on their defense. On the run from inside his own 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Tennessee ready to go to work the Big Orange offense on the field. Snagged in the middle, it's Moss.
And a nice job working the middle of the field. I think it's so important to keep defenses honest, and you can't just dink and dunk outside. You got to work the middle. Great job finding this wide receiver over the middle of the field.
They get enough rush, and it pays off. The sack at the 20. If every journey begins with a step, this offense needs to step into a third down conversion and then try to turn it into some scores, and fast. Grabbed over the middle, it's Sampson. Building momentum, picking up a chunk of yardage, moving the chains out to the 34.
I love the job by the receiver there on the curl route against zone coverage because he finds the soft spot, but he also does a nice job coming back to the football, and it's not easy. When your quarterback's got a cannon like this guy,
and he's running in the open. He's at the 10. Touchdown ball! What a catch and run for 6. He has been surgical. Precision passes. Using the scalpel, the fine instrument, rather than the blunt one.
And the defense has had absolutely no answer for him. Just, he's been down their throats all game long, a step ahead, understanding what he's seeing, and just destroying this defense.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. And the PAT will draw them 1 point closer. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
All right, guys, want to update you on a game that went final moments ago. North Carolina was able to finish off a close one in Chapel Hill. They did just enough both offensively and defensively to come away with the dub. Hey, survive and advance. 60 minutes of football and a convincing outcome, and certainly a game with implications far beyond just the standings, fellas.
Yeah, how about that? Sounds as if they had a good ball game there, Kevin. Thanks for the update. He'll pull it on the read. They'll give him a couple that leaves him with 3rd and 8. The Sooners come to the line in the hurry-up. 3rd and long, and he'll try to throw for it. And it falls incomplete. But it could have been much, much worse as the defender was right there. 4th down, and the punt team sends it the other way. The fair catch called for and made. The Volunteer offense is back, and they hope it's touchdown time in Tennessee. They put it in the end zone the last time they had it, and now an opportunity to really take control of this game.
You can feel the momentum shifting. If they were able to take the football here, drive it down the field, and score again, David, they would have all of that momentum on their side.
And there's nothing about momentum that you can quantify. Like, I don't understand it, but once it gets going in one direction, a lot of times it's so hard to swing it back the other direction. The momentum is real, and they got it.
Decibels rising as the crowd gets behind this defense on 3rd down. Now the toss. Fakes his man out. And that's what this option will do to you. They got the pitch man free, and he was off to the races. The Volunteers with the 1st and 10. Might as well run him until they stop him. He's got it again. And you can forget running in the middle against this defense. Got stuffed on 1st down. It's 2nd and 10. Back to pass. It's Iamaleava. Unloads to the wideout. And he throws another interception. His 3rd one of the night. No real chance on the return, but they've got it at the 34.
Who says defensive backs don't have hands? Nice job breaking on the football and making the catch. A lot of times you see guys swat it down, or you see them trying to catch it. It looks like they have 2 left hands. Defensive backs don't catch real well. Nice job breaking on the football. Nice job securing the INT and actually catching it.
Guys, we'll get another look at this Oklahoma offense. They missed an opportunity to extend this lead the last time they had it, Jesse.
Yeah, they got to be able to regain that momentum, right? Go back to what was working earlier on in this one. And, David, to me, that starts with being the more physical team.
No, I definitely agree. Being the more physical team, but understanding the situation of the game, you're still winning. You got the football back. Now put a nice drive together and execute.
He's got his man. And just a short, safe pass play. They pick up a few. Now facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. A strike downfield. That'll get the job done and move the chains, and they'll mark the ball at the 45. Offense in the hurry-up. We asked earlier this week, who's your favorite receiver? And, of course, he said the open one, but we know who he really wants to go to on 3rd down.
The best one. I mean, I think the open one, obviously the politically correct answer, but you want to find the guy that you got that great chemistry with. You know exactly where he's going to be. You got that bond and that trust.
Really nice stop there from this senior leader. The Sooners want to move quickly. In the gun, looking to throw on 3rd down. And the heat gets home. They knock him down back at the 45.
And they didn't have to blitz. They brought in the dime package, more speed on the field so we can cover in the back end and then let the D-line do what great D-line do.
And the Sooners will punt it away on 4th down. They've been busy out there to punt for the 5th time today. Another punt on the way. Got to make sure those hammies and glutes all activated. Don't want any muscle pulls from overuse. Tennessee ready to go to work the Big Orange offense on the field. From the gun, they'll try to impose their will. Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. To the air, it's Iamaleava. Quick strike complete. They make the stop after the catch, and still some work to do to pick up that 1st down. Here comes this home crowd as the defense tries to get off the field on 3rd down. They'll try to power their way ahead. And boy, is he close to that 1st down, maybe just a couple of inches short. And the Vols will try to pin them back with the punt. That thing was down for a while, but the big bounce carried it into the end zone, and it'll be a touchback. And the offense takes the field eager to go back to work. He leaves it with his back. Nice move to keep running. He stopped just a chain link or two away from the first down and sets them up beautifully here.
And that would be the definition of first down success. Putting yourself in a good position. It's second and inches. I can do whatever I want next. I can take a shot down the field. I can run the football and get a new set of downs. Like, nice first down execution.
Well, they execute the end route. Now, how about the arm strength by the QB? That was an absolute bullet on that completion.
Quickly out to the tight end. And that's a very productive first down play in bringing up 2nd and 3. They want to get this defense on its heels. Really good concept there to get things going and use the tight end early.
Yeah, I mean, just such a great job on first down, setting up an easier second down. Understanding I don't always have to push the ball down the field, but see the tight end, make the throw. No, it's not a big gain, but makes life really easy on me on second down.
Big play for this offense as they get it to the 32. The Sooners are flying down the field.
When you talk about creating big plays in the running game like this makes the game really easy. Actually, when you've got a guy like this that you can hand it to with this much speed and elusiveness, just hard to bring down in the open field. What a big gain for the offense.
Out of the gun, they'll run it inside. Oh, it's out! Oh, the offensive first. Absolute disaster by falling on that fumble. The Sooners in the hurry up. Dropping back, it's Arnold. A quick tackle made, but he's got plenty for the first down. Clock winds inside a minute to play here in the 3rd. They're in the red zone and they'll pass it. Snags it. They make the stop at the 2, but he's got enough to give them a first and goal. Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line. Pushes ahead. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown Sooner.
That was a great example of a running back toting the rock with conviction. There's not a lot of time to hesitate. If you see a split second, you see a hole, you've got to hit it right now. Nice job by the RB there.
No backs with the quarterback as they line up for the 2. Snap in the shotgun. Makes the grab in the end zone for the 2 as they extend the lead. Almost ready to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes and they'll stop him at the 16. A lot of work to do as this drive will start from the 16-yard line. And as they get him to the ground, clock running, looks as if time will expire here in the 3rd. We've been treated to an aerial show by these 2 guys so far as you check out their numbers. One more quarter to go, and it looks as if we are ready to play. Split backs here. He'll do it himself. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. Better find the earplugs. Here comes the noise, backing this defense on 3rd down. Back to throw. It's Iamaleava. Tight end getting vertical. And they'll do more than move the chains. They'll move that thing more than 30 yards down the field before he's finally stopped. They absolutely had to have that 3rd down to keep any glimmer of hope alive.
And defensively, that's exactly what I want. Make you get the 3rd down. The clock is your enemy. Multiple possession lead. That is right where I want this offense.
Looking to push the pace with the no huddle. From the shotgun now, here's an inside give. And a good, solid pickup before the defense cuts him down. The Vols headed quickly to the line. On 3rd and short, they'll try to throw for it. Finds his big tight end. Just trucks through it. He's run out of bounds, but not before. Turning in a big pickup and moving the sticks for a first down. From the red zone, looking for a space. Tight end finds a soft spot. He was smelling that end zone, but they get him down at the 4 after the big pass play. They've hit him with back-to-back chunk plays. Now it's 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. He's got it down to the 1-yard line right on the doorstep of Pater. Now it's 2nd and goal. Tries again to get it in. Just hammer it with this running back again, and he noses his way into the end zone. They got the score they needed, but this isn't over.
No, don't call it a comeback yet. The first part, step 1 accomplished, but this offense obviously still has work to do, but the defense has to go out and get a stop and get him the ball back.
He'll try to tack on one more. And with the extra point, every little bit counts as they get closer. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Fellas, I think at least a portion of your audience will have an interest in the one that just finished up. Rice is going to enjoy the trip back to Houston after a rock-solid performance. And you take care of business on the road and you stack wins there at home, and suddenly it's quite the resume. A lot to go through in the film session this week for both teams. But, boy, it sure is going to be easier for the side that came away with the win.
And Kevin Connors keeping an eye on everything all over the country. Sounds like they had a good one there. They make the stop, but not before he takes a chunk out of what they need to move the sticks. Wants to throw. It's Arnold. Makes his connection. Good job running that route to get past the sticks because he got nothing after the catch.
Well, this guy's been a go-to guy for this offense all game long. We've seen that, and here on a critical 3rd down late in the game with the lead, guess who shows up with another big one? That one.
After picking up a couple at 2nd and 8.
At this point of the game, the offense has the lead, and the offensive coordinator knows they want to keep running the football. So he's going back, he's looking at his playlist, and he's saying, which runs work the best for me in this game? What can I lean on right here to make sure we win this one?
Looking for space. It's Alchuk. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. And the Sooners decide to punt it away. And these guys have been busy. 6th punt of the day. Fair catch called for and made around the 20-yard line. The Volunteer offense is back, and they hope it's touchdown time in Tennessee. Leaves it with the running back. Smashes through. And a really nice run and pick up there before the defense avoided disaster and stopped the really big play. Might as well give it to him again. Finds enough room to get 3 out to the 34. And the Volunteers will hustle to the line. He's looking for an open man on 2nd down. The sure hands, it's Moss. And he's brought down after a nice game. Most important part of a clutch drive. Piece together some first downs. Get in position. And here they are on 1st and 10. Use the play fake. Now to throw. Pressure coming. Just couldn't find an open man. He'll get rid of it, and it'll be 2nd down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. From the gun to give. Looking for room. Able to pick his way forward for a decent game before the defense gets him down. It's 3rd down, and they have to get it to the 42 to move the sticks. Looking for a physical attack from the gun. He gets it oh so close to the 1st down marker, but I think he's going to be a touch short. It's a one-score game late, and they've got to go for it on 4th down. He'll pitch it. Perfectly timed on that pitch, and they pick up the 1st down on the play. The Volunteers have it with a 1st and 10. They'll run it to the right side. That play just never had a chance. They knock him down for a loss of 5. After that 5-yard loss, some work to do now to keep this drive humming at 2nd and 15. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Big 3rd down as the crowd gets behind this defense. Looking downfield, and he needs a bunch. Get it out on the screen. And they make the stop just short of the line to gain. Inches to go. It'll be 4th down. Huge play here late, and this crowd is coming to help the defense. Makes the grab, and he's got the first. And not much of a 4th down gamble when it's that much of a sure thing. An easy conversion for this offense. They're going back to the ground. Drives into the defense, and they get him down after a pickup of 3 to the 16. Now 2nd down, and it's as if this crowd senses they can help them get a huge stop. The give headed toward right tackle. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. 3rd down, and this crowd is tearing the lid off this place. Looking downfield, it's Iamaleava coming after him. Just gets rid of it before the heat. Had nowhere to go with that one. Had to just throw it away. A wise decision to keep the field goal in play. On 4th down, they'll throw for it. Looking for the score. Throw to the end zone. Picked off.
And that is a backbreaker. It's 4th down, though. Listen, you got to throw the football. You got to try to make a play. But the defense came up big in a big moment.
Comes the Oklahoma offense. So we've got a tight spot here, David. They'd love to run out the clock, but all those timeouts staring at them.
Yeah, they got 3 timeouts on defense, but I know a 1st down ends this football game. So I got to get my guys physical, ready to roll.
Yeah, because you know this defense is going to be playing the run. They're going to be loading the box, trying to get tackles, using their timeouts to get the football back. So this is going to come down to who's better in the trenches.
We have arrived at the 2-minute warning, a 1-possession game as this offense tries to hold on. Timeout called there by the defense, desperate to get the ball back and save as much time as possible. This is a big 3rd down. If they can move the chains, they can just about salt this game away. They'll run it to keep this clock grinding. And with that effort, they pick up a fresh set of downs. They have it at the 34-yard line. Calling a timeout here, you have to avoid making a mistake in this situation. From the shotgun, the inside give. They can rely on this guy to pick up solid yardage when they need it, and he's out to the 43. The defense calls the timeout, and that's their last one of the half. Here's the handoff. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. Lining up, trying to convert this 3rd and short from the 40. Back to throw, it's Arnold. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a 4th down. The Sooners will bring the punt team onto the field. Everybody stays in their lanes well enough, and they stop him at the 31-yard line. Tennessee ready to go to work the Big Orange offense on the field. Feeling some heat. Hit hard as he released the ball on that 1st down pass, and it never had a chance. No time to waste here. They've got to get set and pick up chunk yardage. Fires to the wideout. Tosses it incomplete. These fans stepping up to help this defense on 3rd down.
Well, they've thrown 2 straight incompletions, and they just need to play pitch and catch on it.
He lobs one high down the left side. And that one's incomplete. They weren't just trying to move the chains. They were trying to move the scoreboard. Instead, it's 4th down. He'll try to throw and pick up the 1st down. He wants a big play here late. can't find his man. It'll be incomplete, and that is a heartbreaker this late in the game. And the quarterback will just drop to a knee. This one was a lot like a tennis match, back and forth, up and down, and they just couldn't quite score enough and get the key stop to get the win.
And defenses have changed, right? It's not about limiting to low points anymore, but you got to find ways to create turnovers and get that ball back to your offense so they can do their damage. Defense just needed to create a few more opportunities.
I think it just came down to individual effort on the defensive side of the football for this team. Somebody needs to step up in big moments in big games and make the play to win. We didn't see it happen today.
That's going to do it for us. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, our entire broadcast team, I'm Reese Davis. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Before they run down the hill at Clemson, they touch Howard's rock. Only if they're ready to go, because if they're not, as Frank Howard himself said, keep your stinking hands off my rock. Death Valley in Clemson, South Carolina, home to the Tigers. There's nothing quite like a great rivalry matchup in college football. The bitterness, the intensity, the lifetime of memories that will come as a result of what we're about to see in this one. As we'll see, the number 11 team in the country, the NC State Wolfpack, taking on the 16th ranked team in the land, the Clemson Tigers. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack. NC State will kick off, and that'll get things underway. And he passes on the touchback. Here he comes. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. So the Clemson Tigers return man hardly helped out the offense with that one. These rivalry games can really get the blood pumping, and we'll see who can manage their emotions best early.
Everyone's been waiting for this game, right? You know, both of these teams have had this game circled all the way back to the beginning of the offseason, so you got to be able to play under control.
With passion, with energy, with hatred, because it's a rivalry game, but keep your emotions in check and making sure I'm controlling what I can control.
Back to throw, it's Klubnik. He took a hit as he threw it and couldn't deliver the football. It's incomplete and fourth down's coming. Clemson will send the punt team out. They'll look to pin him deep. Makes a move. And the coverage team able to wrestle him down. So the NC State Wolfpack comes out and they'll have the ball for the first time. One thing to watch, can this guy get in the quarterback's head and make him take a peek at the rush, David?
Dang, Skippy, that's what you want to do. You want to make this guy a little bit more human and not as much of a game breaker at the quarterback spot. Get some pressure on him, hit him a few times.
He's one of the best quarterbacks in the country, but he can't hurt you if he's laying on his back, and this defensive end can put him there often.
The give out of the gun. They get him on the ground, but it's a first down. This crowd going to try to make life miserable for these guys. From the gun, running back on the move. Brought down at the 30-yard line. It's a gain of 6. 6-yard pickup on first down. Leaves them with 2nd and 4. Oh, and they'll try to catch him with a pass. And the quarterback will be slung down back at the 43. And that Clemson defensive front getting their paws on dudes and making their presence felt.
And, Reese, that's how they built their dynasty. I mean, I know the offense was flash and sizzle and was really good, but, man, it's the Dexter Lawrence and the Christian Wilkins in the defensive front. Those big boys that can get after the quarterback, that play relentless, those guys really set the tone and set the foundation for Clemson and big-time success.
And the defense gets loose, bringing the heat, and down he goes again.
That is a gut punch if you're the offense because they're in dime personnel. They're only rushing 4 guys. You've got 5 offensive linemen. You've got the option of bringing other people in to help give your QB time. And this offense, not good enough.
NC State to bring the punt team onto the field. A fairly short distance here toward the sidelines, not his best work. Clemson ready to dial up some ball plays. They've got it on offense. He's going to pass. Working that left side. Now they've got a little room to work with. They're out to the 28 with a first down.
Listen, QBs and wide receivers got to be on the same page. And you got to know when to throw that curl route. It's got to be on time. Right when the wide receiver breaks, the DB can't catch up. Nice job, QB and wide receiver, being on the same page, getting some positive yards.
Couldn't get him blocked on that last one. Now it's 2nd and 14. The give on the inside. They bring him down, but a solid pickup to put them in position to pick up a first down. Clemson is quick to the line. The offense showing motion from the tight end, trying to get a read on the D. Going to try to pop one on the screen. And that did not work. Defense smelled that one out from the beginning. So Clemson is lining up to punt this one away. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. On the move, it's Concepcion. He'll put that return to a stop at the 33, but the offense set up in pretty good field position. Leaves it with the back. At the 45 on his way. That run epitomizes a veteran, savvy senior who knows how to find space. Here they come, 1st and 10 from the 48. They run the reverse. That one did not go well. Tackled in the backfield for a loss of 6. Now on 2nd down. They go to the ground. And how about that interior defense stuffing the run for nothing? Got quite a ways to go to keep this drive going. It's 3rd down from the 45. Looking for a man. It's McCall. Going for it all. He's got it at the 20. And he's brought down after a huge completion. NC State on the move, set up with another first down. They'll leave it with him. Nifty little dance step. I don't know why, but it's a thing. The ACC Wheel of Destiny, you spin it, you never know how it's going to come up, and you can't afford to give away a game early in a conference like this.
And I think both of these coaching staffs, David, understand that, and they've been preaching to their team, we've got to start fast. Not just in this game. We've got to start the season fast. We've got to take advantage of this opportunity.
And I think Reese hit it right on the head, too. The Wheel of Destiny, right? It seems like it's a new team every year that's playing in the championship and appears to be a wide-open league. So a lot of turmoil, a lot of change. I think that starting 1-0 is an important step to getting to that championship game.
That completion has them right on the doorstep. They'll mark it at the 1. He's going to the right, looking for a path to the end zone. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. Trying to get it done with the run here on 3rd and goal. Going right back to the well, and this time he finds water. Gets it into the end zone for the touchdown. Up and over, Yamo be there into the end zone.
And you don't want to leave your feet very often in football, but this is one of those areas where you do. In the end zone, near the goal line, you smell it. A lot of bodies in front of you. Just get up, get over top of them, get that touchdown.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the PAT makes it 7-0. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
All right, guys, a little update on what else is happening in college football this weekend. Texas has a lead right now in Austin, but I'm not sure Bevo's feeling like this one's in the clear. This has been a nip and tuck affair all game. They're up by 7 over Maryland. Your boy Case over the years.
Yeah, and good quarterback play obviously helps, but when you got good matchups on the outside, it kind of makes the defense very predictable. Like, I got to give help. Okay, it helps my running game. You don't give help. Okay, I'm throwing to my freak out wide. So I think these guys on the outside with all that speed definitely are a problem for defenses.
Looking to throw, it's Klubnik. And they couldn't hold off the heat, and he goes down with the sack.
3rd and long situation, we're bringing an extra DB on the field, and we're telling our front guys to pin your ears back and go get the QB, and they get the job done.
Clemson will send the punt team out.
On to kick it away.
On the return, it's Concepcion. The coverage team was down there to corral him. They made the stop, and they'll mark it at the 39. North Carolina State has it back in the offense, headed to the field. David, they'd love to do what they did last time and put this one in the end zone.
You ain't lying. They did a great job. The offense was clicking. Everything went well, Palmer. They executed and got the touchdown.
And they really were in a nice rhythm as well. And I'd love to see that here on the next drive, too. Just keep doing what you're doing. Everything seems to be working, and you seem to have this defense on their heels.
We've reached the end of the quarter, and NC State has the edge. 1 period in the books, and let's take a look at the stats. Lots of time left, and we're ready to get back to it and open the second period. 3rd and short from the 44, and we might know if they plan to go for it on 4th down by what they call here. And there were some collisions in there, and the D finally stops him short of the marker. Looks as if NC State will have to punt it away. Clemson has their paws on it, and they'll send out the offense. Their drive chart is starting to look a little monotonous. Punt, 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 David.
And their defense is starting to get a little frustrated, too. They just keep putting me back on the field, possession after possession. Jesse, this offense needs to get their heads out of their you-know-whats.
The punter's on the sideline with the oxygen mask right now. He's been playing so much. He's not used to this. This offense, they just got to stay on the field. They've got to put a drive together and get some balance going, running and throwing the ball.
Wide receiver coming across in motion. Spits it out to the back. This time it's complete. And he's brought down after a nice gain. Clemson jumps to the line.
And a great job by the QB finding the running back, getting the football where he can do some damage after the catch, and most importantly, get the first down.
Can't find his man as he took a shot trying to deliver that football, and it'll be second down. He'll just keep slinging it. And it'll be incomplete. This is some physical pass defense. If they can convert here, that type of play can really give you a shot of momentum. Throws to the wideout. Wide open downfield. Open runway ahead. Touchdown, Clemson. Reeled it in and just made the house call. Well, they started with horrible field position, but ended with perfect field position in the middle of the end zone.
It all comes down to execution, Reese. You've got to have guys going out and doing their jobs. You saw the offensive line up front. They were physical. Skilled players made it happen with the ball in their hands, and the quarterback really showed command on that last drive.
On to attempt the try. And it's up and good. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. And the score comes courtesy of the big play covering 61 yards on the touchdown pass. He'll start the return inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. NC State sending the offense back onto the field. Wide out in motion. Now on the option. Can't get him to the ground. Tried to move that pile forward. He maybe gets 2. He's down at the 21. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. He'll keep it himself. That play just never had a chance. They knock him down for a loss of 5. Decibels rising as the crowd gets behind this defense on third down. Got his man. Breaks a tackle and he's got room. And he was off to the races, and he gets it to the 45.
I know it's early in the game, but defensively after that play, you know you have to tackle the catch. When this guy gets the ball in his hands, he is so dangerous after the fact. So it's okay for him to make catches. You just got to get him to the ground quickly.
The inside handoff. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Lost 1 on that last one. It's second and 11. They give it to him again. Nice, solid form tackle from this sophomore. Third down conversions are a huge stat, and this one would be a doozy if they can pull it off. Trying to make that rush think on the draw play here. And he's not going to make it. The defense denying him the first down. The Wolfpack will have to bring the punt team onto the field. How about this? It's out of bounds inside the 10, and they're going to mark it right around the 5-yard line. What a great job there. He wants to start this drive with a pass. Oh, he gets downfield for the big catch. And the tackle is made, but not before that completion gets them 30-plus.
If I'm a defense, I got to find a way to get some more pressure on the quarterback or disrupt their timing and their rhythm. I can't give them these big chunk plays through the air. I got to be maybe a little bit more aggressive or do something a little bit different.
And he found all kinds of room and got it down to the 28. Clemson is quick to the line.
One of the first things I want to do when I come into a game is I'm going to go, where do I have the advantage? Where are my guys better than yours? And maybe they feel good about their matchup out wide. Some of those wide receivers making some of these big plays down the field. This is a
time running out, and he goes down at the 34.
That is an example of a defender just stepping up and making a play. You just gave up a big completion down the field. That's not going to happen again. That's not happening on my watch. Right away, that D lineman decides to go after the QB, and he makes a big play.
Really need to pick up some yardage this time on second and long. From the gun, the ground game. A run up the middle is stuffed for no gain. This is a third and long. Looks as if the defense was a little too eager there, got into the neutral zone, and that'll be a 5-yard penalty.
Defense.
Defense had them backed up, and then they're in the neutral zone, and the offense will say thank you very much. On 3rd and long, trying to have a big completion here. Makes the grab. It's Maffa. And Shore tackling there to keep him from getting to the first down marker. They're not into 3s. They want 6s. And to keep this drive alive, they'll need to get it on 4th down. Incomplete, and the defense holds. Offense getting set for 1st down. Looking for a crease. It's Waters. And the defense stops him just short of the 1st down. Maybe needed a few more chain links to move the sticks.
Brings up 2nd down.
Looking to pass on 2nd down. He's right on target. Looks as if NC State has a 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. They'll put the tight end in motion. Off the play fake on 1st down to throw. Finds his man. It's Waters. Love seeing these early season top 25 matchups. You can get a really good feel of how good these teams are.
And the intensity is going to be big too, David, because the players, you know, on these teams, they've been thinking about this game for a long time. They knew they'd have a national stage, and they got a chance to prove just how good they are.
Man, make that statement. Make that early statement. We always look at the end of the season, and what does the committee say? Oh, they beat top 25 so-and-so. Here's your chance to put that on your resume that'll pay off big time and late in the season.
North Carolina State defining efficiency on this drive. Got it in the middle. It's Concepcion. You want to talk about running behind your pads as he plows his way to the 35. The clock is not their friend. Got to get everybody to the line quickly. On 2nd down, he'll let it fly. Deep shot for the end zone. And swatted down by the defense to stop the scoring opportunity. Here comes this home crowd as the defense tries to get off the field on 3rd down. To throw, it's McCall. Finds his big tight end. And they reacted well to the completion, but it was too late to keep him from getting the 1st down. Trying to find his man on 1st down. Fires to the tight end. And that defense is there to guide him out of bounds after a short gain. Right on target with that last pass. Now it's 2nd and medium. He's looking to throw. Fires into traffic, picked off. And they'll drag him down after a good return on the interception.
I love when people start to understand what we're doing defensively. If they're going to pass the football and that's where they're going to live, well, I'm going to live and dime. I'm going to bring more defensive backs on the field so I can cover more of these speed guys that they have out there. Great job by the defensive back, breaking on the football, making the INT, making the DC look very smart.
Clemson ready to dial up some ball plays. They've got it on offense. These last couple of drives, Jesse, have been about the defense making clutch stand.
I think for this offense, they can stay aggressive knowing that their defense is going to bail them out time and time again.
Yeah, and especially when you go for those 4th down situations, you do that a lot of times because you know your defense can make stands, make stops. They did on that last possession for you.
Wants to throw on 1st down. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces 2nd down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. On 2nd down, he's looking downfield. The quick out. And he'll make his way out of bounds after the solid pickup. They probably feel good about their field goal chances from the 29, but they'd love to convert this 3rd and short. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. 4th down coming up. They were unfazed by that earlier 4th down failure and will try for a 2nd time in this one. They stop him short of the marker, and they'll turn it over on downs. 1st down here for the offense. They're going to throw it to start the drive. He's got an open man. He will step out of bounds, but not before the big pickup and a 1st down for this offense.
Nice throw, nice catch, great completion on that out route. Sometimes those cornerbacks, when they see that early, they can make that jump and get that pick six. So those are dangerous routes to throw, but it worked for him there.
Finally run out of bounds, but he has this offense rolling with a first down. Fresh set of downs after the completion. Looking to go up top on first down. Catch in the middle, it's Concepcion. He's there to make the stop, but not before he sets up this offense. First and goal from the 7. He'll set up to throw. Looking to the end zone. And it's caught! Touchdown, Wolfpack!
Touchdown.
One of the areas they really focused on with this receiver in the offseason was we need you to make more plays for us in the end zone. When we're taking shots, we need you to be able to step up and make tough catches. And David, what a grab right there.
And I think a lot of that has to do with trusting your guy, knowing where he's going to be, knowing when he's going to sit down, when he's not. So being on the same page, and then having a guy that can go get it. Just when the ball is near him, he's going to make the play, just like he did right there for 6 points.
And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Hey, guys, got a final score in a big top 25 matchup. Michigan found a way to pull out a victory. It wasn't vintage maize and blue football. Those folks in the big house won't remember this one forever, but they will remember it was a W. Always interesting to see ranked teams collide, and today was no different. The agony and ecstasy of college football, fellas.
Kevin, thanks a lot for that one. Sounds as if they had a good one there. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. Thought for a minute they were going to turn that into a score. They get the big play, but time runs out here in the half. We've played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Fellas, what an environment there today. All the animosity and flat-out hatred that comes with a good old-fashioned rivalry game on display in that first half. Toughest job inside that stadium right now might just be the scoreboard operator after all those first downs and touchdowns. Big plays have defined this one, thanks to 2 of the best receiving corps in all of college football. Let's see if these defenses can adjust and make the necessary chess moves. With that, let's throw it back to the guys to see how this rivalry matchup plays out.
Ready to start the second half, and Clemson will kick it away. And he takes this from inside the 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. North Carolina State has it back in the offense, headed to the field. Keeping it on the ground to open the second half. Into the pile, maybe got one. He stopped at the 21. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Quarterback on the keeper. Just a solid stop by this sophomore. Better find the earplugs. Here comes the noise. Backing this defense on 3rd down. Intercepted. Going the other way, and he's got room. And they'll close in on him after a good return on the interception.
And that's just excellent coverage. Man, cover 1, nowhere to throw the football. Look at everybody playing man across the board, and you still got the safety in the middle of the field. Nobody open, and if I'm the QB man, I don't need to force it. I don't force it into tight windows if it's not there. He throws it, unfortunately, gets the interception. Bad decision by the QB there.
A first down for the offense. He'll pull it on the read. Got some room, headed to the goal line. He'll get that one all the way down to the 4-yard line before he stops. A first down run on the doorstep. This has been happening all night. They stubbornly keep giving him the ball, and the defense is all over it. He'll run it to the right here and try to get it into the end zone. Nowhere to run on that one. He loses 4 on the carry. They'd love to make this short field pay off with a touchdown instead of a field goal, but it's 3rd and goal. Looking to throw, it's Klubnik. And the pressure gets there, and down he goes at the 18.
Well, here's an interesting decision. It's early in the game. Do you want to be aggressive and try to seize momentum and go for this, or do you just take the field goal and take the points?
Now on 4th down, they'll send out the field goal unit. The holder will spot it about 35 yards out. He got it.
Well, they're able to get a field goal and put 3 points up on the board after getting that interception. You would like to have seen the offense do a little bit more with that possession and give themselves an opportunity to score a touchdown. But listen, teams will take 3 points any way they can get it.
They were able to get a field goal on the board, and now they'll kick it away. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. NC State sending the offense back onto the field. After throwing the pick on the last drive, need to take care of the ball this time, Jesse.
We're going to find out a lot about this quarterback right here, too. How does he fight through?
It's complete. A huge pickup. And they'll do more than move the chains. They'll move that thing more than 30 yards down the field before he's finally stopped. The give from the gun. And they'll finally get him down after a terrific pickup. It's 1st and 10 from the 31. He wants to throw. Unloads to the wideout. Makes the grab. And they'll finally get him down after a terrific pickup. NC State going up tempo. Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Going to work on 2nd down in the red zone, and still some ground to cover to pick up that 1st down. They'll run the option. He bullies his way all the way down to the 5-yard line. The terrain gets rough this deep in the red zone. 3rd down, they can pick up the 1st without scoring. They'll try to get it through the air. Right through his hands. He had a touchdown and just didn't look the ball in. It'll be 4th down. And they'll send out the kicker to try a field goal. It is perfect.
NC State 17, Clemson 10.
So after putting 3 on the board, the kickoff team is out there ready to boot it away. He thought about bringing that out for a half-second, but he'll take a knee and they'll bring it to the 25. Clemson has their paws on it, and they'll send out the offense. Got it in the middle. It's Brining Stool. They've got him down at the 40 after he ripped off 15 yards.
And, man, this quarterback has had a day. With that pass, he goes over 300 yards on the day. Really nice job executing, putting up some yards today. Pretty good day for the young man.
Fires to the wideout. Got him downfield. He got loose, almost housed it, finally dragged down at the 32. This offense is like running a perfection drill in practice against air. Chunk play after chunk play, and here they come again. They'll go to the ground. Not much there on the run. He gets 1 to the 31. Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. Looking to throw, it's Klubnik. It's complete to the left. And he'll step out of bounds after a very productive play. Here comes 3rd and short from the 24, and this offense does not want to send out the field goal unit. They'll try to move the chains on the ground. And this one will be stopped for no gain. This offense has failed on its previous 2 fourth-down attempts, but they need to keep this drive alive. The completion well past the sticks. He's there to make the stop, but the damage has been done as they pick up the first down on the throwing catch. Grabbed behind the line, it's sacked. And the defense had that one well covered, just a short gain there. The Tigers want to crank the tempo. Catch in the middle, it's grinding stool. And he cruises his way to the house. Touchdown, Tigers. A methodical drive that they finish off by tossing it to the tight end.
And the tight end, I'll tell you what, this is a position that's evolved so much, right? And you see him move all over the field. It's kind of like, where is Waldo? You got to find this big fella, especially down in the red zone area. This is the guy they're going to target and make the big play, get the touchdown.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. And after that extra point, we have a tie ball game in the third quarter. So a well-executed 8-play, 75-yard drive. And they finish it off by connecting from 10 yards out. On the move from inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. From the gun, they'll give it on the inside. Knocked down after picking up 5 out to the 24. Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. Dropping back, it's McCall. He looks that one in nicely. And they do a really good job. Not as easy as it looks to get those blocks. And he picks up the first down. The give to the running back from the shotgun. Pretty good job of running to get 2 there to the 32. After picking up a couple, it's 2nd and 8. And the pass is incomplete, jarred loose by the hit. Decibels rising as the crowd gets behind this defense on third down. From the gun, wants to pass. Grabbed in the middle, it's Rodgers. Good tackle there to stop him short of the first down. It'll bring up a big decision. Fourth down, and the punt team sends it the other way. He'll take it on the return. And they'll bring him down to get the offense started on the next drive. All right, guys, so here's the offense back on the field again. He'll start this drive firing. Unloads to the right. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on first down, 2nd down coming. Man, what a finish we could have. Tie game, third quarter here, 2nd and 10. And they try to run inside, and there is nowhere to go as they get set to snap it, just about to reach the end of the quarter. On third down, he drops to throw. Finds a man in the middle. They bring him down. He's got a first down, but that might be the final play of the third quarter. And the Tigers come to the line with a new set of downs. These 2 quarterbacks have produced as we check out their numbers after 3. These 2 teams about to find out what they're made of as we open the fourth, all tied up. On the ground, it's Maffa. They'll wrestle him down just short of the first down. I don't even think they're going to bring out the chains to measure this one. Dropping back, it's Klubnik. They get to him as he throws. That pass is incomplete, and they might be fortunate it wasn't knocked free for a fumble. It'll be third down. Looking to throw for it. Quickly complete. Really nice job to convert that third down, and they've got it at the 33. Clemson jumps to the line.
There's a reason third down is called the money down. What a great find by the quarterback. Great job finding his receiver. At the end of the game, you look at third down percentages. It tells a huge story, and it goes a long way in deciding who wins a football game.
Got 3 on first down. It's 2nd and 7.
You got to give this defense credit because they have bottled this guy up all game long. He's one of the best running backs in all of college football. Everybody was expecting him to have a big one today. Don't tell that to this defense, though. They've played with great effort. They've gotten hats to the football, and they have been able to shut him down.
From the gun. Give on the inside. Tackle is made, but not until he gets the first down. This Clemson offense moving quickly down the field. Wants to throw on first down off the play fake. The sure hands. It's grinding stool. And the big fella couldn't elude the quarterback who makes a sure tackle. Working that left side now. Tackle is made after the first down. Long drive continues as the offense keeps working the ball down the field. Looking for room. It's Green. They'll pick up 4, 2nd and 6 coming. Going to work in the red zone. They can't pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. Quick completion to the right. That completion will take it inside the 4, and the offense is threatening. Boy, they love to move the sticks here and take a shot at it on 1st and goal. To the air, it's Klubnik. Lets it go to the end zone. Touchdown, Clemson! And with that, they move out front here in the 4th.
And this quarterback really does a great job of seeing the defense and seeing what kind of coverage they're in. And I think when this offense goes empty and they spread the defense out, it just makes it so much more simple for the QB to see what the defense is doing pre-snap and then post-snap. You can tell he's playing in a great rhythm right now because he's seeing the field, and these empty sets are really helping him.
The extra point is good, and now in the 4th, they're up by a touchdown and an extra point. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Guys, right back to your game after we update the nation on this one. Notre Dame took care of business and left little doubt in doing so. Kind of felt like how that 2012 Irish team led by Manti Te'o would just take the will of opposing teams. Impressive to watch.
The option look.
It's one game. You don't want to react too much either way. But I think both teams will leave this one with some things to work on moving forward.
Yeah, how about that? Sounds as if they had a good ball game there, Kevin. Thanks for the update. Bulls his way forward. They'll get him down, but not before he crosses the 50. He's down to the 49. In search of that tying touchdown. They've moved the chains a couple of times. It's 1st and 10 again. Looking to move it through the air. Caught over the middle. It's Rodgers. He's brought down. Solid pickup, but a little bit short of the first down. That last completion has him set up 2nd and short. And he throws another interception, his 3rd of the night. Takes it the other way. The 30. He's at the 10. And he's going to score on the interception. Touchdown, Tigers. They extend this lead, and it looks as if they are going to make it 2 wins in a row.
Man, what a play by this defense. You're trying to get the ball back to your offense, trying to salt this game away and get the win. Not only do you drink the turnover, you get the touchdown. Now you take a 2-score lead late in this ball game. This defense just stepped up in a big moment.
Lining up to add another. And the extra point is true, and they have a 2-touchdown lead, up 14 in the 4th. They're about to kick it away, and the defense probably can't wait to get back out there after the pick 6. And he's going to bring it out. Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. North Carolina State has it back in the offense, headed to the field. To the ground with the back. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Didn't get much done on that first play of the drive. It's 2nd and 11. Back to pass, it's McCall. And they can't connect, but the flag flies, and I think this is going to be pass interference.
And the defender just way too handsy on that last play. You could see all the contact as the ball was in the air. He simply can't do it, and the referee's caught it.
They're bringing heat. And the quarterback is snowed under.
And it's such an advantage for this defense to have an outside linebacker like that can rush the passer, because they can set the edge. They can get off the ball, and they're just way too fast for tight ends or for offensive tackles to get out and block them.
They'll try to find a more productive play this time on 2nd and long from the 14. Pre-snap motion, quarterback trying to get a read. They're trying to get to him. Nice defensive play to get a hand in there and knock it away. The roar of the crowd trying to fuel this defense to keep them pinned in their own end. Throws to the wideout. Can't make the connection on 3rd down thanks to that tough, hard-nosed pass defense, and now it's 4th down. He'll try to throw and pick up the 1st down. Looking deep down the right side. It's incomplete, and they desperately needed to keep that drive going, and they couldn't make the connection. That's caught. It's Stool. That completion gets them inside the 10, and the defense is running out of room to defend. The run to the right. Pushes ahead for 2 to the 7-yard line. Not a lot of ground to cover and not much to defend. A big 3rd down in the red zone. To the air, it's Klubnik. He's got it in the end zone. Touchdown, Tiger. They push the lead out here in the 4th quarter and close to getting back on track and going 2-1. This dude is putting on a show, taking up residence in the end zone by the air and by the ground, in keeping with what Clemson looks for in a quarterback.
Man, this is unbelievable. I mean, you've seen so many great guys run through, and Clemson majors in quarterbacks that can throw, can run, and really be dynamic, and this guy is having himself a day.
NC State, 17.
On the run from inside his own 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. NC State sending the offense back onto the field. Snagged in the middle. It's Concepcion. They make the stop right there. Good pickup and still short of the 1st down. Line getting set on 2nd down. He's looking to throw. He makes a catch. That is exactly what you're looking for when you talk explosive plays. The defense finally able to make the stop.
This defense better not blink. I know they've got a lead here in the 4th quarter, but just look at who they're going against. This quarterback is one of the best in the nation. They cannot rest on their laurels. Someone's going to have to make a play.
This offense has a 2nd down play. They keep attacking through the air. Got the quick pass. And he goes out of bounds after a nice pickup on that one. Trying to move the sticks on 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. And a missed opportunity on 3rd down as the defense knocks it free, and 4th down is coming up. He'll try to throw and pick up the 1st down. Got it past the marker. And they finally make the tackle, but this will be a pretty easy conversion for this offense. NC State on the move, set up with another 1st down. He's looking to throw it. Quick completion on the out route. And he'll run across the sidelines after the good gain. Wolfpack with a 1st and 10 here. From the red zone, he's going to throw it. Caught in the backfield, it's Waters. And he strides his way into the end zone. Touchdown, Wolfpack!
Really nice job by the quarterback getting through his progression. He wanted to throw that football down the field, but nobody was open. He never forgot about his running back, running the swing route, spitting it out to the perimeter, and letting him do the rest for a touchdown.
Ready to try the point after. Hit that one with some aggression for the point after. So a scoring drive there of 83 yards. They are running out of time here. They need to get the ball back. They'll line up for the onside kick. And a few anxious moments, but the hands team is able to fall on it. Clemson ready to dial up some ball plays. They've got it on offense. This has been exactly the way you draw things up, David. The offense has really been moving the football.
And it's been great execution. They've done exactly what they've wanted to do. Build the lead. Now Palmer's a different animal. Now you got to protect him.
You can tell they were paying attention in practice this week in the film room because they have gone out, everybody right now on the same page.
We've reached the 2-minute warning, and this offense is that much closer to salting away a victory. They'll be perfectly content to go right back to the ground here on 2nd and 8. We've seen a ton of this tonight. They just keep giving him the ball, and he keeps running into brick walls. Not much running room again. Big 3rd down play here. If they get a stop, you'll see an immediate timeout. Grabbed over the middle. It's Williams. Quick timeout called by the defense, stopping the clock to save as much time as possible for their offense. And they'll line up from the 31 on 1st down. They want that clock to run. Nice, solid form tackle from this sophomore. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense. The give to the tailback. And they're able to shove him to the turf as they stop him for a short gain. 3rd and short from the 26. Pretty easy field goal range, but they'd love to pick up the first. To the air, it's Klubnik. And he's all bottled up, and now it's worse. The ball's loose. Defense coming up with a huge fumble recovery. Right down the gut of the field. And hold everything. He's going the other way, and he takes it back for a touchdown.
Are you kidding me? And the defense comes with the blitz. Nice job getting to the quarterback. And don't just get there. Try to strip that football out. They get the QB to the ground. The ball's out. They scoop it up, take it all the way back to the house for 6.
Lining up for the PAT. And it's up and good as they draw just a touch closer. They've got enough time to get another score, but they have to get the ball back on this onside kick. He's able to grab the football, and the hands team gets the job done.
Yeah, and this is why you put your hands team on the field most of the time. When you know it's coming, and you put those guys that are great catchers of the football. The first guys, what do? They go block. They go blow somebody up. The next guys catch the football, secure it, get your butt on the ground. And most of the time when you do this, the ball game is over.
You know what's great about rivalry games? Each side hates every wretched breath the other one sucks into their greedy lungs. Figuratively speaking, of course. And when you win, oh, is that sweet.
It's glorious to be able to brag, to be able to text message your buddies, to be able to post stuff on social media. It's a lot of fun. I think fans like it more than anybody, but It's something that every year you have a couple games starred. This was one of them, Jesse. They took care of business, and now you move on to the next.
They really did, and we saw some great individual efforts in this game by the winning team, too. So cool to see some of these players that have had terrific collegiate careers make some of the biggest plays of their lives in this game, in a rivalry game that just means so much. This was a fun one to call.
So that's going to do it for us. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, I'm Reese Davis saying so long. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
Go on myself. I'm cold steel stainless. My glass half full. Always said don't suffer no fools. Serpents, they dream. I bite, you call me lovely. Got a sweet tooth. Gonna get the sugar from you. When they say I'm a machine gun, I take it as a compliment. Honey, you should know I can be a weapon. I can be a weapon. Come cold blood, selfish. Your words are painless. I like when I drive and feel so dangerous. They say I'm a red flag, 'cause they want it so bad. You should know I'm holding on to what I have. When they say I'm a machine gun, I take it as a compliment. Honey, you should know I can be a weapon.
Boulder, Colorado, one of the most picturesque locations in the world, let alone for college football, and you will see plenty of Buffaloes roaming here. What a game we have in store for you today. A Big 12 showdown, and the implications could last for the rest of the season. As we'll see, the Baylor Bears taking on the winners of 3 straight, the Colorado Buffaloes. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Time to get this game started. Bears will kick it away to start us off. The returner will field it and try to do some business. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. So Colorado's offense will start this game off. This has an old-school feel to it as this running back makes his way onto the field, and all eyes are fixed. They are glued on him. He's going to take a shot right away. Got it in stride inside the 20. And they were looking for a chunk play, and they got it. The explosive picks up more than 30. They'll throw it from the red zone. He'll take a shot. Reels it in the end zone. Touchdown, Colorado!
This offense is so good. Man, they can hurt you in so many different ways, and they do it so quick, so explosive. They can put small drives together, big drives together. They've really had a great year, and that's why they're a top 10 offense.
And it looks as if they've buzzed down. Replay wants to have another peek at that last play. And the play will stand after the replay booth just does a little double checking to make sure. And the extra point makes it 7-0. This offense prides itself on going after you, and they did with that long touchdown pass to finish off a two-play drive. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. So the Baylor Bears offense will take the field for the first time. And you'd better be sharp throwing the football to the outside, Jesse, because both of these teams have lock-up corners.
And they're really good at baiting you into throwing their way as well. You got to be careful. And, David, I like these guys, too, because they're not afraid to get their face in the fan and support the run game.
No doubt. And it's fun because when you're a defense and you can shut down half the field, you can do so many different things to give other guys help because you trust these guys on an island outside.
They couldn't connect on second down, now staring at a 3rd and 9. Looking downfield, it's Finn. Unloads to the wideout. And that pass is intercepted. No room to return, but no problem after making a play like that, and they'll have it at the 25.
And defensive backs you think don't have good hands. The big fella shows it. How about that defensive back going up and getting the interception? Nice job breaking on the football. You say that's why you play defense, because you don't have hands? Yeah, I bet.
And the Colorado offense is coming back onto the field. That last drive really productive. David wound up with a touchdown. They'll try to do it again.
Yeah, so I don't expect this offense to change too much, Reese. They had a great drive. They got the touchdown. Everything working. I would expect them to keep pushing this ball downhill.
And just imagine if they can put another touchdown on the board right here. They could capture so much momentum in this game with back-to-back TDs.
They wrestle him down after he picks up 6 inside the 20 and down at the 18. They'll go to the air on 3rd and short. And it's incomplete despite some serious arm strength shown there. And now on 4th down, they'll try a field goal. It is true as he puts 3 on the board. And now the lead is even bigger. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Guys, let's recap that ranked-on-ranked matchup that has just gone final. Michigan found a way to pull out a victory. It wasn't vintage maize and blue football. Those folks in the big house won't remember this one forever, but they will remember it was a W. A top 25 clash and an impressive showing that could be a huge confidence builder for this program. Back to you.
Hey, Kevin Connors, keeping an eye on everything all over the country. Sounds like they had a good one there. Takes the handoff. It's Richardson. Knocked down after picking up 5 out to the 24. Halfway there on 1st down, it's 2nd and 5. Now they'll run the draw. And he's knocked down, but not before moving the chains. It's 1st and 10 from the 31. Give to the running back. He's run out of bounds, but a big play on that one, and it'll be a 1st down. And the Bears come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Now they're going to throw it. Fires to the big fella.
I'll tell you, I love the play call on first down here. You're just trying to find an easy completion, and the shortest throw on the field for the quarterback is finding your biggest target, and that's the tight end. Nice job.
And they'll stop him just short of the first down, just inches away from moving the sticks. He's looking to throw on 3rd and short. Got it in the middle, it's Jackson. They make the stop, but not before they do their work up top and pick up a first down. Hand off from the shotgun. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. Hit a little speed bump on this drive. It's 2nd and 12. Scanning the field, it's Finn. Fires to the wideout. He's got it. And he's brought down after a nice gain.
They're running the curl route against zone coverage. The quarterback knows that's going to be a tight window. He's got to rifle that ball into his wide receiver. He does just that, and as a result, they pick up the first down.
They've moved to the 16. It's 1st and 10. Now from inside the red zone. Lets it fly. And makes the grab in the end zone. Touchdown, Bears!
And it's so underrated. The relationship between a QB and a wide receiver, the timing, the ability to know where he's going to be and be accurate with the football, that's what leads to nice touchdowns, Jesse.
Well, and the chemistry between these two guys has to be great when you're throwing into the end zone because coverage is going to be tight. The throw might not be perfect, but this is something these two guys have been repping in practice over and over and over, and it's paying dividends now on game day.
And with the extra point, the lead is cut to 3. It's 10-7. About to kick it away after scoring the touchdown.
10, Baylor, 7.
He'll bring it out. It's Miller. That gamble did not pay off as they bring him down at the 12-yard line. Colorado has the ball back, and the Buffaloes hoping to put their team in prime position on offense. Makes the quick grab. He's run out of bounds, but not before turning in a big pickup and moving the sticks for a first down. He's going to pass. Gets it out quickly. It can get pretty wild in the Big 12. Some of these outposts are like snake pits when you have to go on the road. Got to get off to a quick start in conference play.
It is always wacky, Reese. Like, there's always something that happens in the Big 12, and somebody comes out of nowhere in the Big 12 every single year. So, starting in conference play, these games start to really matter, really add up, and the pressure amplifies.
It's so true, too. When you think about the Big 12 Conference, it just seems like teams get caught sleepwalking. So you've got to start fast. And the challenge, I think, for these coaching staffs, these two teams, every week they've got to have their team ready to go, and it starts to be.
They move the tight end all over. From the gun, the running back has it. They get him on the ground after he gets enough to move the sticks. Now they'll try to cash in this drive. 1st and 10 from the 50. He wants to throw. That's caught. It's Hunter. And he'll pick up 1. It brings up 2nd and 9. Short completion last play. Let's see if they throw it again. The give to the back. And the defense finally makes the stop after the sweet run and good gain. And the Buffaloes racing to the line in a hurry-up. They go to the draw. And he's able to find a little bit of running room before they get him down. Got 8 on first down, now looking at a 2nd and 2. Back to throw, it's Sanders. And the pass is incomplete thanks to a big hit. Ball's at the 25. They're in field goal range, but they'd love to convert this 3rd and short. And the incomplete pass will bring up 4th down. And for the 2nd time tonight, they'll trot out the field goal kicker. He splits the uprights and puts 3 on the board. So the kickoff team is out there ready to boot it away after putting up a field goal. Let's see what the defense can do. He'll start the return inside his 5. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. Baylor has it back, and here comes the Bear offense. On the ground, it's Richardson. All the way out to the 38-yard line. It's a gain of 15. Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line. Pulls and fires it complete to the right. He will step out of bounds, but not before the big pickup and a first down for this offense. Both teams wanted to establish the run, and they have done exactly that in the first quarter. They've swapped ends of the field, and we're ready to go in the second. Now from the 48-yard line, it's 1st and 10. Looking to move it through the air. Fires to the big fella.
I like this tight end. He does a really nice job on his route running. He's been beating man coverage. He can find the soft spots and zones. You got to get him involved.
Breaks the tackle. That run epitomizes a veteran, savvy senior who knows how to find space. The Bears will snap it on 1st and 10. They're going to ride this running back. And I think they'll give him 2 on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up. Tried to pound it on 1st down. Now back to the line. To the air. It's Finn. They're working that left side. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. Coming to the line, looking for that first down on 3rd and short from the 29. Unloads it left. He's got it on the run. And they make the connection, and he's got it at the 10-yard line, set up with a red zone opportunity. Leaves it with the running back. Gets it inside the 10, picks up a yard. They'll mark it at the 9. Operating in the red zone here on 2nd down. He's looking to throw. He's got it on the move. They'll get it down to the 8-yard line on that throw and catch, and the defense is backed up against the wall. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it. Pulls it in the end zone. Touchdown, Baylor! A methodical drive, soul-crushing, spirit-breaking, and it ends in a touchdown.
And listen, I know everybody wants the big plays, the big, long touchdowns and all that stuff, but putting a drive together like that is very difficult to do time and time again, and it's demoralizing for the defense. Great drive by the offense.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. And the extra point puts them on top by 1. So it's a 77-yard touchdown drive, and they finish things off with an 8-yard toss for the score. And he takes this from inside the 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. And the Colorado offense is coming back onto the field. Jesse, they had to kick a field goal the last time they had it.
Yeah, and oftentimes early in games, you're just trying to find your rhythm. Some things work, some don't on that first drive, David. It'd be interesting to see what happens here on the second drive.
Yeah, you got a feel for the defense now. You understand what they're trying to do, what their game plan is. Now you get to go into phase 2 of your game plan.
You got to think they'll try to muscle their way forward on 3rd and short from the 29. He's going to have enough to pick up the first down as they stop him at the 33-yard line. They'll run this play from the pistol. They'll give it to him again. Just willed his way for a couple out to the 35. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on 2nd down. Looking for a gap. It's Hayden. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. They line up, and it is a long way to the sticks from here. On 3rd and long, try to convert through the air. And the defense gets to the quarterback.
And when you run that screen, it takes a lot more time to develop because those offensive linemen, remember, they're going to block, release, and go get somebody. Quarterback's got to get rid of that ball a lot faster when you're running those screen plays.
And the Buffaloes send out the punt unit.
On to punt it away.
No return coming here. Fair catch is signaled for and made just shy of the 30. Here comes the Baylor offense back onto the field. Pretty good job of running to get 2 there to the 32. After picking up a couple, it's 2nd and 8. Looking for a man. It's Finn. Got his man downfield. There to make the tackle, but the big throw is good enough to give them a first down. And the Bears moving quickly to the line. Running back searching for a hole. Nowhere to run on that one. He loses 4 on the carry. Couldn't get him blocked on that last one. Now it's 2nd and 14. He's looking to throw. And the ball is intercepted. Didn't really get a chance to get started on that return, but he has set him up at the 41-yard line.
Not all DBs make the play at the end, right? They can bat the ball down, they can be in position, but they don't really secure the football. Great job by the DB securing the football and forcing the turnover.
Colorado has the ball back, and the Buffaloes hoping to put their team in prime position on offense. Power football with the run. Continuing to turn and move it forward, and they're closing in on midfield. It's down at the 48. They can really be aggressive after that last play. It's 2nd and 3. The lone back's got it. And he'll be taken down, but he does have enough for the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Looking for a physical attack from the gun.
And a lot of times you want those big plays. You want those splash plays, but sometimes you're going to take some losses. You're not going to run the football overly well, but if you continue to run it, you can at least create some balance. You at least have the threat of it. Otherwise, you're just going to abandon it, and now it's just going to be a passing game.
We've reached the 2-minute warning, and we have ourselves a ball game, and they have a chance to take the lead here before the half. On 3rd down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. He's got it downfield for a huge gain.
Well, it didn't take long for this guy to leave his impact in the game, guys. With that catch, this guy's already over 100 yards in the game, and we're not even done the first half.
Trying to cap this drive with the pass. He's got it and still on his feet. Touchdown, Buffs! That is the ultimate grab and go for the score.
And how about that? His 2nd receiving touchdown of the ball game. Find ways to get your athletes the ball. They'll do the rest. That's number 2. They better start playing some better defense. Number 3 is coming soon.
PAT unit on the field.
For the extra point.
And the extra point is good, and the lead is 6. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
2 very different emotions inside the locker rooms of these teams who did battle today.
And the returner goes down. To throw, it's Finn. Makes his connection. They stop him just a link or 2 short of the first, and man, what they can do on 2nd down here.
Brings up 2nd down.
He's looking to throw. Caught near the sticks. It's Hawkins. There's a timeout called as this offense tries to find a way to draw a little closer. Going up top on 1st down. Throws to the wideout. It's caught. Can anyone catch him? And he'll haul it in and take it to the end zone. Touchdown, Bears!
Baylor. Number
Quick strike touchdown comes out and jump-starts the offense.
And, man, we see this in college football, so much explosiveness and firepower, and we get high-scoring game after high-scoring game, and it looks like we're on pace for one of those right now.
Getting set for the point after.
Victor is on for the extra point.
And the extra point puts them on top by one. Quick strike offense on that three-play scoring drive. And they finish with a 62-yard pass for the score. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. And the Colorado offense is coming back onto the field. Off the play fake on first down, wants to throw. Catch in the middle, it's Horn. We've got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. They'll throw it on first down. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. Second down coming up. Dropping back, it's Sanders. Out of the backfield, he's open. The offense calls timeout. It's the second one they've used this half. The Buffaloes have it with a 1st and 10. He's looking to throw it. But a little time, lets it go. Finds us back in the middle. They get him down after he makes the catch. The hurry up now, second down, clock ticking. He's looking to throw. It's caught downfield. Hit the afterburners, kid. Touchdown, Buffaloes! And once he found open space, the band might as well start playing.
And that is just outstanding execution on that pass. Great route by the receiver. Good timing on the throw by the QB. Receiver catches it in stride, turns on the jets, and is gone.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point is good, and the lead is 6. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And the capper coming on that 48-yard touchdown dart. On the move from inside his 5. And the coverage team able to make the tackle. Baylor has it back, and here comes the Bear offense. So late in the half, this is really an opportunity, David, maybe to swing the momentum in their favor.
Dang right. There's no time to be concerned. If we're a little bit down, listen, I just think this is a point with the offense that they can prove. Like, we're here, we're going to create something now that we can build on in the second half.
Coach said all week he wanted to be aggressive. This is a great opportunity to show that right now. At the end of the first half, try and generate some momentum, score some points before going into halftime.
They'll throw it on first down. He's got an open man. Huge plays like that can change the complexion of a game, and he's got it at the 22-yard line.
Well, after that last play, you can see how electrifying this guy is and how special he is after he makes the catch. If I'm on offense, I'm trying to find a lot of ways to get him touches in this game.
The defense's head may still be spinning. They're just outside the red zone now. 1st and 10 from the 22. Looking to pass. It's Finn. Quickly complete. He's run out of bounds after the big gain, and they are in business. 1st and goal. Time dwindling away as they try to put points on the board right before the half. He's got it on the run. We've got a timeout in the waning seconds of the half. Maybe a chance to get off a couple more plays. And here on second down, they'll send out the field goal unit to try to get 3 before the break. No good. Guys, they could have cut the deficit in half if that field goal had been good. Still down by 6.
Well, that's one the kicker would like to have back. That's a kick he should be making in his sleep.
So the offense has done its job. They have the lead, and they'll secure it as we head to halftime. As expected, they're content to run out the clock and go into halftime. That's the end of the second quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin in our halftime update.
Thanks, guys. A first half that saw a little bit of everything there in Boulder. Each of these two offenses has looked like well-oiled machines, but it doesn't take a genius to figure out these two passing attacks have run circles around these defenses. Man or zone, nothing seems to be working, and I'm not sure that defensive coordinator is going to be able to figure things out here at halftime. And with that, let's send it back to the guys more than a mile above sea level at Folsom Field.
On the run from inside his own 5. Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. Here comes the Baylor offense back onto the field. I imagine we'll see them go right back to work up top after how productive that passing game was in the first half.
And it's interesting. If I'm the defense and I've got the lead, they've had success throwing the football, but we're winning. I don't know that this defense changes too much of what they've done in the first half.
I think they got to do a better job with pass rush. They might want to change their coverages as well, because they're probably at this point expecting this offense to have to keep throwing, considering they did have success in the first half.
On the move, it's Richardson. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. Let's see what they've got on second down. From the gun to give, looking for room. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. If they can convert here, that type of play can really give you a shot of momentum. Back to pass, it's Finn. Unloads to the wideout. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have squeezed it. Fourth down, and the punt team sends it the other way. Looking everywhere for room to run, but really good coverage, and he'll step out of bounds. Colorado has the ball back, and the Buffaloes hoping to put their team in prime position on offense. And the physical play there forces the incompletion on first down. Didn't connect last time. Let's see if they throw it again on second down. Gets it out fast. They make the stop after the catch, and still some work to do to pick up that first down. Will they keep it on the ground again here on third down? They'll try to run for it. He'll have the first down as he gets it to the 28-yard line before he stops. And the Buffaloes come to the line with a new set of downs. They're getting this guy lathered up. He picks up maybe a couple before he stopped right at the 30-yard line. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. Off play action. Grab near the sticks. It's hard. And the defense makes the immediate tackle, but he has enough for the first down. He's going to pass. Grabbed in the backfield. It's Hunter. And they'll shove him out of bounds after the short gain. That completion leaves us with second and medium. He's looking to throw. Fires to the wideout. Complete downfield. Big play for this offense as they get it to the 32. And the Buffaloes want to crank the tempo.
And I love the awareness by the wide receiver on that play, because I'm not sure that route was supposed to be that deep. You got to wonder if the receiver decided maybe to adjust the route a little bit to make sure that he got the first down.
From the gun, the running back tries to hit the hole. They'll pull him down after a pickup of 5 down to the 23. Headed to the line at the 23, trying to convert this third and short. Got his man quickly. He is tackled, but it'll be a fresh set of downs. From the 17-yard line, threatening to score on 1st and 10. From the red zone, it's Hayden. Got some room, headed to the goal line. And he's sprinting. He'll take it all the way. Touchdown, Colorado. The offense strikes again to extend its lead here in the second half.
And they got everything working. How great is this? You extend your lead, now you get your defense back on the field. Great job taking advantage of the situation and building on that lead.
Now the two-point conversion attempt is coming. Looking to throw, it's Sanders. Makes the grab in the end zone for the two as they extend the lead. Lining up to cover the kick after that touchdown drive.
35. Baylor, 21.
From inside the 10, here he comes. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. Baylor has it back, and here comes the Bear offense. This is when the pressure can ramp up a little bit on an offense, David, when they start feeling the heat to answer a score.
And I think being down 14, you can kind of feel that way. But, dude, if you put a good drive together, this is a 7-point game, so Palmer, no need to panic.
I was just going to say, David, I mean, this thing can flip quick. You go down, score, all of a sudden your defense gets a stop, or who knows, better yet, gets a turnover. This game is entirely different.
On third down, he drops to throw. It's complete. And he's knocked down immediately, but not before he moves the chains. They've got it at the 36. It's a 1st and 10. A little misdirection and the handoff on the counter.
And the defense doing a great job committing to the run. When you commit to the run like this, obviously you can give up some plays in the passing game, but you got to stop the run first.
Quickly to the tight end. He stopped at the 49 after gaining 10.
Great job by the quarterback there. He saw the safety bite on the run fake. So as the safety comes running downhill, he now knows he has the slant throw to his receiver on the outside.
The Bears look to keep this drive humming. Gonna run it. It's Richardson. And he broke one tackle on the way to a solid pickup there. 8-yard pickup on first down leaves them with 2nd and short. Wide receiver now comes in motion. Touch pass on the run. And he's tripped up, but not before picking up the first down. Offense about to reel off its 7th play of the drive. They'll go to the ground. And a good, solid pickup there before the defense knocks him down. And now on 2nd down for this offense.
2nd down.
We've been treated to an aerial show by these two guys so far as you check out their numbers.
35. Baylor, 21.
As we start the 4th quarter, it'll take a pretty sizable comeback to win this one. Offense gets set for 2nd down. Handoff to the lone back. They finally make the stop, but the big run is plenty to move those sticks for the 1st down. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. And the Bears have it with a 1st and 10. From the gun, they'll try the middle. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. Going to work on 2nd down, and the red zone is still some ground to cover to pick up that 1st down. Shakes off the defender. Good, solid tackle. Really need to pick up this conversion and avoid having to settle for the field goal. Back to pass, it's Finn. And it's caught! Touchdown, Baylor!
Touchdown.
Well, how about that? And after that touchdown, we might have a finish after all, Jesse.
I love it, Reese, and this team is not quitting. Yeah, they're down on the scoreboard right now, but they are clawing and they are scratching their way back in this game. They're going to keep going hard until this clock reads all zeros.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. And the PAT will draw them 1 point closer. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
All right, guys, want to update you on a game that went final moments ago. Rice is going to enjoy the trip back to Houston after a rock-solid performance. And you take care of business on the road and you stack wins there at home, and suddenly it's quite the resume. The circle of life in college football, where one team moves on feeling like kings and the other heads home licking its wounds.
Kevin, thanks a lot for that one. Sounds as if they had a good one there after picking up a couple at 2nd and 8. On the run, it's Hayden. Up near the 40-yard line, they'll mark it at the 39 to pick up a 15. From the 39-yard line, it's 1st and 10. They'll give it to the back. Shakes off the tackler. Really nice stop there from this senior leader. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7. Now he's looking to throw it. Finds the tight end. He's close to the first down, but they're going to mark him just a little short. 3rd down coming up after that completion. Movement here from the tight end. They'll stick to the ground looking for the marker. They were all over him. Nowhere to go as that 3rd down play turned into a disaster. 4th down, and the punt team sends it the other way. He'll call for the fair catch here. Here comes the Baylor offense back onto the field. Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground. Punches ahead, they'll give him a yard to the 13. Didn't get much on 1st down, it's 2nd and 9. It's a draw. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. This defense has kept them backed up. Now one more stop and they can get off the field on 3rd and long. He tosses one high and deep down the left side. He's got it at the 30. He's loose down the left side. And he'll take it to the house. He got loose. Touchdown, Bears!
I like it. You're backed up towards the end zone, and you go aggressive and spin the football. Try to make the big play, and do they ever. 90-plus yards to the house. Who needs space? I'll take 6.
He'll try to tack on one more. And that extra point was good, and we are deadlocked here in the 4th. Here comes the kickoff as we are all tied up in the 4th quarter. Fielded in the end zone, it's Miller. Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. And the Colorado offense is coming back onto the field. He'll come out throwing on 1st down. A strike downfield. And he was loose and in the open field and on his way. A tremendous pickup on that one.
Man, this offense is so dangerous, Reese. They've got dudes all over the field that can make plays. There's a big gainer in the pass game.
You get a chunk of yards like that, and now the defense is really on its heels. Just couldn't find an open man. He'll get rid of it, and it'll be 2nd down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Looking downfield, it's Sanders. Receiver looks it in, it's complete. He's brought down, solid pickup, but a little bit short of the 1st down. They're going to throw it again. Just a short pass to the tight end. He's got enough to move the chains, and they'll spot it at the 47. The Buffaloes have their offense in high gear. Comes out throwing on 1st down. Fires to the tight end. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few. They'll line up for a 2nd down play. That's reeled in. It's Hunter. He almost picked up the 1st down on that one, but he'll be just a little bit short. On 3rd and short, they'll ride the running back here. Finally pulled down, but not before moving the chains for a 1st down. And the Buffaloes come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Wide receiver shows motion. To the air on first down. Pressure's there, and he lets it go. Couldn't find anybody to throw to. He'll just toss it away. It'll be second down. They put this ball on lockdown. 8th play of the drive coming up. They'll run the option. And he'll pick up the first down after a tough run there. And the Buffaloes look to do some damage in the red zone. Might as well give it to him again. An attitude run as he's dragged down after a pickup of 6 down to the 14. Going to work in the red zone. They can't pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. And into the end zone. Touchdown, Buffs! And they grab the advantage, taking the lead here in the fourth.
And I like the running back's vision. He sees the hole, explodes through it. He knows where the goal line is, gets in the end zone, gets 6.
On to attempt the try.
The kicker is on for the extra point.
The extra point is good, and now in the fourth, they're up by a touchdown and an extra point. They're lining up to boot it away.
42, Baylor, 35.
And he's going to try to return this one. Pulled down at the 18, and the decision to bring it out of the end zone was not a good one. First down here with time for maybe one more play until the 2-minute warning. They're going to open this drive with a pass. He's got it. Building momentum, picking up a chunk of yardage, moving the chains out to the 34. Trying to find his man on first down. And he got a hand in there, knocks it away, incomplete. And here comes the offense on second down. Back to throw, it's Finn. He's got his man. He knew exactly where he wanted to go with that one, and they've got enough for the first down. They'll use a timeout here. You have to be certain at this point in the game. Looking to go up top on first down. Good timing on the quick out. And he'll step out of bounds after a very productive play. Here comes the offense on second down. He's looking to throw. Unloads to the wideout. Pulls it in. And they reacted well to the completion, but it was too late to keep him from getting the first down. Wants to throw on first down. Trying to escape and get it himself. That's what you expect from a senior. Don't give them any extra yards. Great tackle there. Dialing up a second down pass play. Throws to the wideout. Can't make the grab. Quarterback just missed him a little bit. They line up with some serious work to do if they want to convert this one. On third and long, he has to throw for it. Caught over the middle. It's Jackson. They get him down, but this offense is set up first and goal from the 9. And guys, if they can somehow, some way find their way into the end zone, we'll have a tie game in the fourth. Can't hold on. He had him right down the middle, and he flat dropped it. Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a second and long coming. Quarterback on the keeper. He works his way all the way down to the 3, and the defense is reeling. If they can get it into the end zone here, they can really turn into the end zone for a touchdown, and now just 1 point away from a tie.
Number 16.
Man, great execution. That is how it's done late in the football game. Now, all you need is that extra point. Bring the kicker out there. This is what you do, just like practice. Knock it through the uprights, tie this football game, and we might be looking at overtime soon.
So you think this is automatic? They need this one badly. And no problem on that extra point, and we have a tie ball game here in the fourth. All tied up and just about set to kick it away.
Number 98, set to kick off.
Here he comes from inside his own 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Colorado has the ball back, and the Buffaloes hoping to put their team in prime position on offense. He finds his man. Finally run out of bounds, but he has this offense rolling with a first down. Just another big play for this guy who spent the entire game wide open. Couple of touchdowns there, and he moves the sticks again, Dave.
Yeah, so I'll keep finding him, Reese. I mean, this is a guy that, listen, we're in the second half now. He's already made plays. I know I can trust him, so I'm going to continue to feature him in this offense because I know he'll continue to make big plays.
Big play to start this drive. Now they'll snap it from the 39. He wants to throw. They've avoided the interception all day, but they were lucky to get that one back here late. It'll be second down. Looking to throw, it's Sanders. Snags it over the middle. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. We've got a timeout on the field, and we are set up for a terrific finish. Can't make the play on the interception, and man, they were looking for their first pick of the game. Instead, it'll be fourth down. And the punt will hit at the 7, and they can't corral it. It goes into the end zone. It'll come out to the 20. Gonna run it. It's Richardson. That may not look like a huge run, but they'll take it as it gets him up to the 24. They'll try it over the left side. Bulls his way forward. And that defense pushing him out of bounds after a short gain. Well, guys, let's play some more. Headed to overtime.
And this just feels right. Both of these teams going back and forth. So, of course, David, this thing needs to get decided in OT.
Let's see who's better. Short amount of time to do it. A couple possessions, probably maybe one possession each. Who's the better team?
All right, guys, so here we go in overtime. And just to refresh everyone's memory, alternating possessions starting on the opponent's 25.
And it's so nice to be on defense first, just to set the tone, to understand what you need. Try to hold them to a field goal. The offense knows they can do their job to go out and get a win. Just 2 possessions, Palmer. Like, you got to be at your best.
Yeah, and I love the new rules, too, because in the third overtime possession, it goes to alternating 2-point plays. Back and forth. Who's got anything left in the tank here in OT?
From the gun, they'll try to impose their will. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Lost 1 on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. Off the play fake. Lets it fly deep downfield. Almost had the huge interception there. Man, what a change that would have been. Instead, we're looking at third down. Wants to throw. It's Finn. Fires to the wideout. Another incompletion on third down. They'll try to put 3 on the board and take the lead in overtime. It's good. And with that, they've taken the lead. Down by 3, it's their turn here in overtime. A touchdown will win it. Here's first down. Wasting no time throwing on this drive. On target. Really confident throw and catch there. Big pickup, and they have a first down. Run in the red zone. It's Hayden. Good spot after that 7-yard pickup on first down. It's 2nd and 3. Keep it on the ground. He'll be stopped just short of the end zone, but they'll have it 1st and goal. 1st and goal, and a touchdown will win it. A first down run on the doorstep. He works his way ever closer all the way down to the 1-yard line. Defense trying to come up with a stop on 2nd and goal. Slams it ahead. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. If they can push this one in, they win the game. It's 3rd and goal. He'll pull it on the read. And he's a real nowhere man tackled in this no-gain land. Defense will call a timeout. They got a peek at the formation. Want to make sure they're in the right call on this big down here in overtime. It's good. And how about that clutch kick from distance to send us to another overtime? Here in the 2nd overtime, they'll snap it on 1st down. Back to throw, it's Sanders. Deep shot for the end zone. Touchdown, Buffaloes! That score gives them the lead here in the 2nd overtime. Talk about a breakdown in coverage. That might be the easiest catch he'll have all day.
It doesn't get much easier than that, except the hardest part about this is the walk to the sidelines, because then you have to justify what happened. And your defensive coach is going to be just a smidge upset that you left that guy wide open in the end zone for the big play.
Now the play fake. Trying to get to him. They do not get the 2, and now the lead sits at 6 in double OT.
That keeps the score. Colorado 51.
Now on 1st down, they need to answer with a touchdown. Looking to move it through the air. Pressure coming. Nowhere to go with the ball, and down he goes at the 39. Now the offense has to overcome the negative play after the defense comes up with a sack. Looking to throw on 2nd down. And that's going to fall to the ground incomplete. That was a physical matchup there. 3rd down coming. Looking to throw, and he needs a bunch. And that pressure just engulfed him. A sack for this defense. Stop by this defense wins it. 4th and long in overtime. On 4th down, looking for the completion. That'll do it. The sack ends it as the defense puts the final nail in the coffin. What a thriller. What a confidence builder to be able to come up with a win like that in overtime.
This team has to love their ability to come up with big plays in big moments. How about in overtime, the individual efforts we saw, this team playing as a unit, doing enough and doing everything that was needed to get the W.
It's such an exciting game, up and down, back and forth. It's heartbreaking if you lose, but when you come through with these games late in the ball game, it gives you confidence throughout the season to continue to build on it. What a great win.
That's going to do it for us. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, our entire broadcast team, I'm Reese Davis. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.